Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket.
The hour of Australia's fight back is at hand. The Adelaide Test with consequence dripping from it. Stark opens up onto the pads. Chasewell trying to turn. He's been given out. Stark has struck first ball. The fight back is on. Stark up past umpire Gaffney. Bowls here. Ravi gets big on him. Down to gully. Great catch, McSweeney. Had to go lower to his right. Caught it just beneath the turf. Couple of slips, couple of gullies. Bowls here. Edging. Gets the second slip. Stark gets Coley. Stark to Ashwin. With the Yorker. Got the toes out. Stark's got 4. He's a menace with the pink. Hits the crease. Rana's bowl. Stark went right through him. He's the destroyer here in Adelaide. Mitch Stark has 5. Stark bowling hit already. Delivers here. Ready. Swings high. Out towards the 2-minute long off and long on. And then he's under it. And it will be taken by Travis Head. And it will complete the Indian innings. Mitchell Stark completes a 6-wicket bag. His best figures in Test cricket. 6 for 48.
Mitchell Stark, the pink ball king. You've seen him do this so often.
For all that was spoken, it was the actions of Mitch Stark that set Australia right. The left arm quick taking his pink ball mastery to new heights, catching India well short. Stark joins us before play resumes. Marnus Labuschagne is 0 from 18. Mohammad Siraj is in, bowls, and Labuschagne turns the ball to Lee. He'll get his first run through square, and the crowd rises to him as he scampers back for a second. Marnus Labuschagne is away.
Oh, the crowd love it.
McSweeney's on 6. He faces up, clouts the ball across the line, bangs it out to deep square. It pitches and runs to the rope for 4. Siraj goes for real this time. Labuschagne plays late, gets a boundary. Just guides it between gully and backward point. McSweeney on 19, facing ready and driving him. Square drive, his best shot so far. McSweeney is dug right in. He's driving. Oh, straight through point for 4. Rounded to McSweeney, pulls at the short ball, hit it stylishly into the deep, and it goes for 4.
Nathan McSweeney has batted very, very well and shown an extremely good temperament.
Australia win the day from the very first ball to the close. And it's a big reception.
Wow.
There's an element of relief in all of that, I think, given the anxieties around the team as it came here today.
The hardest time to bat is that third session with a brand new pink ball. So to finish the day one down, particularly from Marn and McSweeney there, was fantastic from them. Obviously, a fair bit of outside noise, particularly from this room. So, yeah, very pleased for them.
And then the top order showed their mettle. The local captain and the man under most pressure turned in a gritty display to survive the night. Now the chance to make hay in the Saturday sun. This is day 2 in Adelaide on SEN Test Cricket.
Live across Australia and around the world on the SEN network. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket.
It is a picture-perfect day in Adelaide. Beautiful blue skies, not a cloud in sight. Record crowd expected as Saturday promises so much. And Australia with the chance to take a stranglehold on this test match after their bowlers did the business. India all out 180. Australia in reply 1 for 86. It's a sellout. So the full force of the social tests, it was on display last night on the walk back, and it'll be on display as the day goes on. Simon Katich with Gerard Whateley here on SEN Test Cricket. Hello to you, Cats.
Good afternoon, Gerard, all our listeners and Flem.
Damien, Fleming.
Cato, Gerard, listeners. Yeah, I didn't know it was a sellout. That's so exciting.
Yeah.
I just loved, and because it was riveting cricket, you know, there must have been still 40,000 people late last night. And I think we're just going to back that up again, which does promise to be a beckoning day for Australia's top order. Pitch looks good, older ball. You know, come on, Nathan McSweeney. Make it your day.
Australia's response at this time yesterday, there were all sorts of anxieties around this test match and questions over the team. How would you rate Australia's day 1 performance, Simon?
Excellent, because they were challenged a number of times. I think they were challenged in that first session when they made a couple of little errors, overstepping, the drop catch, and India were looking in a pretty good position before that first tea break. So the way that they fought back was done with skill by Mitchell Stark, and I think what's been really noticeable, you know, he spoke to the press after play last night, career best figures. He's not quite sure why he's been so dominant with a pink ball, but when you look at the pitch maps, it clearly stands out why. He was the fuller of the Australian bowlers. He swings it, and because his line was in the tram lines of the pitch maps, 2 of his balls were almost at the 2 metre mark, which are quite full compared to most bowlers. Most bowlers are sort of around the 7-8 metre mark, hitting the track. And that's something that stood out with him. But then when you compare what Australia did later under lights, their temperament was obviously first class because it was a big challenge. But India missed a trick. Look at their pitch maps, way too short. Bumrah, 66% of his balls around the 7 to 8 metre mark, which compared to Perth, remember Trent Copeland did a piece there, and the vast majority of his balls were hitting the stumps in Perth, and he got the rewards there. They got sucked in last night, probably because there was a bit of bounce and movement through the air, and that can happen. It's very easily done. But that's where, and Flem, you'll be able to point this out better than most, what the bowler's focus is when they're running into bowl. But I reckon that's where the slips and the keeper need to get into the area and say, boys, we can see it from behind. You got to get fuller. You got to get more up to that 4 metre mark and even fuller than that. Because when you look at the pitch maps, it's clearly obvious where India got it wrong last night. Not taking nothing away from McSweeney and Labuschagne. They were excellent. But when you look at their wagon wheels where they scored their runs, nothing from mid-off to mid-on, which indicates you haven't been full enough, you haven't been straight enough. So it'll be interesting to see whether the Indians have learnt that overnight and come back out here today and in different conditions, sun's out, and rectify what they did wrong last night.
Yeah, and in regards to teammates, it's actually Gully and Point that can pick up the length. Like Steve Waugh, because he used to bowl a lot before he hurt his back badly. It was a genuine all-rounder when he started, Steve Waugh. He was great at Gully. You know, he'd come up and say, mate, you're a metre or a metre and a half too short. And then you've got to have your own pre-ball routines. If they're playing back, you could see McSweeney and Marnus, they don't want to come forward. So you can actually, we talk about that good length of 6 metres. When a batsman's getting caught on the crease like that, no, you can get into that, 4 metre mark because they didn't hurt them in the V. And I felt like they had their mid-off and mid-on too straight anyway. They weren't getting hit there, so you could have pushed everyone square. And I think the Australians could have done that as well. There hasn't been a lot of straight drives down the ground there. But, what's your guide? Me personally, I used to use the stumps. So the sponsor side, 3/4 of the way up the stumps, that I sort of focused on that for my stock ball. And if I felt like I was bowling a bit short, I'd look up at off bail. So that gets me up. And if I'm getting driven too much, I'd look at the base of the stumps. So I want to be able to self-coach in-game. I no doubt Bumrah will be a bit disappointed by that. He'll self-coach. I think Siraj has got no idea. He's an intense cricketer. He's emotional, and he had a great opportunity in good conditions last night, and he bowled way too short and got too worried about batsmen pulling away when they had a legitimate excuse. Rana okay, but probably a fraction short there as well. So, they're starting their careers a bit more there, but you need to be your best coach, self-coach on the field, and I don't think India got it right last night.
And you've got to read the batsmen too. You're spot on. Both Labuschagne and McSweeney, in a way,
virtually the same.
They are almost the same technically, and it doesn't surprise because they've got the same coach, I think, Neil DeCosta. So, in that respect, I think you've got to read the footwork and realise, look, we saw what we saw in Perth. It hasn't changed too much. Marnus didn't want to play too many balls last night. Was he none off 19, I think? So that's where someone's got to get in their ear, whether it's the captain at first slip, who's got a very good view, not just of the length, but the line. And the other thing that stood out in the pitch maps, not a lot of their stuff was going down the tram line, which indicates they were too wide. And look at what happened. Both of them let a lot of balls go, which means the line's not right as well.
The mastery of Mitch Stark. Now, we ordered a little toy for you today that the pink kookaburra would be here. So, career best figures in his 91st test. First time 5 wickets against India, but in the pink. So, 72 wickets at 17.8. In the pink in Adelaide, it's now 45 wickets at 15.5 in his 8th test match.
Yeah, he's Mr. Day-Night Cricket, isn't he? And just feeling it in my hand, it feels so fantastic. And the thing is that, we saw with World Series cricket, they went with a white ball, they tried orange balls, all different types of colours. We played some day-night shield game. It was orange balls, wasn't it?
Yep.
So they've settled on pink just because of the seeability for the batsman. Also, it comes up great on TV, doesn't it? The pink ball there. But the problem with the pink and white ball, they deteriorate more than the red ball. So in the end, Kookaburra experimented for so many years, and so there is an extra lacquer on the pink ball more than the red ball, so it can look a bit more shiny, easy to pick up and last a bit more. But because it's got that one extra lacquer, it swings more. For not as long, but that 10, 15 over mark. And when does Mitchell Starc, really get into that Snick Street? It's in particular in that spell, and he likes to bowl full there. And you can see with the scene that they trialled white, they trialled green, and they've settled on a black seam. I think the feedback from the batters that it's easier to pick up there. I mean, the core of it's the same, the binding's the same, but because it's dyed pink, it's not the natural red leather. Like with the white ball, it gets softer quicker, and hence the conditions that the Australians should have for these next couple of sessions should be the best for batting. But you've got to maximise the pink new ball with that extra lacquer, and no one's done it better than Mitchell Starc.
So he didn't really want to answer the question why he's so good with it, and I think for his craft you can understand that. I suspect he knows exactly what makes him so good. So what's the bowlology on what he does? So
I think just the premium. I mean, he's almost the fastest. Well, him and Akram are the fastest swing bowlers I've seen. Not normally swing bowlers, they're 125 to 135, but we know he's hit over 150. And I think when he sees, it's hard when you're bowling too. If you don't see it swinging, you naturally bring back your length. So you're thinking, well, there's not much happening there. But Mitchell Starc, I reckon he just gives it that extra couple of overs, and he's happy to bowl half volley length because of the angle. He's a bit of a slinger type bowler as well, so the batsman loses the ball when he takes it behind his body, and then he can bowl the half volley. And as we've seen even in this test match, the batsman thinks, oh well, I'm going to cover drive that, but it's the late swing. He swings it so late, which is an art in itself. Some bowlers can swing it from the arm, and that's never been a problem with Mitchell Starc. He swings it late, and once you swing it after that, say 6 metre mark, the batsman has already picked up the cues, they've made up what shot they're going to play, and they can't change their shot. Whereas we saw India last night, because they were bowling 7 or 8 metres, the batsmen, even if they got done, the ball, once it hits the pitch, the pace decreases, they had enough time to adjust their shot. So it's the fullness, it's the speed, it's the left arm angle, it's a unique action, and it's execution. And I think just the confidence built over his whole career, he knows if he gets it right, there's no batsman in the world that can play it. A few years ago in the one-day, a domestic one-day comp, he knocked over Travis Head in one game where it pitched, middle, hit the top of off. A couple of games, it might have been the final, Travis Head's facing him again. Travis knows what's coming. And guess what happened? He did exactly the same. Yep. So batsmen know it's coming and they can't play it.
The other thing that stands out, which he's added, Flem, is that three-quarter seam ball. Because technically, batsmen have always, particularly right-handers facing him, swinging it back, they know they've tried to get that front pad out of the way because they're worried about it getting blown off with the in-swing. But now, because of that three-quarter seam, that's made him even more dangerous because when they stay leg side of the ball, we're seeing him get a lot of nicks. Virat Kohli, great example yesterday. Rahul with pulling his length back. Wasn't as full a ball, but that angle across with that ball has been a real weapon for him as well, I think.
Yeah, and I think for the Australians, full stop, just the more pronounced seam has introduced the wobble seam. If you were bowling that 5 or 6 years ago and the seam was just blunted, the wobble seam will have less effect. So it's been a really good upskill. Batsmen have upskilled, but the wobble seam's been, unbelievable for the Australian bowling lineup.
And the capacity to set a tone early, so we marvelled at Starc. That's the 3rd time in Test cricket. He's taken a wicket with the first ball of it. A bit broader than that, so the 17th time in the first over of a Test match. of a test innings, not a test match, of a test innings that he's taken a wicket. And then all formats, he's done it 54 times, taken a wicket in the first over of an innings. Quick Viz broke all of that down. So he is the archetypal strike bowler.
Yeah, and the other thing that probably has been overlooked a little bit is that it's the bloke that got 160 in Perth, first test, who was, in a way, his nemesis in that second innings and was telling him you're not bowling quick enough. So that in itself was a big strike because it basically put the youngster back in his place, back in the pavilion early for a globe, and set the tone for what was a massive test or big day yesterday for the Australian team after what happened in Perth. So, it's so important to set the tone in the first ball, first over, and he does it better than most.
SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Holiday in every way with Royal Caribbean and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Adam Collins and Bharat Sundaresan will be with Mitch Starc shortly. On the batting side of things, so the bowling was one half of the equation. That's probably where most confidence rested. And the batting set up to deliver exactly what this test match promised first up, which was the Australian top order against Jasprit Bumrah in the twilight and then under lights. And to get through one down through 33 overs couldn't have panned out much better.
No, and I think we saw a difference with the bowling spell that India had. In the first test match, they had less time and Bumrah just unleashed. And then on day 3, they had 25 minutes and it was game over. 2.5 hours, the first hour in particular, when they bowled too short, it was a lot easier for batting. I thought Usman batted pretty well as well, just to, not let them get off to a great start like they did in Perth. And then it was a battle, but geez, I thought Nathan McSweeney, his temperament was fantastic. He must have been so nervous, missed out both innings in Perth, but he looks like he knows his game pretty well. He doesn't commit. He's not a big front foot strider, but he's a beautiful square driver of the ball, and he plays the pull shot really well, which, Kato, you need to do if you're going to be a top order batsman. You've got to be able to hurt them. So, yes, they're batting a bit together, similar Marnus and Nathan, but I know where Nathan's going to score. Even though we had the whole 2 hours with Marnus, I don't know what his game plan is.
Well, he's waiting leg side.
Besides survival.
Because you look at his wagon wheel, and out of the 19 runs, I think 14 of them are leg side. So he's just waiting for them to come in tight to knock it around the corner or through mid-wicket. And then the only time he really hurt them offside was that late last night where he got one short and wide and sat back and it was a bad ball. So otherwise, there's nothing coming from sort of cover through to mid-on, which is a sign that he doesn't really want to commit on the front foot and drive. And we saw that in Perth, and we saw it again last night. You can't fault them for the way they went about it last night, because it wasn't easy. But they were allowed to bat that way purely because of the lengths and the lines that the Indian seamers served up. So what I'm interested in is whether the Indian seamers changed that this morning, because they'll have access to all this data. They'll have seen it overnight and studied it. But, full marks for all three of them. I thought Khawaja played well as well. Certainly a tricky 30-odd overs, and they handled it beautifully.
The pitch report for Charisma potatoes. Start cooking with Charisma potatoes with 25% less carbs. It's a funny-looking pitch. It's got these corrugated green strips.
I've never seen that.
No. So, and they've dethatched it, and this is what it looks like. What did you think?
So, well, we saw a sign of it last night with Rana's LB shout to McSweeney. It just looked absolutely pumped, but it hit one of those green streaks. So it actually seemed, acutely, and it went down the leg side. If it's a couple of centimetres to the left or right and it hits the drier area, he's out. So that says to me that if you're bowling and you bowl full and get them in that avenue of apprehension, you're still going to get rewarded even with an older ball.
I bumped into Khawaja out there and just asked him, are there little runner cracks under those green strips? Because that's what it looks like. It looks like the grass is following a trail of maybe a little crack. And he said he wasn't sure because they've only played one day on it, but maybe over another couple of days in a bit of heat, who knows, they might open up. But that's what it looked like. Because
but they're all measured, though. Like cracking isn't measured, in straight lines. They're in straight lines, but you're exactly what happens in Perth, when it's cracking and they've watered it, the green grass tries to fill it in and then the heat expands the cracks. But it's very unique.
Yes, you do get unusual looking pitches, and this is unusual. and how it plays is a fascination. What's the opportunity for Australia today, Simon?
Oh, it's huge, because we knew this test match, the series is on the line, because India have got off to such a strong start, and if they went 2-0 down, history suggests that it's hard to come back from that scoreline. But today's a chance to really control how they want this test to play out in terms of when they want to bowl next, because if you bat well and bat with intent to score well past what India got, 180, you control the game in terms of the timings, which we know in this format is huge, particularly with the way Stark bowled. And the other thing is backing up. They've had time off, but there's a quick turnaround to the next test, so it's really important that, Australia didn't bowl too many overs yesterday. We saw in Perth they struggled when they had to go back out there, so that's something they'll be mindful of as well, making sure India stay out there for a long period of time.
It's time for a bit of old school. It's time to make 400 for an Australian batting lineup.
They've got full licence to, because they bowled India out cheaply on day one. There's still plenty of time left in this test. If they're good enough, they should be able to bat into tomorrow.
All right, see you for the first ball shortly. Our pre-match is for the 7-seat Isuzu MUX and the Beaumont Tiles for Tylers. Mitch Stark, the man of the day from yesterday, is about to join Adam Collins and Bharat Sundaresan, and we will have Nick Hockley, the Chief Executive of Cricket Australia, to tell us why did the lights go out before the first ball of the day.
Is your money halal? Get halal home loans and investments with Hijaz Financial Services. Escape the everyday and visit royalcaribbean.com.au to book your next adventure. SEN Test Cricket.
Double your pleasure at Oporto with the Double Bondi Burger Box. With 2 crispy chicken strips, chips, drink and dipping sauce, it's too good. Grab your Double Bondi Burger Box only at Oporto.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Blinders for country blinds. They say catches win matches, but a blinder can be the stuff of legends, forever remembered. John Dyson's epic blinder from 1982 against the West Indies at the SCG. It goes down as one of the original classic catches, inspiring kids and generations to come.
What a great catch! That's one of the best outfield catches you will ever see.
Country blinds, curtains and shutters. Call Country First.
Looking for a super fund that is halal and affordable? Get Halal Super from Hijaz Financial Services. We help Australians invest their super while your funds remain true to your values. Hijaz Financial Services, keeping halal super affordable. HijazFS.com.au. This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation or needs.
Cricket fans, ever wish you had a 12th man at home? As proud gold sponsor of Cricket Australia, Liquorland is making sure the best delivery isn't just on the pitch, but at your place. Get drinks delivered to your door with free express delivery when you spend over $99. Liquorland is your 12th man, bringing the drinks this cricket season. Cheers, Liquorland. 18 plus, T's and C's apply. Express delivery not available in SA or NT. Delivery fees may apply. Choose to drink wise.
When we say police home care, a lot of people think...
Open up, it's police home care.
It's all right, we're just here to do the dishes.
When in fact, Police Home Care is an approved My Aged Care and registered NDIS provider, available to all South Australians. For quality aged care or disability care in your own home, search Police Home Care, taking care to everyone.
When it comes to trusted and reliable brands, don't look past Holman Plumbing. In the industry for over 30 years, Holman Plumbing offers a comprehensive range of quality and watermark-approved PVC fittings, manufactured to Australian and New Zealand standards. With offices around Australia, speak to one of Holman's local representatives about their PVC fittings. You can't go wrong with Australia's full-range plumbing supplier, passionate about providing clever solutions to the trade market. View their full plumbing supplies range at holmanplumbing.com.au.
Moving house? Use a team that's easy and affordable. Budget Car and Truck Rental. SA family owned and operated. 20 locations across SA, plus the largest variety of vehicles for hire. Whatever your household size, you're kicking goals. From small cars to courier vans and furniture removal vans. And you only need your car licence. Winning! Move your possessions the smart way with Budget Car and Truck Rental. Call Budget now, 13 27 27.
At Azito, we know for you it's about leaving your mark. It's a statement, making every task uniquely yours. Azito doesn't just have your back, we're right there with you, powering your DIY journey. With over 100 tools for your home and garden, all powered by one battery to make it happen. Because when it comes to getting things done, this is your moment. Do it yourself. Do it with Azito. Do you?
Dreaming of exploring the roads less travelled? Your adventure awaits with Maverick Campers and Caravans' wide range of off-road caravans that are tough tested for all kinds of wickets. Maverick Campers and Caravans, where adventure begins. Visit maverickcampers.com.au.
Brought to you by Toyota. Cricket. Oh, what a feeling. Looking for quality in-home aged or disability care? Search Police Home Care. Taking care to everyone. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket. The pre-match show. The Isuzu D-Max. Live reinvigorating. And Beaumont Tyres. Beaumont's Trade Club saves tyres every time. How's that?
India all out 180, Australia 1 for 86 in reply, and the South Australian captain Nathan McSweeney will resume on 38. Our pre-match is for the 7-seat Isuzu MUX and for Beaumont Tiles for Tylers. The man who set all of this up is Mitch Starc, career best figures, 6 for yesterday. We get our access to the Australian camp thanks to Smartlight. That seems rather topical, doesn't it? Mitch Starc is downstairs with Adam Collins and Bharat Sundaresan.
Mitch Starc, thanks for joining SEN Test Cricket. Yesterday was a day for the senior players. You stepped up magnificently, 6 for 48. That must be so satisfying.
Yeah, it was a good day. I mean, I had a bit of time to prepare for this game, and then to come in and have the day we had, I think, pretty solid with the ball, but then to finish in tough conditions at night, particularly for Man and Nath, was great to see. So I think a pretty good day all round.
And that energy in the stadium here before the first ball, it was really pumping. To deliver like that must be lovely when a plan comes together.
Yeah, always nice to start off, in the fashion we want to. Always great test match here in Adelaide. I think it's never a surprise that the people of Adelaide turn out in droves to come to this test match. I think it's a perfect place to have pink ball. Test cricket is this venue. I think the wicket is fantastic for it. The people turn out, as I said, and the atmosphere is always great. So it's definitely one that the players love to be part of.
Blowing Jaiswal's pad off first ball. Clearly you're quick enough after all.
Yeah, maybe.
72 at 17 with the pink ball. That's an extraordinary return over a long stretch of time. I know last night you weren't able to identify why it works for you so well, but is it kind of psychological, like above the shoulders when you got that thing in your hand, you just know you can deliver?
Well, I don't know. I don't really think of it that way. I don't know if it's. I've always thought that it's a bit more like a white ball than a red ball. Maybe that's something to do with it. I don't know. It just seems to work. I think we've done pretty well with the pink ball over the years. This bowling attack, obviously, Nate's played a really big role in that over the years as well. And then Josh and Pat have been really successful as well. And Pat and his Scotty Boland in his couple of tests with the pink balls obviously been on the mark as well. So it's something that we do quite well, I guess the numbers would say. But always happy to contribute and play my role.
The fact that you guys were made to bowl more than 130 overs in the second innings in Perth, how important was it to blow them away in in 2 sessions, especially on another hot day here in Adelaide?
Yeah, it was a warm day. It was probably uncharacteristic for Adelaide. Sort of this time of year and the humidity and sort of the stillness in the air made it a bit tough. But we've obviously had a bit of a break after the Perth test. So if we had to tough it out for a bit longer, would have been fine. But always nice to get off the field early, being successful those 2 sessions.
You were in a bit of an interesting mood last night in the press conference. Took a couple of pot shots. No, I mean, all this external noise that's been going on, has it been discussed a lot? And, did that pump you guys up even more?
I don't know how much people read of it. It doesn't really concern me these days. I've been around too long. Maybe a bit sensitive in that room for a few people to have a few pot shots thrown back at them. But there's obviously been a lot of outside noise. I think in our 4 walls we've been pretty solid. We got around each other after the Perth test. Obviously not our best week of cricket. And then we left Perth in Perth. We got on with the job. prepared for this Test match and have had a good day. That doesn't mean we're going to. It doesn't mean we're that far ahead in the Test or behind in the Test. We've just had one good day, and it's going to need multiple good days to win Test matches and certainly to win Test series. So we understand that, but a step in the right direction.
I interpret it as you're just so pumped up for Marnus, especially having external noise as you described it last night, but under the pump clearly and coming out and gutsing it out and playing so nicely until the close.
Yeah, Marnus and definitely Nath as well. I think for two guys that there's been obviously, as I said, a bit outside noise, but to come out and really tough it out in arguably the toughest session of day-night cricket is a brand new pink ball in that last session of a day, a quality bowling attack as we know, and for those two guys to really suck up a lot of pressure, come out the other end, score a few runs, but get to stumps with their wicket intact and have a chance with the sun out today and a 40 over old ball was fantastic from those two. I think Uzi gutsed it out and unfortunately found the edge, but for the other two to really dig deep, get through the night and then have a chance this morning, obviously with Buddha as well with the home Test match. So yeah, great for those two.
And having laid the foundation so often here on day 2 in pink ball Test matches, Australia have pressed home the advantage. What great conditions for it here, barely a cloud in the sky.
Yeah, lovely day for it again. Probably not as warm as yesterday, but as I said, 40 over old ball with the sun out, and two guys that have spent some time at the crease. So a good opportunity for us. Yeah, definitely not ahead in the game, but a great opportunity and one we want to take with both hands.
And just like on that, like, how important is it to and has it felt like the biggest series or test of this era? There's been so much talk of that externally as well. Or for you guys, it's just about coming back when leveling it 1-1?
Yeah, we're never looking too far ahead. As I said, we spoke about Perth for a while at the ground, and then left Perth in Perth. So for us, it's this Test match. We're going out there trying to win every Test match, so that doesn't change no matter the opponent, and we're up against a good opponent. So we know they're in for the fight. You're never too far ahead or too far behind in the game, and that's also the case with the pink ball. So as I said, a big opportunity this morning, but one we have to really focus on.
All right, Mitch Stark, congratulations on career best figures and best of luck today.
Cheers, guys. Thank you.
Mitch Stark there with Adam Collins and Bharat Sundaresan downstairs for Smarter Light, 80% less energy and carbon usage, battery-free, always compliant, huge savings, Smarter Light environmental exit signs. It's a huge chance for Australia's batting today, and there'll be a monstrous crowd in to see it. The pink ball is so well suited to Adelaide, as Stark referenced, and yet it won't be the Ashes pink ball Test. That's to be in Brisbane. So we'll play with that with the Chief Executive of Cricket Australia, Nick Hockley, who's going to join us next. SEN Test Cricket is for Royal Caribbean. Holiday in every way with Royal Caribbean, and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services.
Is your money halal? Get halal home loans and investments with Hijaz Financial Services. Escape the everyday and visit royalcaribbean.com.au to book your next adventure. SEN Test Cricket.
Blinders for country blinds. They say catches win matches, but a blinder can be the stuff of legends forever remembered. David Boone's blinder against England in 1994 gave Shane Warne his first hat-trick. Diving to his left, Boone never looked like dropping it as he snaffled a blinder millimetres off the ground.
That's a hat-trick to Shane Warne. What a catch by David Boone.
Country blinds, curtains and shutters. Call Country First.
When we say police home care, a lot of people think...
OK, Margaret, I need you to step away from the vacuum cleaner.
When in fact, police home care is an approved My Aged Care and registered NDIS provider, available to all South Australians. For quality aged care or disability care in your own home, search Police Home Care, taking care to everyone.
Through 100 years, New Farm has gone through thick and thin with Australian farmers. Through protection, through innovation, through growth. All so that Australian farmers are there for Australia. Because when you choose New Farm's crop protection solutions, you choose to support Australian jobs, Australian innovation and a strong Australian supply chain. Through our partnership, we're tougher together. Visit newfarm.com.au. New Farm, Australian through and through.
Swamped by clutter and wishing you had the magic to store everything away and access it whenever you want? Get a safe GoBox mobile storage unit delivered to your doorstep. Your belongings are safe and secure, And the best bit is, if you need something from your unit, it is right there at your doorstep. As a proudly South Australian family-owned business with the highest quality standards, there's no better choice. Get a quote today for an easy and secure mobile storage solution. Visit gobox.com.au.
Hi, Ian Healy here. For 50 years, Sherlock wheelbarrows and carts have been lightening the load for weekend warriors and tradies alike. Built tough to last, so you can count on them season after season. With a wide range plus parts and accessories also available, Sherlock has everything you need. Sherlock wheelbarrows and carts, because quality matters. Explore the full range at sherlocklastslonger.com.au. Available at Bunnings Warehouse.
Gerard Whateley here. You've probably heard me broadcasting the Super Bowl, AFL and Test cricket on SEN. There's no better feeling than being there live at these events, and now you can too with pay.com.au. If you're a business, simply pay your bills using pay.com.au, and for every business expense, you'll earn points to use on exclusive events, business class travel and more. Join more than 30,000 business owners and get rewarded for your business payments. Search pay.com.au today.
Next time you're refueling your car, look out for Sonny the Kookaburra at your local Sunrise. That's how you know you're dealing with a trusted and independent local store. There's over 1,200 Sunrise stores Australia-wide. Visit newsunrise.com.au and do what the locals do.
Look out for the Sunrise. Enjoy local service delivered with a friendly smile. Look out for the Sunrise. Enjoy local choices, the best within a country mile.
The yeah-nah of backyard cricket. Auto wiki?
Yeah!
One hand, one bounce?
Nah!
6 and out?
Yeah!
Out first ball?
Nah!
Underarm bowling?
What's that, bro?
Nah, just joking.
Oh, sweet as, bro.
Getting home safely after a couple of beers?
Yeah, nah!
For a zero-alcohol beer that looks, smells and tastes like beer, without the booze, the choice is as simple as yeah, nah. Play on this summer with yeah, nah. Available in Coles and Coles online supermarkets.
Yeah, nah, yeah, nah.
Brought to you by Toyota. Cricket. Oh, what a feeling. Looking for quality in-home aged or disability care? Search Police Home Care. Taking care to everyone. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket. The Good Oil for Cobram Estate. Australia's most awarded extra virgin olive oil.
The day one crowd in Adelaide was 50,186. Every ticket is sold for today, so we will eclipse that number on a Saturday, a most perfect Saturday in the city of churches. Our pre-match is for the 7-seat Isuzu MUX and for Beaumont Tiles. For Tylers, the Chief Executive of Cricket Australia, Nick Hockley, joins us day 2 of each Test match. Nick, welcome back to SEN Test Cricket.
Thanks, Gerard. Good afternoon.
Well, let's start with the raging big issue, shall we? What happened to the lights?
Oh, goodness. You know, I think it was all we know really is that it was a switching issue. But the good thing is that now with LEDs, you can just pop them back on.
Yes.
Because in days gone by, you would have had to wait 10 or 15 minutes for them to warm up. But we've been assured that it's really unlikely to happen again. So
Dan Brettig's written the story that Australia asked for a net session for the night watchman, and there was the flicking of switches. Somebody accidentally flicked the lights off whilst trying to put the lights on in the nets.
I haven't heard that. All I know that is it is a switching issue, but we've got really good reassurance that it's not going to happen again.
What did you think when it happened?
Oh, I was actually standing next to Charlie, who's the chief of the SACA, and it's their ground, and in those situations, you know that the venue managers, the experts are on the case, and I was pretty confident they'd pop back up pretty quickly.
Outside of that, it was the most perfect day. Is this the best Test match on the calendar in Australia?
Well, certainly speaking to a whole number of people, they've been saying, oh, this is absolutely their favourite ground in the world. I've had $1 for every time people said that. But I think people have been voting with their feet. You mentioned the crowd yesterday. I'm not sure whether you've discussed this yet, but the 4th highest crowd for a day of Test cricket at the Adelaide Oval. The highest 2 being the first 2 days of the Ashes Test 7 years ago, and then remarkably the 3rd highest being the 2nd day of the Bodyline Test.
Yes.
So it's brilliant to see, and really this is the occasion that we've been working towards, dreaming of for a number of years, and it's great to have the support of everybody. Obviously, the magnificent oval, the Saka, but now we have these 7-year partnerships in place with the South Australian government. So it's been a real collective effort, and yeah, we're seeing this series unfold. It's going to be a cracker.
Do you have a theory on what the special sauce here in South Australia is?
I think it's a combination of things. I mean, the ground has got it's amazing facilities, but what I think they've done just so wonderfully is they've really honoured the tradition and the history of the game. So walking around, you see so many things, even the latest additions like the Bradshaw bell, Rod Marsh gloves. So there's a real respect and honouring of the game. You've then got obviously the fact that it's right in town, that beautiful walk across the river, the view of the cathedral, the scoreboard. So I think they've just done it really well. And then on top of that, you've got the biggest cricket club in the world by numbers with the South Australian Cricket Association. And, I think we also see a really high proportion of people coming from, whether it's around the world or interstate. I think about a quarter of people come from out of town, and whether it's combine it with a game of golf or a visit to a vineyard or maybe both. A whole combination of factors.
It feels like they have also perfected the formula for the pink ball test. Do you feel that?
I think that there's a really strong connection here. I mean, obviously you've got a fantastic wicket, a really kind of really fantastic batting wicket. The ground is magnificent, but I think we've got to remember Keith Bradshaw, and also John Stevenson, who's now the new chief executive of WA Cricket. When he was at the Marylebone Cricket Club, they were really the pioneers that were developing the pink ball, and a huge amount of work, huge amount of research went into it. I learned only the other day that it was between a pink ball and an orange ball.
Yes.
So they were trialing. So I think Keith. So many legacies he's left the game, but that is one. And so, being the pioneer, it was right that the first one was here at his home ground. And, I think what's great about this next period is we've listened to the Saka members, we've spoken extensively to the fans, and we've got a really good mix, some pink ball, some day tests, and we're taking pink balls to other grounds. So next year, day-night test will be in Brisbane. In January, the first day-night test, the MCG will be the Women's Ashes, and we'll continue to mix it up going forward.
It did beg the question yesterday, why is the Ashes test not the day-night here next year?
So we've worked closely with them, and certainly the Saka were really keen on having a fixed order of tests every year and having this notion of the Christmas test. So that enabled us to play some in the day, some at the night, and I think that's great. I think giving fans a bit of variety, but as I said, also taking the pink ball test around to other venues as well.
It is, so long term, this won't be your choice any longer. But do you feel, is 1 of 5 being day night the right number, or is there scope that 2 of the 5 match series in Australia can be with the power of the day night?
I think 1 in 5 is ideal, and we've obviously got a test in Perth which is time adjusted, so the way the schedules work this year and the way it'll work next year is just absolutely perfect, because the 2 early season games are time adjusted, which when everyone's at school and work they can come home, watch at least 2 sessions of test cricket after work, and then as we get into the summer holidays you've got a day at the test followed by an evening at the Big Bash. So I think 1's the right number.
Yeah, and so when Adelaide, in a 4-test summer, and when Adelaide is the 2nd test, it'll be pink, and in a 5-test summer where it's the 3rd test, it'll be red.
More or less.
Yeah. Do you have an issue with over-rates in this country? So that was the only other downer on yesterday. It was 22 overs and 23 overs in the first 2 sessions, which was pedestrian to say the least.
Yeah, look, I think obviously there have been lots of work and measures to try and make sure the game is moving, and I think the officials and the players have a big responsibility in that. I mean, yesterday it was really hot and sticky, and then we had the extra half an hour, we had the extra 3 or 4 minutes as well for the lights, but I think anyone being here, all 50,000 people, if you were here yesterday, you went away thinking you've seen just the most memorable and fantastic day of Test cricket. So, I think it's something that we've got to keep on. But I think yesterday was magnificent, and I don't think it detracted from the day.
So it is fixable. It is a sport like baseball has shown that it is fixable with a pitch clock. And I know that it was explored around T20 cricket. Do you have either an organisational view or a personal view as to whether Test cricket would benefit from a clock between overs?
I think that we've just got to keep making sure there are incentives to keep the game moving. And ultimately, I think it's a joint shared responsibility between the players and the officials. And
you'd have to say the players don't actually treat it as a responsibility at the moment. When you're only bowling 22 overs in a session, it seems to be the last thing on their mind.
Yeah, well, we've just got to... Well, I think the penalties are actually really quite harsh. There are World Test Championship places up for grabs. We saw that 2 cycles ago, and that really, really hurt us. So, I think it's good that we continue to discuss it, and we continue to call it out when things do slow down a little.
Last weekend was the WBBL final at the MCG. It drew 5,844 fans. Was that less than you would have hoped for?
You always want more. I think it would have, in times gone by, that'd be a really, really big crowd. But we're unashamedly, we want to play the best women's league in the best grounds in the world. So I thought it was a fantastic match. I was really pleased that the Renegades won, having finished top of the table. I always like it when the team that finished top actually prevails in the final. They've had a fantastic season, great leadership from Sophie Molyneux, but we absolutely always want more. I mean, ultimately, the end game is you have the same number of people at the women's final as you do at the men's, and we'll continue to invest, continue to promote, and I think this year's Ashes is a really clear sign that we're very, very committed to that path.
Yeah, so there's advertising everywhere across the footbridge here. There's advertising for the game here. So it's ambitious to put the day-night test at the MCG. It deserves a crowd. It's worthy of a crowd. Will it draw a crowd?
Well, we're going to leave absolutely no stone unturned. You're going to see a huge amount of promotion. You're going to see a great offering. We're going to be having in between the afternoon session and the evening session, or between sessions 2 and 3, we're going to have a festival in the ground, which we're calling Ashes After Dark. So there'll be more on that. And I think ultimately you've got 2 of the best teams in the world. You've got generational talent in the Australian team playing the first pink ball test at the MCG, and so we're going to be encouraging everyone that comes for the Boxing Day test to make sure they come back for the last week in January.
There's a squabble between Cricket Australia and Cricket New South Wales around Adam Zampa's place in the New South Wales Shield side. Was he imposed upon New South Wales by Cricket Australia?
He definitely wasn't, and I think that's all being clarified. So certainly the selection panel speaking with the high performance managers all the time, and I think the direct question was, is Adam in contention for the Sri Lanka tour? And certainly, I think the indication was he hadn't been ruled out, and if he wasn't going to play Shield, he'd be playing in the PM's 11. But the call to select the New South Wales 11 for that Shield match was absolutely that of Cricket New South Wales, and I've certainly discussed that through with my counterpart. So I think hopefully that's all very, very clear.
Do you defend the right of Cricket Australia's selection panel to have a say with the players who are on the runway and need red ball cricket for national service?
I think certainly, and I think this has been, it's a strength of what we've seen is that really great communication around players that are coming in and out of the international setup back to the state setup. That's really, really important. Equally, getting good data on players and just understanding what's going on in the background. It's all part of the intelligence gathering. So that level of communication is really, really important. But in terms of state selection, that's absolutely a matter for the state panels.
What's the role of the chief executive when the national team gets thrashed like it did in the first test of the summer?
Well, goodness, I think really to make sure everyone keeps calm. I mean, certainly in speaking in the gap between the first test and the second test, I can tell you that the Everyone involved in the playing group has been just, super calm, super focused, obviously very, very determined, and I think, dusting themselves off for a loss of that magnitude. But I spoke to the captain this morning. They've just been really, really super calm. I mean, we can't forget they're the number one test team in the world. You've got so much experience, and it was a bit of a jolt. But I think you've seen the way they responded yesterday was fantastic.
Tom Deason's written a story this morning that the test series against the West Indies over there is going to be 3 test matches, which I think gladdens a few hearts. And you have been pretty stoic on this, that 2 test series are far from optimal. How has this come to be?
I think it's been that exact conversation. So it's been talking to the West Indies Cricket Board, and when that issue was raised, both parties went absolutely, we'd jump at that. So I'm really glad that that's going to manifest. I think we're still waiting for an official announcement from the West Indies Cricket Board around precise dates and precise locations, but it will be a 3-test series, which is as it should be.
Will one of those be a pink ball test?
I'm not sure on that. That'll be confirmed in due course.
Is it so? Understanding the finances of they were brought to light, weren't they, by Greg Barclay? Is it an imposition on the West Indies to play 3 test matches, or is it an opportunity for the West Indies to play 3 test matches on a financial front?
Well, they're wanting to play 3 test matches willingly, so it's certainly not an imposition.
Yep. Does Cricket Australia lend a hand at all on that front, or is that for them to stage?
We've got our normal reciprocal model in place, and I think it's another great opportunity. I mean, the World Test Championship prescribed that we needed to play at least two. But for the fans and for the players, you don't want to be stuck in a position where it's 1-1 and everyone's feeling unsatisfied. So,
are you hopeful that in the future that, well, as much control as you have, that those 2 test series will become 3?
I think I'm on the record of saying that's ideal, but as we know, and we've discussed at length over kind of a number of years, it's a really fine balancing act. It's a really congested schedule. It's a really complex Sudoku puzzle. So I think wherever possible, that's certainly been our position.
And what did you think of the compromise for the Champions Trophy for India's games to be in Dubai rather than Pakistan?
Yeah, so we haven't had anything formal on that, but I obviously have seen the media over the last 24 hours. And I think, again, it's above, I think, even people in cricket's pay grade. But, the main thing for fans, for broadcasters, for everybody who loves the game is that we get a really fantastic event, a fantastic Champions Trophy. So, if the hybrid model is the most pragmatic one in this environment, then I think that makes a lot of sense.
Nick, good to see you. We'll see you again at the Gabba.
Fantastic.
We'll discuss the future of that ground, shall we? Is keep that lobbying going. They've finally got their power group together. It sounds like cricket and footy are pretty powerful voices.
So, no, absolutely. Plenty to talk about.
Good on you.
Thanks,
Nick
Gerard.
Cockley is the Chief Executive of Cricket Australia. The warm-ups are complete, so the day's play is not too far away for Ream, Australia's favourite hot water. That's steady, hot and strong. Australia resume at 1 for 86. SEN Test cricketers for Royal Caribbean. Holiday in every way with Royal Caribbean, and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services.
Is your money halal? Get halal home loans and investments with Hijaz Financial Services. Escape the everyday and visit royalcaribbean.com.au to book your next adventure. SEN Test Cricket.
Blinders for country blinds. They say catches win matches, but a blinder can be the stuff of legends forever remembered. Glenn McGrath's blinder against England in 2002 saw him dive at full stretch, taking the ball just above the turf. One of the best outfield catches in Ash's memory to remove the dangerous Michael Vaughan.
Really gone for that one. There's a chance in the outfield. Oh, and what a very good catch.
Country blinds, curtains and shutters. Call Country First. first.
Hi guys, Warren Treadray here. If you're dreaming of exploring the roads less travelled, get your adventure sorted with Maverick Campers and Caravans. Check out their wide range of off-road caravans. Maverick's caravans are tough tested on all terrains and backed by an Australia-wide repair network for peace of mind wherever your adventure takes you. Plus, discover your SEN secret deal. Visit their website and find the footy. Maverick Campers and Caravans, where adventure begins. Visit maverickcampers.com.au.
Gerard Whateley here. You've probably heard me broadcasting the Super Bowl, AFL and Test cricket on SEN. There's no better feeling than being there live at these events, and now you can too with pay.com.au. If you're a business, simply pay your bills using pay.com.au, and for every business expense, you'll earn points to use on exclusive events, business class travel and more. Join more than 30,000 business owners and get rewarded for your business payments. Search pay.com.au today.
From the very first over, this lineup has aced it today. Their deliveries have been in perfect line and length.
When your business needs something big delivered, don't risk it, ace it. Darren and the team at ACET Transport Solutions can move anything, anywhere, operating South Australia-wide with a huge fleet of rigid crane trucks, taxi trucks and semi-trailers. ACET Transport Solutions will handle your delivery safely. Book online in 3 simple steps. acettransport.au. Don't just send it, ace it.
I'm just going to go to the bar. Do you want another one?
What, now? Now something's going to happen here, mate. He's peppering his off stump.
Oh, won't be long this time. Oh, come on. Hurry up. So many people. Oh, no, what happened? Was that a wicket?
Spending more time queuing for drinks than watching the game? You won't miss a moment if you drink wise.
Uncomfortable and struggling to stay cool this summer? Beat the Aussie heat with Dynabreeze industrial strength heavy duty fans. Whether you're indoors or outdoors, trust Dynabreeze to keep you cool and comfortable on the hottest days. Great for the workshop, home gym or patio. Dynabreeze fans are engineered to withstand the toughest conditions and are backed by an industry-leading 3-year factory warranty for that peace of mind. Dynabreeze industrial strength heavy duty fans. Get yours now at Bunnings and leading hardware stores.
This holiday season, feel the magic of sound with Sonos. From home theatre to headphones, Sonos has everything you need for the ultimate sound experience. Whether you're watching the match, hosting friends and family, or heading home for the holidays, Sonos elevates the festivities with perfectly clear and immersive sound you can feel all around. A smart speaker from Sonos is also a no-brainer gift for everyone on your list. Visit sonos.com to learn more and shop.
Have you heard the news? Beaumont Tiles, your favourite tile and bathroom specialist, now ranges engineered timber, laminate, vinyl and hybrid flooring. If you're looking for a quick and easy reno and want to save between 20 to 25% on hybrid flooring, get into your local participating Beaumont store today. It's all in stock and ready to go. Yes, you heard right. Beaumont Tiles now ranges all hard flooring. You'll be happy you chose Beaumont's.
Brought to you by Toyota. Cricket. Oh, what a feeling. Looking for quality in-home aged or disability care? Search Police Home Care. Taking care to everyone. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket. The first session for MEGT. Build a winning team with apprenticeship experts.
What a sight it is here in Adelaide ahead of day 2 of this test match. It's Saturday, it's hot, 26 degrees, full blazing sun. The humidity is high, so the comfort level will have diminished a bit. It's 57% humidity, heading for maybe 80%, I saw one of the forecasts. So a sticky day ahead out in the middle for Beacon Trade, a tradie's key partner in lighting, fans and electrical. Australia has Nathan McSweeney and Marnus Labuschagne at the crease, having survived 2.5 hours, the best part thereof, last night. Labuschagne is 20 from 67 balls and McSweeney's 38 from 97. India could very well find themselves a mile behind the game if Australia bats in the manner that would be desired. The pitch update for Mole Map. Get a Mole Map 1 check to experts. Corrugated green, if you've seen it. Just the strips as they've unthatched the grass here after a few years to come up with the new balance for pink ball cricket. It offered He'd offered an entertaining day yesterday. I wonder what's in store today. Simon Katich is in place for the first ball of it. Hello to you, Kat.
Good afternoon, Gerard, and all our listeners.
What an opportunity gapes for Australia here.
Yeah, it's huge. You don't get too many scenarios like this in Test cricket where the sun's out, beautiful day, going to be a full house here at Adelaide Oval. You've done the hard yards, getting through the first 33 overs, and you've got a chance to really make the most of a beautiful afternoon here in Adelaide and just bat and bat and bat and put your team in a dominant position. So India will make that hard, but it's a great proposition for these two.
Huge individually and huge collectively. Mohammad Siraj is going to start the attack from the riverbank end. 10 overs, 3 maidens, none for 29. Damien Fleming thought he was overly emotional and wasteful in the overs that he sent down last night. We'll start with 2 slips and a gully. Marnus Labuschagne, who survived the examination, now see if he can work his way back to full form. Siraj bowls to him. Marnus is off his pads and into the runs immediately as he rolls it through mid-wickets. They've got 2. They'll have a look at a third. Marnus to 23 in the circumstances that he most loves, Adelaide and the pink ball.
And straight and full from Siraj. So India making the adjustment straight away. We talked about it pre-game. So I won't be surprised to see them go a lot fuller and straighter here early on. See if they can get a wicket early, but it's a great snapshot into Marnus Labuschagne's mindset. Positive, beautifully clipped through mid-wicket for 3. And he's away.
It's huge attraction for the home crowd today. They've got Nathan McSweeney at the crease, Travis Head and Alex Carey as well in the sheds. McSweeney faces up. He leaves a rising delivery that really took off and Park dives down the leg side to heave it in.
An update on the DRS as we head into attack number 2. Australia still has 3 unsuccessful challenges remaining.
What was your overall assessment of McSweeney last night, Cap?
I thought he handled the situation beautifully. I think he looked like he was in control of where he felt that he could score as safely as possible, and that was generally off the back foot. He didn't really want to commit to the front foot and drive back down the ground.
Siraj to him and McSweeney forward defending.
He had that little bit of luck where he nicked one and was dropped by Rishabh Pant. It was a tough catch for Rishabh Pant because he just caught the seam and kept tailing away from him. So once he committed, you know, it's easy to say it should have been Rohit Sharma's catch, but he obviously saw it early enough and went for it. But by the time it got to him, it had just deviated enough that clipped the end of his glove and ricocheted safely away.
McSweeney was 3 at the time. He's forward and defending again.
But I like the fact that he looked composed. He looked like he was prepared to bide his time and know that it wasn't going to be easy, and he was just happy to try and win each over. And that's just simply how you have to break it down in those situations. You can't look too far ahead and think, you know, I've got to bat for 2.5 hours here. You just got to think about the very next ball, win that contest, and just build ball after ball. And I know it's a cliche, but it's basically how you have to bat at the top of the order in Test cricket.
Siraj right arm over the wicket, bowls. McSweeney is forward, defending the offside.
And it looked like he didn't get too flustered by the ball doing stuff off the seam or through the air, because that's probably the biggest trap for a young batsman, is seeing Bumrah moving it both ways and obviously after what he did in Perth and getting spooked by it and then not being as confident with your footwork or not backing your own ability. And it just looked like he put all of that aside and got on with the job at hand.
Last ball of the first over of the day's play. McSweeney clips from his pads and he too will find runs through mid-wickets. Just the one. As Rana scrambled across from mid-on. So McSweeney keeps the strike. It's 1 for 90 on the Toyota scoreboard. Don't send the Utes to do a Hilux job. It's a crash course in opening, isn't it, for him? Open for the first time in first-class cricket in an Australia A game on a really tricky MCG pitch. Then goes into the furnace of Perth where the circumstances couldn't have been worse. And then he's in under lights straight away against Jasprit Bumrah. If you want to say these are the big experiences of it, he's living them.
Well, the thing about them is it depends how you view them. And if he's got such a good head on his shoulders like everyone talks about, he's probably embraced these challenges and thought, you know what, I'm going to be better for this in the long run, because you can have an easy start to your Test career and peel off some big scores and get complacent thinking that it's easy when it's not. And the reality is you get hit with so many different circumstances throughout your career, and he's had some tough ones to start. He gets through this today and does well, gets his first big score. It'll be better for it in the long run.
Jasprit Bumrah from the Cathedral end. Nathan McSweeney's on 39. Bumrah bowls and it's left up over the stumps by McSweeney. It was 11 overs, 4 maidens, 1 for 13 last night.
Yeah, because a big part of the development is the actual journey and learning from both good and bad performances. And sometimes you can learn way more from those performances where it didn't go to plan, because you go away and reflect and realise maybe there was a different way of doing things, or maybe I was a bit on edge and not as controlled as I needed to be. And it's hard on debut because you've got so many emotions going through your body.
3 slips and a galley in place. Bumrah bowls and forward comes McSweeney. Stout in his defence. Just reiterate for us, when you studied the way Bumrah bowled last night, what did you see?
I was just really surprised to see what the pitch map showed, because from what I saw of him in Perth, and particularly knowing that he's targeting the top of that off stump more often than not with his natural length, I was surprised to see the length he bowled last night.
Bumrah lets fly, McSweeney lets go.
And that ball there is probably a great example. It looks good, flies through the keeper, and it's a leave by McSweeney. It's a dot ball, and that's what showed up on the pitch map, was that the strike rates from the length he bowled around the 7-8 metre mark, which is a fair way down. It's almost halfway down the wicket. Strike rate's only 16, so that sometimes feeds that length being bowled more and more, because the batsmen aren't scoring and the bowler thinks, I'm building up pressure. But if they're disciplined enough, it's all about trying to knock them over.
McSweeney forward defends the fuller ball back to Bumrah.
And that's the balancing act for bowlers in Test cricket, between being able to build pressure by hitting a length that is hard to score off and not giving away too many freebies, but when the ball's doing a lot, which it was last night, is being able to attack and not being too concerned if you go for the odd boundary or getting clipped for 1 or 2, because ultimately in those conditions you'd rather go for 4 or 5 and over but take 4 wickets last night than go for 2 and over and only get 1 wicket.
Bumrah starting with a succession of dots. He's bowling to McSweeney, who leaves outside the off stump.
And yes, the runs are important in Test cricket to build up pressure, but not when it's those conditions you see last night, where the batsmen know that it's going to be tough work, so they're already on the defensive. They're not going out there looking to be overly aggressive. So that's where you do have to bowl more aggressively. An aggressive length is fuller and straighter with a moving ball. And it might mean you get picked off for a few easy boundaries when the batsman gets in good position and strikes it well, but you've got to be ready to put it there when they're not.
Last ball of his first over, Bumrah. He squared up McSweeney. It popped up in the air momentarily. It falls down at the popping crease. Opens with a maiden, does Jasprit Bumrah. 1 for 90 on the Toyota scoreboard. Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job. Blinders for country blinds. They say catches win matches, but a blinder can be the stuff of legends forever remembered. John Dyson's epic blinder from 1982 against the West Indies at the SCG. It goes down as one of the original classic catches, inspiring kids and generations to come.
What a great catch! That's one of the best outfield catches you will ever see.
Country blinds, curtains and shutters. Call Country First. SEN Test cricket for the Henley Holmes big sale must end Sunday the 8th of December. 1 for 90. McSweeney's 39. Labuschagne has the strike. He's on 23. Siraj is bowling to him and Labuschagne turns him from his pads. It's fielded though at mid-wicket this time and denied the runs that he was able to pick up in the previous over.
Yeah, mid-wicket has come straighter from the previous over. I think it's Shubman Gill. He was a lot squarer in the first over when Labuschagne picked that first ball off through mid-wicket for 3. So they've made the adjustment, which is basically saying to Labuschagne, if you want to get it through there, you're going to have to go a little bit squarer now.
Sydney backward square in place. Labuschagne plays to Gill again. He's got the little banner, just leans on it across his front pad, knocks it away, and Gill fields.
And I think this is the sort of line that they tried to go to last night. At one stage, they had no cover and had another fielder over and had a square leg. The problem was, at that point, that's when Siraj was bowling wide of off. And so the batsmen were batting patiently and just letting the ball go. Whereas now in this situation where he is bowling straight, he probably could bring the cover over and have a bit more protection and open up.
Labuschagne drives straight to cover. No run.
And entice that very shot there. It might mean that he might get the odd one or two through cover, wide and mid-off, but it's going to get him trying to drive the ball away from his body, which, when you look at his scoring zones from last night, there was nothing in front of the wicket on the offside. It was all from behind point.
A no ball signalled from the TV umpire for Imar, trusted by tradies for insurance call 13 Imar today. It was a decent overstride too. Labuschagne is leaving outside the off stump, a ball that only just might bounced actually before it reached Punt.
And it's that very ball that apparently is why the groundsman decided to make the grass a little bit less thick than previous seasons, where it's been, it started at 12 and then went down to 10 and then I think to 8. Now it's at 6 mil, so it definitely doesn't look as thick as previous.
Siraj over the wicket. Labuschagne wrapped on the pad. He's in strife. Bowler hasn't turned around to appeal. He ran all the way past the batter and never turned to ask the question, Siraj. And now the question goes to Rohit Sharma. And Siraj has been sent back without a review. It's poor form from Siraj, he's a passionate cricketer, but that's not on.
No, but his skipper's told him he thinks there's an inside edge here. And he's right.
The pay.com.au replay screen. A decent inside edge too.
You can see why he got excited. The line of it looked really good, but he forgot that it came off the inside edge.
Back in Siraj, bowls left alone by Labuschagne. So last night when the beer snake was dragged across behind the side screen and Labuschagne quite rightly pulled out, Siraj ran through the crease and heaved the ball down the pitch, and his follow-up ball was just a half tracker, which was a gift to the boundary. And here he is, never turned to appeal, just ran all the way down with the assumption that it was out. He find himself the villain of the piece with Australian crowds, conducting himself like that. Last ball of his over. Labuschagne is forward defending to mid-on. 1 for 91. The Toyota scoreboard don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
What's better than hitting a 6? Hitting a 7. At Host Plus, we've brought home the CanStar Award for Outstanding Value Super for the 7th year in a row. Outstanding Value Superannuation? That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. General advice only. Consider your circumstances and the relevant Host Plus PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding. Search, compare Host Plus today.
This opening session of play for MEGT make apprenticeships easy. Partnership is worth 67. Jasprit Bumrah is bowling to Nathan McSweeney, who's nicking it through to Punt. And the South Australian captain has gone. Bumrah strikes early on day 2. A beautiful delivery that forced McSweeney to play, and he feathered it into the keeper's gloves. McSweeney departs for 39. Australia 2 for 91.
Yeah, that's an absolute beauty from Jasprit Bumrah. Almost identical to the nick last night, just that it was finer. The one that Rishabh Pant put down, that one just tickled it through to him, so regulation catch. Very good knock of 39 comes to an end for the young man, playing in his second test here in Adelaide. And Australia now 2 for 91.
India celebrating the wicket for Tobin Brothers Funerals, a family-owned business since 1939. That would have been the order of the night, wasn't it? They had to get back out, and Bumrah needed to strike early, and he does it in his second over. Steve Smith on his way to the middle.
Yeah, just looking at that replay from behind, that ball's around the top of the stump, so already they're making the adjustment in length. Whilst it didn't quite drag him forward, just squared him up on the crease. That's what Bumrah does so well. Just ask that question on and around the off stump, much like Scotty Boland does, hence the reason why his numbers in Australia are so good. You're always getting challenged in that awkward length, having to play or leave.
Steve Smith brings the weight of 9,702 test runs to the middle and 32 centuries. At 35 years of age, he's a fascinating figure as well.
Backed him in to make that 10,000 mark this summer, Gerard.
Yes, yes.
He's looking a long way from home at the moment.
Jasprit Bumrah to Steve Smith. Smith defends the ball to leg and finds a run immediately. Runs it forward to the square leg umpire and opens his accounts.
But all it takes is a few of those to get him to 10, like he's done so well throughout his career. It's a great ball from Bumrah first up. That's probably top of the stumps as well, off stump. And that's what Steve Smith's strength has been throughout his whole career, turning a top of the stump or off stump delivery and just clipping it in front of square leg for one or two. And he's conned so many bowlers into moving away from that zone because they're getting scored off from a very good ball purely because of his hand-eye.
Labuschagne just makes Bumrah wait. It's 23 from 75, Marnus. Bumrah 2 for 14. And bowls to Labuschagne, who leaves, taken low down by Punt. So Smith didn't get a look in the first innings. LBW first ball. The second innings he grafted, trying to drag himself into the series.
Yeah, I thought he looked quite good in the second innings. I thought he was moving pretty well and he looked like he had good intent. Got a pretty good ball, the one he nicked. And that's going to be the challenge for these two, particularly this first half an hour, with India definitely learning from last night's.
Bumrah bowls to Labuschagne, full face of the bat in defence.
And potentially when it is moving around like it was last night, you try too much because it's all happening. Whereas day now, probably not as much movement through the air. You can just stick to the basics. And we just saw that nick then. The ball just did enough, catches the edge. Whereas sometimes when it's doing too much, you see so many plays and misses, particularly when the batsmen hold their line or hold their hands in.
Bumrah saunters in from the top of his mark at the cathedral end. Bowls to Labuschagne, who takes it off his pads, puts it wide of mid-wickets and picks up runs under the Sir Edward Smith stand. It will just be hauled in at the last. Labuschagne will get 3. He goes to 26.
That's a great sign. That is a difficult shot to play. The on drive of Bumrah. And he's just picked that off beautifully from what looked like a pretty good length to the naked eye. Certainly wasn't a half volley. And what I like about that, particularly with his footwork, you can see transference of weight into the ball. And he basically walked into the shot and then he was off for the single as soon as he got into the gap. Beautiful 3.
Rowan makes a change to the field. Rahul comes out of third slip and goes to a short mid-wicket. So have a forward square and a short mid-wicket as well as the mid-on, with Smith on strike. Breeze blows across the middle of Adelaide Oval. Bumrah bowls to Smith, who defends to the offside. 2 for 95 at the end of 37. The Toyota scoreboard. Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
There are millions of energy-sucking exit signs everywhere that require regular maintenance and wasteful replacement. Smarter Light's Australian-made environmental exit signs reduce your carbon footprint because they are super low energy and have no batteries. Even better, they have a 16-year life with no maintenance required. They're National Construction Code compliant and save businesses and communities many millions. Good for you, good for the planet. Smarter Light environmental exit signs. Visit smarterlight.com.au.
SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Come seek Royal Caribbean. And for Hijaz Halal Financial Services, McSweeney has been removed already on day 2. He fell for 39. It's 2 for 95. Labuschane's on 26 and Smith on 1. Mohammad Siraj, none for 34 from his 12. Begins his fresh over. Labuschagne drives, full face of the bat to mid-off. Now, Simon, to illustrate your point around the correction to lengths that have been made, the graphics just been shown on television. Last night, India bowled 8 balls that would have hit the stumps and 185 that missed. And the correction today is they've already bowled 6 that would hit the stumps and 18 that have missed. So that's your analysis of data and the correction of coaching.
Yeah, and that's where on the night you've got to see it with the naked eye, because sometimes that data comes in after the event.
No ball signal to start the over. Labuschagne defends Siraj's next offering.
Well, the coaches get access to all that. You need it in real time, so I'm sure they'll be getting it in real time, but then it's a matter for the analysts to be trying to get the message out there when it's all happening. And that's, I guess, what I'm alluding to, is that it's too late when you go back and reflect overnight, because they could have done some serious damage last night. And that's not taking anything away from the Australian batsmen, because they handled it. They can only handle what's getting bowled to them.
Labuschagne squared up and defends to left.
But India missed a trick last night, and they'll try and make up for it now, but sometimes the damage is done. And we're seeing it already. Labuschagne, his footwork looks a lot better this test already. Even the first ball this over, he's really getting a stride into the ball. And that comes with, one, having 26 runs behind your name, but also just knowing that he got through last night. If he can get through that, he'll know that he's got plenty of runs to be made out here today.
Labuschagne bat lifted, leaves. We tried to leave, it got the bat out of the way. We saw a couple of Indians fall that way. There was a bit of excitement from behind, but no touch on the blade as Pant dives to take it. Both Rahul and Kohli fell with caught halfway between playing and leaving.
Well, I think it's showing too that, yes, this ball's 37 overs old and we expect batting to get better, but as we've seen here, historically, this first session in Adelaide, doesn't matter which day it is, the numbers for the wickets are right up there in terms of the lower average.
Labuschagne blocks out Siraj.
As the best session for the ball. And I know obviously on day 1 you've got a new ball, so that makes sense, but come to day 2, if it's a situation like this where a team's already starting with a 33 overall ball, then you expect batting to be on their terms. But we're seeing enough here at the moment. There's still enough life in this wicket with the 37 overall ball.
For Siraj, it's 2 slips of galley points, cover mid-off, mid-on, mid-wickets, and a deep backward square. Light aircraft passes overhead, clear blue skies. Siraj bowls, Labuschagne turns to Shubman Gill at mid-wicket, no run.
It's set up perfectly for these two. They love batting together. They love talking batting. They love being out in their own little world. So you don't get a better day for it than this, with the atmosphere here. Full house, beautiful sunny afternoon. It's not too hot. I think it's pleasant with that breeze coming across the ground.
Last ball of the over. Labuschagne, that spat up at him. He was able to ride the bounce and get it down in front of gully. Ripped one hand off the blade. 2 for 96 at the end of the over. Toyota scoreboard. Don't send a Utes to do a Hilux job.
The Philmac OptiFill float valve is a high-performance compact float valve for large and medium troughs with high demand. Its unique smooth flow outlet design optimises water flow and reduces turbulence to minimise float bounce. Combined with the patented soft close technology, which prevents water hammer and provides a reliable shut-off every time, saving your pump. Keep your stock well watered with a reliable Philmac OptiFill float valve. Available at your local Nutrien Water Store or nutrienwaterstore.com.au.
SEN Test cricket for Henley Holmes. Big sale must end tomorrow. 2 for 96. Simon Katich joined by Damien Fleming. Our experts for 4 and 20 pies, Australia's original fan food. Flem, welcome in.
Yep, Gerard, Cato, listeners. Bumrah on fire.
Smith has one to his name. Bumrah bowls to him and Smith on the back foot defending.
Just that full of length you were talking about in the pre-match, Cato. Bumrah's adjusted. The problem is if everyone comes to the party, I think there's still that thought in the Australian team. If they can just see off Bumrah's first spell, there's plenty of runs out there today.
Yeah, I'm going to be interested to see how much turn Ashwin gets, because it looked like last night there was a little bit of turn. KL Rahul was just caught napping, then he went back to third slip for Steve Smith and he quickly got sent back out to short mid-wicket.
Bumrah over the wicket. Bowls to Smith. Boxing away to the offside.
Yeah, just for Ashwin bowling from our end, the river end here, you can just see the footmarks. There's just a bit of erosion of the grass, which we can see in day-night cricket when there's that extra few millimetres of grass. So there's something for him to land in already on day 2.
I just wonder whether he's going to bowl from the Cathedral end, though, just judging by the flags on the scoreboard.
Get a bit of drift.
Yeah, because he does get some good work on the ball.
The battle is Bumrah versus Smith. And Smith turns to row it at the short mid-wickets. You brought your ice-cold Bundaberg ginger beer with you, Flam?
just making sure that my throat is lubricated to call runs. But what are you looking at?
Any danger of looking after your teammates?
Mate, you're too busy scoffing your face with... We've run out of lunch
vouchers.
What about yesterday?
I have hogged them, haven't I?
You are one of the great eaters in Australian cricket, and yesterday he was getting a bit nancy. He was hungry. He needed to eat.
Another no ball has been signalled. Bumrah to Smith leaves extravagantly with a theatrical lift of the back leg as it goes past. Tom Morris has the good oil for us for Cobra mistakes.
I'm just watching Jasper Bumrah's bowling average, as might be the theme throughout the summer, Flem. It's just dipped below 20. Jasper Bumrah it's sitting nicely at 19.91.
And where does he sit on the all-time strike rates in Test cricket?
Australian extra virgin, not olive oil.
Be in the grand final, sure.
Bumrah past the umpire, hits the crease, bowls to Smith, who's forward with bat and pad together to the offside.
So I'm pretty sure Rabada's up there.
Yeah, Rabat. Yeah, I reckon it used to be around 50 was unbelievable, but then Waka Yunus and Shoaib Akhtar, Dale Steyn, they all started to get into the foot. Shane Bond.
The best of the current players is Jansen from South Africa. Yeah. Recent form helps that as well. Rabada's 38. Bumrah's not far behind with 43.
Yeah, and that's over a long period of time. So what's their strike rate?
43, Bumrah.
He's bowling to Smith, who's forward with everything behind it.
Good length, isn't it? But I like Stephen Smith. I thought I know he only made 17. I thought there were good signs in the second innings in Perth. I thought his feet were moving, and I thought he played Bumrah better than anyone. Got an excellent delivery from Siraj.
Last ball of his 14th over, Jasper Bumrah. 2 for 18, his figures. He has both Australian wickets. He's got to look at Steve Smith here, and Smith tried to ride the bounce, got a bit tangled up, but falls safely to off. Holds up the bat to say no run. 2 for 97 at the end of the over. Toyota scoreboard don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
Ready to renovate but struggling to find a safe place for all your furniture? GoBox make it easy. Strong and secure, a GoBox mobile storage unit will take the stress out of the equation with 24/7 accessibility right outside your door. And you can keep it as long as you need it. As a proudly South Australian family-owned business with the highest quality standards, there's no better choice. Get a quote today and enjoy peace of mind during your renovation journey. Visit gobox.com.au.
SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Come seek Royal Caribbean and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. 2 for 97. Smith has won. Labuschagne's on strike. He's on 26. Siraj none for 35. Starts his 14th over. Labuschagne plays from his pads to Shubman Gill at mid-wicket. So the wicket to fall, Flem, was McSweeney caught behind from Bumrah for 39. How did you see it?
Yeah, a shame. I mean, it was a good delivery. It's exactly where McSweeney doesn't want to be playing deliveries. And it's interesting, you know, he can still get really good bounce off that full length, Bumrah. I think it just hits higher on the bat than the batsman's expecting.
I asked Usman Khawaja out the middle this morning what makes facing him so difficult. And it was interesting what he said about him.
Labuschagne on the tuck to leg. Gill gets around. There's a single to be taken this time. And Smith calls him through quickly, 2 for 98.
Because last night he started over the wicket to Khawaja and then he moved around after he picked him off through square leg for 4. And I said, does it make much difference over or around? He said, no, it's not so much the angle over and around. He said, certainly from around the wicket, it feels trickier because he's got that late movement away towards the slips and it feels like you have to play it a lot. But he said the hardest part about him is because of the release point, he said there's certain balls, some balls on the very same length will skid through and you have to play it, and then other balls will sort of, the seam will stand up and grab the surface and bounce. And he said that's probably the trickiest part about it.
No consistency.
Siraj to Smith. Oh, that spat up at the shoulder of the bat. He gets it to grounds. Point comes around the field. There's a single taken. That's the ball that Siraj has caused both batters trouble with.
Well, it is. It's his gun delivery because he angles the ball in, but he certainly, I don't know if he's meaning it, if it's a wobbled seam, but he has one that straightens and bounces more.
That's really grabbed the surface, that watching the replay from side on. You can really see it stop in the surface and really bounce.
Oh, yeah.
And that's exactly what we're talking about with Bumrah as well. That's what makes it difficult to play because as soon as you feel like you've got to play a length that's going to hit the stumps, but then that very length bounces 20 centimetres higher.
Labuschagne blocks.
You're then less likely to go towards the ball with your front foot because you're worried about the extra bounce off the surface.
Yeah, I mean, you're trying to create that uncertainty with batsmen, and on flat pitches, you've got to provide the variation, you know, use different angles, you know, subtly change your pace up and down, wobbled seam cutters. But when the pitch is providing variation, you don't have to provide as much from your end. You can hit, as you described, 2 balls in the same area are going to behave differently. Happy days. And I think it is down to those tram lines we talked about in the pre-match.
The pay.com.au replay screen telling the tale there, and Siraj just runs right through the crease. Planner sort of walk down and throw his bat at him. Hey, mate, you can't be doing that.
Yeah, sometimes I think, you know, when you're bowling and you're thinking about things as you're running in, you need to be clear before you start running in. Otherwise, nightmare.
But the other thing about the pitch, which was interesting, is that he says, he thinks it's played really well. So in the players' minds, even though it looks like it's done a little bit, in their mind it's like, yeah, it's done the odd ball, but it's been pretty good.
Siraj to Labuschagne, defence to leg.
Which is backing up everything when we spoke to the ground staff. You know, Damien Hoff's done such a great job, isn't it? Yeah, he's the man that's been able to really produce test-worthy pitches in day-night cricket. I mean, they use him overseas now. He consults over there. But, you know, what I liked was the passion from the ground staff trying to even get better, didn't they, with the 2 Shield games. Oh, we'll take a little bit off here. And when they say, you know, every skill gets to at least have 1 innings of dominance, I love that.
Last ball of the over. Labuschagne drives down the line of the onside. It's a long roll under the broadcast box. It'll be overhauled at the last as they turn for 3. Tap back in. Now they'll get 4 because Rana didn't have a partner running with him. The all-run 4 for Marnus Labuschagne. He ticks it along to 31. Australia's 2 for 103. The 100 up after 40 overs. That's on the Toyota scoreboard. Don't send a to do a highlights job. Adam Collins is coming in for Bundaberg Gingibier.
Local legends at your cricket club come in all shapes and sizes, just like the cars and trucks at Budget Car and Truck Rentals. And thanks to SEN, they're running a local legends competition. Visit iCanWin.com.au, nominate your local legend, and you could win big for your cricket club, including 4K cash, an appearance from a Strikers player, and an SEN SA outside broadcast at your club. Moving house? Use the team that's easy and affordable. Budget Car and Truck Rental, 13 27 27.
And Test cricket for the Henley Holmes big sale must end Sunday. The lesser spotted all run 4. Used to be the all run 5s here at Adelaide Oval once upon a time.
Definitely. Played in a couple of games where that happened.
7 overs this afternoon. 17 runs added. 1 wicket taken. Bumrah delivers down the leg side. Has he caught up with it there? Smithy's walking. Strangled down the leg side. Stephen Smith doesn't wait for the decision. He throws his head back in dismay.
Just made that noise, didn't it? Yeah. Just straight away, and didn't even wait for the decision, as you said, Colo. So disappointment down the leg side.
Off the face of the bat.
Off the face of the bat.
Taken well by Richard, moving to his left. Bumrah gets a second wicket inside the first 40 or so minutes of play. 3 for 103. Smith misses out again. Strangled cat.
Yeah, he's bitterly disappointed. You could see straight away he knew he'd smashed it. He didn't even wait for the umpire. He trudges off. He looks so livid with himself that he allowed that to happen. Just got a little bit too far offside of the ball, created the angle with the in-swing from Bumrah. And I tell you what, this crowd is going to come to life now because Travis Head's entering the fray.
He's the hometown hero. He's made Test centuries in each of the last 2 matches he's played here at Adelaide Oval. Travis Head crosses the rope, enters the arena with work to do for Australia. McSweeney and Smith falling in quick succession. Watching the replay back here for pay.com.au, right off the face of the blade.
If you rate your dismissals, getting out, run out's horrible. Is that the worst way to go? Strangle down the leg side,
particularly when you think it's probably for 1 run, just tickling it down to fine leg. I don't think he's trying to tickle it really fine for 4. Yeah, it's
and I think
right
the movement too, like the in-swing going with the seam. So once again, it's Bumrah just providing a bit of variation that Smith just thought he'd be able to work it down there, but because of the extra movement, not that Bumrah meant to bowl that ball there, it's ended up just that. It was very woody, wasn't it? It was coming. We heard it. Stephen Smith, he was setting himself for a big one. So once again, this Test match just turns around again. And it's that first session. Everyone talks about the night session, that this is the one that gets the wickets for whatever reason. This is an old big ball.
Well, I said, Flem, just before, I reckon it does too much sometimes under lights. And the batsmen are more conservative, whereas now it does a little bit less, and the batsmen are looking to attack.
Head facing up to Bumrah. Cathedral end, 7-2 field. Pat Corden delivers here. Head leaves alone first ball. The ball that swings away into the gloves of Richard Punt. Stephen Smith, 1/2 century in 13 innings in 2024, an average in the low 20s. That'll be remarked upon, undoubtedly. Double fail at Perth. Missing out at Adelaide to start the series. Bumrah couldn't believe his luck. Huge smile on his dial. The contrast in terms of the way Smith looked when he threw his head back and realised there's a bigger story being told here, I sense.
Yep.
Bumrah operating round the wicket to Travis Head. Brilliant here last year. Wide of the crease, bowls here, beats him with a gem. Angling in, had to play down the off-stump line. Took off from the surface.
Well, the last few balls from Bumrah to Head in Perth, where Travis Head, was on fire, and Bumrah thought, I've had enough here as captain. 3 deliveries on off-stump, bowl 1 wider from around the wicket. Nick, see you later.
Well, he's not captain here, but I tell you what, this spell is quickly becoming like he did in Perth, changing the momentum of the Test match. Can he get another here?
He feels like the captain, Bumrah. You're spot on, Cat. He bowls here to Travis Head, who drives through cover, just lacing it through. Had 1 man to beat.
Out towards the Edmund Smith stand it goes, and it reaches the rope as well. A boundary for Azito. Do it with Azito Power Tools. Head off the mark with a 4. Pat.
He just leant on that. That's a serious stick he's got in his hand, because initially it looked like cover was going to gun it down. He didn't get all of it, but just raced away to the boundary for 4. Bumrah won't mind that, though. On the up, hands out in front of his front pad, so he'll keep probing.
Came off the seam back towards him as well on the angle. 2 left in the over. Bumrah's got 3 wickets. He bowls here, head squared up. No runs the call out towards backward point along the turf.
He's such a unique player, Travis said. Normally when people cover drive, it's like a check drive and they've got the high elbow. There's a bat plane going through. Whereas he gets in a position where he just flicks his hands at the last minute. Isn't it? Like, he's very wristy.
And very much a hand-eye player. Like, there's not a lot of movement with his front foot, and when there is, it generally goes probably towards sort of leg, middle maybe, and that's how he got knocked over by Harshit Rana in Perth. Stayed leg side of the ball, top of off, got knocked back.
So last ball of the set. Bumrah at Cathedral End. Delivers to Travis Head. Leg stump line, turns it down the fine leg for an easy single. Every run being applauded by the South Australian crowd. Head advances to 5. There was a wicket in the over that as Stephen Smith caught down the leg side for 2. It's 3 for 108. That's on the Toyota scoreboard. Don't send it to do a Hilux job.
Local legends at your cricket club come in all shapes and sizes, just like the cars and trucks at Budget Car and Truck Rentals. And thanks to SEN, they're running a local legends competition. Visit iCanWin.com.au, nominate your local legend, and you could win big for your cricket club, including 4K cash, an appearance from a Strikers player, and an SEN SA outside broadcast at your club. Moving house? Use the team that's easy and affordable. Budget Car and Truck Rental, 13 27 27.
Session is for MEGT. Make apprenticeships easy. McSweeney caught behind in the bowling of Bumrah for 39, an absolute beauty. And then Smith caught down the leg side for 2. All 3 wickets in the innings to Bumrah so far. He and Siraj unchanged so far this afternoon. With Siraj to head, they got a deep point immediately. He's going to go round the wicket, bowls to him here. Beats him. Middle stump line, took off from the seam. Flem, you love that stuff.
Yeah, the problem is if Siraj joins the party for the Australians, isn't it? I mean, that is an absolute cracker. So he's ignited with the energy from Bumrah from the other end, and that's just like a massive off-cutter. So he's coming around the wicket. Travis Head will feel like with that angle he's got to play it. It's actually gone over middle stump. So that's almost pitch middle and leg and seamed and gone over off stump.
Class to start. Siraj away from us. Round the wicket. Head leaves. It's wider of the off stump and time to shoulder arms.
Yeah, and that's what India are getting excited about there. They could see off stump exposed. They just want one to come back in, dart into that off stump and knock it back. So Siraj has got the first one to seam away. Can he get one to come back now? Because Travis Head's worried about that first ball nicking it. Second ball decides to leave, and that's the battle in his mind now. They've sowed the seed in the first ball. He's got to be mindful that Siraj could swing one back here.
2 slips to gully, behind the wicket. Siraj bowls to Head. Has he edged it? He hasn't. There was a noise as the bat passed the edge, but it was bat on pad that beats the blade again.
It's so exciting when Travis Head's batting and the right-hand bowler's coming around the wicket. You feel like he can edge any good length ball, but if you get a little bit full or you get a little bit wide, he just throws his hands at it and makes a meal of it.
He's missed that by about 3 or 4 inches. He's tried to play it, but his bat's hit his front pad.
Yeah.
And then the ball has swung and seamed and then not even carried to Rishabh Pant.
This is hard graft for Australia. Siraj up to the crease to Head again. Lashes at one and plays and misses. He was trying to thump the cover off that through cover. Didn't make contact. Siraj comes up for a little chat as well. Indeed, he says nothing. He walks up all the way to Travis Head.
But that's what I was talking about. When he gets with Travis Head, his eyes light up. And the one thing I do like is, you know, he goes 100%. So he's unlikely to get a little edge there. And a thick edge could fly. There's no third man. I'd actually have a third man, not a deep point here for India. Yeah. It's a catching position.
Yeah, agreed. Has been caught in that position in Test cricket before, Travis Head.
Watching the replay back, he pinned the ears back as well. He was trying to hammer that through cover. Replays for pay.com.au. Siraj up bowls here, head in behind it defensively. Played it late under his eyes.
Flem's opened his wallet.
Oh. What do you mean?
A butterfly just came through the office.
Generous, Colo.
Well played, Colo.
So 3 for 108. Remembering that Australia resumed at 1 for 86. 22 added, but 2 wickets taken. They've got to get through this opening barrage. Siraj, last ball of a probing set. Into head. Head defends down the pitch. Maiden complete. 3 for 108. Toyota scoreboard. Don't send you to do a Hilux job. Labuschane's 31. Heads on 5.
That roast chicken? Maybe halal? That snack pack? Yep, halal. Dad's investment portfolio? How on earth would you tell? Talk to Hijaz Financial Services, helping Muslim Australians secure halal super, home loans and investments. Hijaz Financial Services. Definitely halal. hijazfs.com.au. This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors, Pty Ltd, AFSL 517686 and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions, Pty Ltd, ACL 480542 and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation or needs.
Test cricket for the Henley Holmes big sale must end Sunday. We swing the changes in the expert chair. Bharat Sundaresan in for Cat for 4 and 20 pies, Australia's original fan food. Hello, Baz.
Afternoon, gentlemen. It's been Jasprit Bumrah versus Australia. This innings, hasn't it? Gerard just looked good, but Australia have seen off another Bumrah spell to an extent, but at the cost of 2 wickets.
It was the big conversation yesterday, wasn't it, Flem, about seeing off Bumrah, getting through spells. They lost a wicket for the last ball of a spell last night and the last over of a spell this afternoon. Harshit Rana replaces him here. Bowls to Labuschagne, leaves the first ball back off the seam towards the off stump. Wasn't far away, and Harshit follows all the way up to Marnus Labuschagne. Again, doesn't say anything, just body language.
A great start. No warm-up ball there. You don't want to get any shorter than that either there, Bharat. But you know, he's been impressive in his first couple of tests. He's aggressive, he's fast, he's bouncy.
And like you said, he always seems he's ready, isn't he, Flem? No looseness at all from him.
Body language of a fast bowler too. Looks like he enjoys the scrap. Shirt untucked. Cathedral end. Passes umpire Gaffney, closest to the stumps. Labuschagne enjoys it on his middle stump. Turning through mid-wicket. Times it nicely. Out before it goes. That's when Labuschagne was at the peak of his powers. He was taking balls from right there and placing them out to that rope here at Adelaide Oval. Boundaries for Azito. Do it with Azito Power Tools. He's 35. 3 for 112.
No, that was a feature of his 3 or 4 brilliant years, was he just kept leaving that. He knew where his off stump was, and then as soon as you got straight, how many balls would he hit through mid-wicket like that for 4? So good signs for Marnus. We're seeing a real structure, a real game plan here.
Labuschagne, it's his 4th boundary. He's up to 35. He's finding a way. Harshit Rana to him here, and again on middle stump. Turn for his square leg this time, and the result will be the same. That's glorious timing from the Queenslander. Back-to-back boundaries. He's 39. 3 for 116. Boundaries for Azito. Do it with Azito Power Tools.
A few boundaries we've seen fly to the boundary. The ropes quicker than that. All timing from Marnus. He's getting on top of the ball so nicely as his innings has progressed. No uncertainty at all with his footwork or where his head is.
Looking positive, looking to score. Harshit Rana bowls to Labuschagne, leaving. Going to make him bowl to him, Flem. Well wide of the off stump there.
That's okay from Rana, though. He's been whipped through the leg side on a couple of occasions. But this was the best of Marnus. All of a sudden, the avenue of apprehension for him gets smaller and smaller, because he's going to be able to whip you through the leg side, and he's got a very good cut shot as well. In Perth, you could bowl virtually anywhere a half-decent ball, and he was not playing a shot at it.
Umpire Gaffney just walking over to Walking down the strip and picking something up. Not sure what it was anyway.
So the debris flying around the Adelaide Oval.
Right. What a stunning day here in the city of Churches. Barely a cloud in the sky. Cathedral end. Harsh hit bowls closer to the stumps, but wider of Labuschagne's off stump at the other end, shoulders arms. Got a tweet in here from Steve, listening abroad, listening to SEN Test cricket on a minibus from Hoi An to Da Nang Airport on our way to Ho Chi Minh City. I'm telling my driver that Smith is about cooked. He doesn't seem to have an opinion. I think there'll be a lot of people saying something similar. Tommy?
Steve Smith, his Test batting average this year, 7 matches, 13 innings, 23.2, 1 half century. Now 24 Test innings without a century, which is the most of his career.
Tom Morris for the Cobram Estate, Australia's most awarded extra virgin olive oil. 2 boundaries in this over. Completes it here, Rana to Labuschagne inside edge onto the front pad, spills into the offside. Tried to lash him through cover, not quite. Labuschagne's there on 39, looking good though. Heads on 5, Australia 3 for 116 on the Toyota scoreboard. Don't send a ute to do a highlights job.
Why do active traders choose IG Online Trading? Because they want more. More insight from experienced market analysts. More flexibility for trading on the go. More live info, more simplicity, more human support, and more markets. IG has thousands. So why do active traders choose IG Online Trading? Because IG gives you more. Search more from IG. Trading involves risk to your capital. IG Australia Proprietary Limited, AFSL 515106.
Sessions for MEGT. Sign up your next apprentice with ease. Adam Collins with you, Damien Fleming with me. Flem, a lot of messages coming through about Steve Smith, and well, there seems to be something of a consensus forming in the feedback that the punters think he's gone.
Well, Jasprit Bumrah's all over him, isn't he?
Yeah.
This series, 19 balls to him, got him out 3 times for just 6 runs.
Yeah.
2 dismissals, sorry. So it's with that ball that's angling in. I think he's getting too far across. Got LBW, and it can be a bit unlucky, that dismissal, but it can.
Siraj continues to head, gets a chance to chop down as he loves doing. Down to deep point where there is a sweeper. Head 6, 3 for 117.
But it can be a sign, your technique is not in order and falling across. If you're not falling across as much, you maybe get more of the bat on it. You hit it squarer through backward square leg. Like Marnus is in a good position at the moment, isn't he? He's in control of that width through backward square leg. Whereas Steve Smith, the more you fall across, you're only going to get a fine edge onto the ball, won't you?
I did feel like the risk-reward profile there with Smith, and yeah, the numbers are extraordinary. No one's doubting that. The body of work's incredible. But it doesn't feel it at the moment. Labuschagne facing Siraj, and he beats him with one that takes off from the surface, albeit back of a length. So he's beaten by quite a long way in the end, but still, as Siraj goes all the way up and makes his presence felt with Labuschagne.
I don't think they're best mates, Siraj and Marnus.
It does feel like Siraj is doing his best to become the pantomime villain of the Australian summer.
Yeah, I mean, that's the second one that's sort of gone through the top a little bit, like real trampoline bounce off, maybe a good to short length.
I don't know what Labuschagne said there, but he said a lot, Bharat.
Yeah,
it was a lot of chat.
I think this goes back 4 years when Siraj made his debut, and Marnus has really gotten under his skin.
Siraj, away from us, up to Labuschagne. Bowls here, Labuschagne on the forward defensive out to mid-wicket. KL Rahul does the fielding.
Good contest, isn't it?
Great Test cricket.
Just on the Steve Smith thing, Flem, I think there was a period where he was never hit on the pads, and I think there was more a hip swivel as well. I don't know how much his back, which has been a chronic issue, is affecting his technique, because what you said earlier, he would just punish those balls through deep backward square leg or in that direction. He's almost unable to do that, so he's not really getting around, and he's getting hit on the pads a lot more.
Siraj passes the umpire and bowls, and Marnus is able to leave with ease well wide of the off stump.
The hard thing with Marnus and Smithy, you read their quotes, and they've gone with the batting stance from 2014 or the stance in 2017. It's like album releases, isn't it? Like, and there was one where he was worried with the short ball 2 years ago after Wagner bounced him, so he wanted to get more side on. But I think when he was hitting him through the leg side, he actually was a little bit more open, but not falling across the crease as much.
Siraj to Labuschagne, his 100th ball in the middle, and it's taken out to mid-on. On the half volley, played it well, good bit of fielding. Shubman Gill over to his left. Tommy Morris makes a good point there as well. After the 2019 Ashes, it was where Smith found himself in trouble in that leg side trap. Remember, New Zealand came out here and had the leg gully and the leg slip, and his numbers plummeted. You know, the CricViz data, they can analyse where players are getting out. So it has been a feature for a long time where that has been an exposure.
I think it's just down to his technique. It doesn't look like they're overly packing the leg side to get him out there. He's getting himself out.
Yep. Put by Wokes, wasn't he, around the corner that day, Bez, if I recall correctly, at the Oval?
He was, and I think it also, for a hand-eye player like Steve Smith, I wonder if it's a question of his reflexes going down with age as well.
Siraj to finish his 16th over. Labuschagne plays late, under his eyes, deflects it into the gully on the bounce. Ends the over. He's 39, heads on 6 Australia. 3 for 117. That's on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Big December deals sail.
There are millions of energy-sucking exit signs everywhere that require regular maintenance and wasteful replacement. Smarter Lights Australian-made environmental exit signs reduce your carbon footprint because they are super low energy and have no batteries. Even better, they have a 16-year life with no maintenance required. They're National Construction Code compliant and save businesses and communities many millions. Good for you, good for the planet. Smarter Light environmental exit signs. Visit smarterlight.com.au.
Adelaide Oval for the Henley Holmes big sale must end Sunday. I said that the consensus was that Smith ain't going so well on the text line, but there is some mitigation here. One response saying that if everyone who struggles against Bumrah is gone, then everyone's gone because he's such a good bowler, and that's a fair point too.
Yeah,
that's a fair point too. Got a listener in that just come off my screen there, somewhere in the deep south in America, listening on SEN Expat. Outstanding. Harshit Rana, his 10th over, bowls here, round the wicket, head slaps it to cover on the bounce. But he was loading up for that booming cover drive. He's now got 500 runs at Adelaide Oval, an average of 71.5 with 2 centuries to South Australian.
Well, the good thing about Travis Head, you know, he is trying to attack Rana here. He knows he's inexperienced, the Indian quick. So if he gets anything half wrong here with his delivery, any bit of width, these short boundary square Adelaide Oval, Travis Head loves batting here.
And he was in great nick in the second innings at Perth last week as well, making 89. Facing the bowling of Rana, it's a short ball. He tried to lift it over the cordon.
He was thinking about it, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I don't think he went through with it totally.
Sort of shadow batting after the fact. We'll see the replay for pay.com.au. Mid, sort of pulled out, kind of, sort of.
Thought of it late as well.
Yeah, he batted well in the second innings in Perth. They needed the first innings here, Australia. They need a Travis Head classic. He scores so quickly. He can take the game away from the opposition.
119 here last year, 175 the year before. Harshit Rana to Head, leg stump line, plays with one hand off the bat, inside edge, onto the pad, down to fine leg for 1. He's 7, Australia, 3 for 118. So they're 62 behind India's 180 from their first dig yesterday. As Mohammad Siraj picks up his sun hat and flings it off the ground like a frisbee. Don't know why. It's pretty hot out there.
Rolling up to those support staff guys. We've been busy ever since India took the ball yesterday. You can see them spread all around.
Again, Harshit Rana, and down the pitch, trying to impose himself on the contest. Third over of his spell. Into Labuschagne on 39. Bowls here, Labuschagne leaves. Sees it early, shoulders, arms.
Well, it's been a good fight back from India, hasn't it? You know, we thought older, pink ball, warm day, pitch pretty good. Australia could get to 2 sessions, you know, and score 200 runs and be in the positive. But, you know, led by Bumrah, you know, Australia on the back foot now.
Well, this is meant to be the day where Australia make the most of last night, right? It was the major talking point in the pre-game. Can they kind of bat all day and really get themselves in with the bat? 2 wickets so far on day 2. To Labuschagne here, driving through the covers, off the front foot. Didn't quite get all of it. Not as well timed as his clips in the previous over, but will get 3. The ball collected only a couple of metres inside the rope in front of the Gavin Wangadeen stand. So that takes Labuschagne to 42 and the score to 3 for 121.
Yeah, interesting. That's the shot he has been battling with. He hasn't been driving through the offside with any confidence. Didn't quite get in the middle of the bat. You can see when he hit the ball, it twisted in his hands. But 3 runs. But I like this. His game's coming back. He's whipping the ball through the leg side. He's leaving balls tight at an off stump. Gets the opportunity to punch through the covers, and he's there to do that. So Marnus's confidence is lifting. This is a big partnership here for Australia.
So Rana gets one crack here at head to complete the over. Round the wicket. Head fillets him through the offside. Out to deep backward point. Thought he beat that fielder initially. Sounded good off the bat. Does get one. Does keep the strike. Heads 8. Labuschagne 42. A busy over for Australia. 3 for 122 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Big December deals sail.
SEN Test Cricket for Host Plus. Winner of CanStar's Outstanding Value Super Award for the 7th year in a row. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.
Summer's here, and that means one thing. Whether you're on the road, at home or cheering from the stands, there's nothing better than a 4 and 20 pie. Whether your favourite bowler's taken 5 wickets or our best batter's been trapped LBW, any break in the day's play is your chance to enjoy the classic taste of 100% Australian beef in delicious gravy wrapped in golden flaky pastry. Pie's so good, they'll have you cheering with every single bite. 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food.
So one more over before drinks. 3 for 122. Siraj's long spell in the heat continues to Travis Head. First ball outside the line of the off stump is left through. He did think about playing that chopping down shot that he enjoys so much, but pulled out at the last moment.
They had a fielder in an interesting position when Travis Head had just walked out to bat. Virat Kohli was all over it. He put himself in that backward gully kind of position, but they haven't gone back to it since that first over from Bumrah to Head. They want him playing there. It's his strength, but you can see also the fielder on the boundary is in position for that.
And they went straight out with a deep point for Head. Siraj to him here, closer to the body, and he finds deep point with a back foot punch. Easy as you like. Up to 9 for the hometown boy. 3 for 123.
So once you bowl short of a length, the batsman's comfortable.
Yep.
So Head's got his head over the ball and his back foot, and he just opens up the face to get the single. You bowl another metre and a half fuller, and that indecision between playing back and forward on this pitch, it's a lottery. So for the bowlers, you've got to expect at the end of your mark, you can get a wicket with any ball. And I'm backing if Siraj gets one, it's going to be a decent celebration.
Yes, he's got none for 43 in his 17th over, but he's bowled well. In here to Labuschagne, leg stump line, doesn't get any of it, goes down into the pitch, and Siraj kicks it back towards the batter's stumps. But by that point, Labuschagne's turned his back on him and walked towards leg gully.
Yeah, and I love a little bit of rotation of strike too, just so Siraj has to change his angles constantly. It's annoying when you're bowling like that. You like getting one batter down and just working them over.
And I don't think we'll be too far away from Ashwin either. Just saw him walk back on the field.
It's been a long spell. He's bowled throughout the session so far. Siraj up, delivers here. Labuschagne gets the chance to leave. We'll be happy with that. 139 kilometres an hour. Yes, Ashwin will have his say soon. Bowled one over last night.
Bowled so well at this ground. Yes, last 2 tours. Let's see, he's just warming up as well.
Yeah, he was without a doubt the match winner on that final day here in 2018. So Labuschagne on 42. 5 boundaries to his name. Siraj to him here, it's full, and he pushes through the covers. Short back swing, picks up pace as it reaches the rope. Again, superb timing. Wasn't quite a drive, but that's the area of the ground he's been trying to locate.
He's up to 46, 3 for 127 boundaries for a Zito. Do it with the Zito Power Tools Flem.
Yeah, these are really good signs. I mean, that is a half volley, but we saw in Perth, Marnus would be letting them go or just defending them. So he's just starting to expand all his scoring opportunities now. He's opened up the offside, and that's a beautiful check drive, not trying to overhit the ball at all. Excellent signs for Marnus in this first session on day 2.
Last ball of Siraj is over. It will be the last ball before drinks. For Labuschagne on 46, he leaves alone. That's a very good hour of batting from Labuschagne, who's advanced from 20 to 46. Australia have lost 2 wickets. McSweeney for 39 and Smith 2. This pair have since put on 24. 3 for 127 then as we go to the Bundaberg Ginger Beer drinks break. On the other side of it, Gerard Whateley will be taking up commentary.
SEN Test Cricket for Host Plus. Winner of CanStar's Outstanding Value Super Award for the 7th year in a row. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TNT at hostplus.com.au.
Hey, what happened to the water?
For those that depend on groundwater in Australia, the Grundfos SQE delivers consistent, uninterrupted water flow. The compact submersible SQE provides constant water pressure thanks to its variable speed drive. What's more, the Grundfos SQE is designed for efficiency, saving you money on your electricity bills. For a reliable, dependable and cost-effective groundwater pump, contact Nutrien Water and ask for the Grundfos SQE. Check out the entire Grundfos range at your local Nutrien Water store or visit nutrienwaterstore.com.au.
G'day, you've reached Jimbo. I'm currently setting up the kids' school fair, so leave a message.
Jimbo, it's Carl. I'm in a bit of a pickle and I could really use your Hilux. I promised the school I'd round up some goats for the fair's petting zoo, but they're running circles round my ute. It's humiliating. Oh yeah? Bleed all you want. A Hilux is on its way. Call me back.
Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
Local legends at your cricket club come in all shapes and sizes, just like the cars and trucks at Budget Car and Truck Rentals. And thanks to SEN, they're running a local legends competition. Visit iCanWin.com.au, nominate your local legend, and you could win big for your cricket club, including 4K cash, an appearance from a Strikers player, and an SEN SA outside broadcast at your club. Moving house? Use the team that's easy and affordable. Budget Car and Truck Rental, 13 27 27.
Is bowling to Nathan McSweeney, who's nicking it through to Parts, and the South Australian captain has gone. Boomer delivers down the leg side. Has he caught up with it there? Smithy's walking, strangled down the leg side. Passes umpire Gaffney closest to the stumps. Labuschagne enjoys it on his middle stump, turning through mid-wicket, times it nicely. Out before it goes. Nashi run into him here and again on middle stump. Turn through square leg this time, and the result will be the same. The drinks break for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew. Australia is 3 for 127. Both teams got some of what they wanted. India needed early wickets. Jasprit Bumrah took 2. McSweeney and Smith. Australia needed runs from Marnus Labuschagne, and he's on 46 and looking promising. Our experts for 4 and 20 pies, Australia's original fan food. Bharat Sundaresan is joined by Ravi Shastri. Hello to you, Ravi.
Good morning, Gerard. Good morning, Bharat. Every word of Bharat Sundaresan, just egging Labuschagne on.
Yes.
You know, the fluency is back. The placement is good. Even the shots through the offside, penetrating the field. Good to see.
I feel like a proud papa right now.
No, it's looked good today. Just the balance, just shows, you know, when you put in the hard yards, the discipline yesterday, leaving a lot of deliveries, even this morning, concentration was first class. And now with the bowlers tiring, the opportunities coming, what it's done, it's forced Rohit Sharma now to think. And if Australia can get past 150 with this partnership, with this pair still there, that's when the pressure will start shifting onto India. So who should be the bowlers bowling? How much do you attack?
Rashid Rana has been tossed the ball at the Cathedral end. 10 overs, 2 maidens, none for 31. He will have 2 slips and a gully. They've gone with the deep points, fine leg and backwards square. Travis Head is on 9. He faces up.
defends the first ball crisply to mid-on, with Rana coming around the wicket to him.
Just a little surprise here. We've not taken a look at Ashwin as yet. Has to bowl with head in there. Bumrah is not bowling to head. You need your best bowler, next best bowler, to be bowling ASAP, because he's a left-hander. There's drift out there. There's a lot of breeze blowing across the ground. If he bowls from the Bradman stand end, that could be the right end for him.
And just looking at his body language down at fine leg, he's itching to bowl, Ravi.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Trying to curb ahead before he gets away as well. 9 from 19 and in his suitable mood. It's down the leg side. He flicks away at it and misses. Smith fell in that way.
I thought I heard something.
So, yes, there was something to hear, but it just wasn't battled ball. What did you make of Bumrah this afternoon?
Fantastic.
Ravi?
Superb. Yeah, he came in, and I just like the plan to Steve Smith. That's exactly what India used on the last tour. Just shut the offside, just target his stumps, make him earn the runs on the onside. What he didn't do, what he was doing on the last tour, was he was moving, shuffling across a lot. Wasn't shuffling across today, but still got out, taking one down to the keeper.
Runner bowls to head. He clips safely out through mid-wickets. Let's push stuff out into the deep. They've got 2. As Reddy gets around, and they will sit on 2. He's 11.
And there is a story to it, isn't there, Ravi, where you watched what Neil Wagner had done in the 1920 summer. He called the then bowling coach, your good mate Bharat, and said, this is the plan we're going in with.
And also I saw the runs he got in England. He got over 800 runs in England, and kept hitting broad. Anderson through the offside, covered right point. And said, let's just shut it off. Let him earn whatever he has to earn on the onside. It'll probably take him 2 hours longer to get 100. Let's see if it works. And it did work.
Big frame of Rana muscles in, and he bowls to head, who clips firmly off his pads. Ashwin gets around in the deep. He'll restrict the boundary and get it in quickly to punt. They take 2. Almost got through. Kohli ran across the line of punt. They all seem to lose it. Gill backed it up. And head is 13.
And what was impressive with Head in that last innings in Perth, when he counter-attacked in the second innings, was his play on the onside. His smart player, his experience now, he scores freely, he stays leg side. And what he does is he makes the bowler bowl at him. If there's any width outside the off stump, he's going to throw his bat at it. So he scores plenty of runs square of the wicket. But on the onside, he looked particularly good, scoring a lot of runs freely.
Partnership is worth 28 from 39 balls. Head, so he's shaped up for the delicious cut shot. Swings and misses.
That's the flavour of summer in Adelaide, isn't it, Gerard? Travis Head going down on one knee and slapping a ball through point.
And over the years, you've seen a lot of left-handers getting runs on this ground. And square boundaries. I think Hooks Lehman played here for South Australia. Loads of runs. Remember Brian Lara getting a double 100 here. Sobers and Pollock getting hundreds here. If you go back, these lefties love Adelaide.
Last ball of Rana's over. Head ducks the bouncer. 4 from it. 3 for 131 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Big December deal sale.
That roast chicken? Maybe halal. That snack pack? Yep, halal. Dad's investment portfolio. How on earth would you tell? Talk to Hijaz Financial Services, helping Muslim Australians secure halal super, home loans and investments. Hijaz Financial Services. Definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au.
This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors, Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions, Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation or needs.
SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Come seek Royal Caribbean and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. They still listen to Ravi, Bharat. They still listen to Ravi. Ashwin has been given the ball. Right on cue.
About time. You don't want your spearhead really to be bowling after 50 overs, because the problem with the pink ball is it softens up. You want him to have a ball that's hard. If he gives it a rip, he'll get some bounce. And when it gets softer, the batsman has more time to play off the back foot, if he even misjudges the length or is beaten in flight.
He will bowl from the riverbank end. Ashwin delivers to Labuschagne, who tried to play across the line and all got tangled up in the pads. So we were having a debate earlier. Damien Fleming thought he would bowl from this end because there's just the makings of footmarks on the grass that's been disturbed. Simon was thinking the other end with the breeze and the drifts that he might get. Labuschagne's on 46. He knocks the full ball down to the long on for a single and goes to 47.
I think he has no choice but to bowl him from this end because I think Bumrah wants that end. So if before lunch he's going to get a spell from there, though ideally I still think that end would be good for now with the way the breeze is blowing. Looks like a southwesterly. If that's the case, then for the right-hander he can challenge the outside edge and get the ball to drift into the left-hander from around the stumps as well.
Ashwin around the wicket to Head, who plays from the stumps, nudges it to the leg side. No run as they close from various angles. Almost a collision. Jadeja is on as the sub. He wanted it desperately as Shubman Gill was cutting the angles.
Well, this is the matchup I'm looking forward to. Head versus Ashwin.
Ashwin bowls. Head bang straight down the ground on the off drive. 6. A lusty blow. Travis Head liked the look of that and didn't make you wait, Ravi.
Yes, I said I like this matchup because you almost felt something's going to happen. You know, he wants to announce himself. Ashwin just come in. He knows if he can take Ashwin down early and put pressure, it means the fast bowlers have to bowl.
Head to 19. Plays, tried to whip to the leg side, wrapped on the pad, they asked enthusiastically. But no conference. Rowett's asking height, leg. Can't really get a definitive answer from anyone other than it's going to pass by.
It's a tactical game. Real tactical game. It's like when Lyon comes into the attack, how Indians want to attack him. Make the fast bowlers bowl. Very similar here.
Last ball of Ashwin's first over today. Head comes forward to defend. 7 from it, included a good LBW shout. How's that? Get amongst it with Tinnies. How's that? Hazy Pale Ale available at Liquorland. Choose to drink wise. It's 3 for 138.
What's better than hitting a 6? Hitting a 7. At Host Plus, we've brought home the CanStar Reward for Outstanding Value Super for the 7th year in a row. Outstanding Value Superannuation? That's a plus.
Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. General advice only. Consider your circumstances and the relevant Host Plus PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding.
Search Compare Host Plus today.
SEN Test Cricket 4, Henley Holmes' big sale must end Sunday. 3 for 138. Head is 19. Marnus Labuschagne is the leading run scorer for Australian Outdoor Living, bringing backyard dreams to life. He's on 47 from 109 balls. Runner's about to start his 12th over. It's the 49th of the innings. He strives away, bowls to Labuschagne, who tickles him away to the leg side. Takes a single out mid-wicket, 3 for 139.
It just looks like a different game when Bumrah doesn't have a ball in his hand.
That's the problem, and that's a tactic Australia can use. They can say, let's play Bumrah out. It's hot day today. We can bat for 2 sessions, 2.5 sessions today. Australia will believe they are in a very good position because they should go 100 runs ahead if they bat for that length of time, and then have a crack at India probably in the last session. And the good thing is if these two stay together, runs will come quickly, especially with Head there.
Labuschagne just making an adjustment to his gear. It's the hold up. 2 in the deep on the leg side and backward points down on the rope. With Head so strong, square of the wickets. So 19, the deficit is 41. Runner over the wicket to Head, who clips firmly. It's fielded at mid-on and a single taken. Head is 20. He's doing everything firmly at the moment.
He's away, isn't he? He's scoring offside, onside. Straight head down the ground for 6 of the spinner. He's in the groove.
And to think that 2 years ago when he made that 100, he was the first South Australian to make 100 here, Gerard, since Greg Blewett in 95. Went back to back, made 100 last summer as well.
Labuschagne on the cusp of a much-needed milestone. Rana bowls to him. He comes forward to defend. It squirts across the popping crease. No run.
Well, if and when he gets it, it'll be a popular half-century. The simple reason is that the hard yard. Sometimes when your back is to the wall, short on confidence, you look for the shortcut. You look to break free, try and hit a couple of big shots early, and then see if you can then settle. I thought his tactic was good yesterday. Played the waiting game, left a lot of deliveries. It was tough batting.
Labuschagne on 48. Rana bowls to him. Oh, he's beaten on the outside edge.
So there's still something in the surface. And just seeing the surface today, and having a chat with the curator as well, reckons it'll quicken up. And it has. Things are happening quickly here. When it's seaming, it's beating the bat pretty quickly. Yesterday, you had a little more time to adjust because of the moisture. That moisture has disappeared now.
Two in the deep on the leg side for Labuschagne. 2 slips and a gully in place. Lana striving for his first wicket of the innings. Labuschagne plays late, bunts the ball to point, no run.
Just looks more happy with the world, doesn't he, Gerard, in this innings? Manas. Just the way his body's moving.
Really, he's got a good pink ball record. As compared to most other Australian batsmen and overseas batsmen.
He would wish that every test was pink ball in Adelaide. The numbers he's put up here. Rana is in and bowls to him. Labuschagne drives through the offside. He's clawing his way back to form, Manas, and he's got 50 aside his name. And all of those in Adelaide and broadly around the country rise to him. These are the runs that not only he needed, but the nation needed as well.
Yeah, couldn't have come at a better time for Australia and himself. And a big ovation, and sure the dressing room, they would all have been there clapping and egging him on. He deserves it. He's worked really hard for it. And this is Test cricket at its best. Nothing comes easy. He's had to go through the grind, play the waiting game, fight for every run, it seemed, yesterday. And now it's coming easily.
50 from 114 balls, including 6 boundaries. A crucial moment for New Farm, Australian through and through. Ashwin to head, nibbled the ball out of the stumps. You want to get that right, or the bails will be off. 3 for 142. This is the 50th over of the innings.
There's a long off now.
Head plays back and strokes the ball to mid-wicket. No run.
Manas has also justified the faith that selectors and the coaches have put in him.
Head back. Just got a bit tangled up there. Played it away from the stumps back to the bowler.
And justified all those hours that the coaches spend giving him throwdowns. Also those who stand behind the nets and watch him.
Head plays from the stumps. He finds the gap that he was looking for out to deep cover. And goes to 21.
What do you say? All those people who stood behind. That's why he didn't pitch up one day before the game, because he knew, there would be too much colour behind the stumps watching. So he decided to stay away. He didn't want anything flashy watching him.
It was a shiny day as well. It was a sunny day.
His 21st half century to sit alongside 11 centuries. Labuschagne comes forward to defend Ashwin. One to come in Ashwin's over. Labuschagne from the crease back, knocks it away to cover. No run. 3 for 143 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Big December deal sale.
From the very first over, this lineup has aced it today. Their deliveries have been in perfect line and length.
When your business needs something big delivered, don't risk it. ASET. Darren and the team at ASET Transport Solutions can move anything, anywhere. Operating South Australia-wide with a huge fleet of rigid crane trucks, taxi trucks and semi-trailers. ASET Transport Solutions will handle your delivery safely. Book online in 3 simple steps. asettransport.au. Don't just send it, ASET.
SEN Test cricket for the Henley Holmes big sale must end tomorrow. 3 for 143. Marnus Labuschagne is 20. Travis Head is 21. The men to go today. McSweeney for 39 and Smith for 2. Bumrah got them both. Rana is bowling from the Cathedral end. He's around the wicket bowling. Head lavish as he slaps the ball through backward point. And it skittles to the boundary for 4. That is pure.
There's a flare, there's flourish when that bat comes down, when he's hitting it on the offside. Full swing of the blade. He just plays with gay abandon and he's stroking it or looking to hit it on the offside. There's a sweeper point, but that won't phase Travis Head. That's an area of strength. And he literally gives it the kitchen sink.
Doesn't it? He's doing it with ease with Dynabrys industrial strength heavy duty fans. Head is 25 from 34 deliveries. Rana starting to look expensive. Head tucks him away to the leg side as he jumped up to cover the bounce. He dropped it at the square leg umpire and takes 1. Fielding done from the deep. 3 for 148. Tom, what have you got on a stats for Junheinrich? German engineered forklifts and racking systems.
If you're going to ask Marnus Labuschagne where he wants to play when he's struggling for runs, it's Adelaide Oval, pink ball. He averages 77 at this venue, and he averages more than 67 against the pink ball. This is his 4th half century versus India, and his 13th in Australia. Is all set up for him, given those numbers.
Did the hard ground after across 100 minutes last night, and blazing sun. He's taking toll. He leans on a ball through backward point for 4. Rode the bounce and just helped it on its way. And Australia are really taking to Rana and threatening to knock him out of the attack. Labuschagne's 54.
That's a quality shot, real quality shot, because like you mentioned, he waited on it. There's the delicate touch there. And you're right, they're taking toll of Harshit Rana. He's been expensive. The problem is he's conceded runs on both sides of the wicket. Not easy to set a field when you're doing that. Inexperience coming to the fore.
Gully took a couple of strides to his right. Rana bowls. And Labuschagne repeated the deed. He went the other side of Gully. He's taunting Jacewell. He picks up another boundary. It's a 50-run stands in no time for Labuschagne and Head.
Yes, and they're eating into this deficit very, very quickly. Pressure firmly and squarely on India now. The deficit just 24, and 2 lovely shots in that over. When you talk of deft touch, there's an example of that. This last shot, even later, to get the placement right.
53 from 63 balls this stands. Labuschagne blocks Rana, who's angled right into the stumps.
Those last 2 shots there, a perfect example. Once the ball gets a little older and a little softer, the batsman has that much more time to play off the back foot and get that placement like Labuschagne did. He could play it late. 3 boundaries in this over, so it's runs coming thick and fast.
Yes, that 13 in all from the over, and Rana's figures starting to look a bit messy at none for 52. He bowls to Labuschagne, who pulls across the line into the deep. Another boundary. Labuschagne teeing up Rana. Australia taking for 17 in the over. And at the gallop, it's 3 for 160. Labuschagne is 62 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Big December deals sale.
Why do active traders choose IG Online Trading? Because they want more. More insight from experienced market analysts. More flexibility for trading on the go. More live info, more simplicity, more human support, and more markets. IG has thousands. So why do active traders choose IG Online Trading? Because IG gives you more. Search more from IG. Trading involves risk to your capital. IG Australia Proprietary Limited, AFSL 515106.
Australia running hot for Ream, steady hot and strong. Ravi, the deficit is just 20.
Yeah, and how quick. That's the difference. When Travis Head comes to the crease, he helps his partner immensely. With his approach, his attitude, the reputation that he has means the field spreads out. Suddenly you have deep points, deep square legs.
Ashwin to Head, who's back playing from the stumps to cover Coleyfield's no run.
As a result, there are plenty of open spaces. So if he's not hitting the boundary, he's getting the single. The strike's rotating. And the pressure is off. It takes the pressure off the non-striker as well.
Head comes forward and leaves Ashwin. It's a tight lead, a safe lead.
You just feel there could be a heave or a sweep or a slog over mid-wicket coming soon.
It's only a deep backward square on the leg sides in terms of rope coverage. Shubman Gill's in at mid-wicket and he fields the ball to him from the pads. They've gone with the deep cover and the long off. So pressure goes back to Rowan, isn't it? Just how to manipulate things. And your point is Bumrah will probably have to come back into the attack now. Head runs the ball to point. There's no run.
Yes, and this is just the first session of play. Still have another half an hour to go before lunch, 35 minutes.
Head goes back, stands straight, blocks.
And the rate at which these two are going, they could be ahead of India. They could be in the lead at lunchtime. So India need to break through.
It's half an hour away. Head, beaten on the outside edge. Ashwin almost got him with the flighted delivery. A maiden just to stem the flow. 3 for 160. Australia winning the crucial moments for New Farm. Australian through and through. Adam Collins is coming in for Bundaberg Gingiber.
Did you know that Cobram Estate extra virgin olive oil supports heart health when consuming 2 or more 15ml serves per day as part of a balanced diet? Cobram Estate is made from olives grown in northern Victoria, which are harvested and first cold pressed within 4 to 6 hours to create a premium quality oil. This is why every bottle is fresh and full of flavour, making your food taste even better. Cobram Estate, premium quality, great tasting, and the most awarded Australian extra virgin olive oil.
And the Test cricket for the Henley Holmes Big Sale must end Sunday. Adam Collins jumping in. It's going to be a change of bowling from the Cathedral end. Nitish Kumar Reddy bowled 3 overs of outswing last night, none for 12. Partnership up to 57. Australia only trailing by 20. So at the fall of the 3rd wicket, when Bumrah picked up Steve Smith for 2, it felt like we were towards a situation where this game was in balance, but an hour on from that, Labuschagne especially, along with Travis Head, have moved things back in Australia's favour again. Labuschagne taking 17 runs from the previous over. Harshit Rana given 1 too many by the skipper. Damien Fleming's making his way into the commentary box with me for 4 and 20 pies, Australia's original fan food. 2 back for the short ball for Labuschagne, straight away for Reddy. 1 slip in a gully, bowls here, and Labuschagne takes it out to the square of the 2, just in front of square leg. Collected in front of the Bradman Pavilion. Labuschagne 63, 3 for 161. Good afternoon, Flem. It's good to watch Labuschagne in good nick, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Just to see some real positive signs. It started with his leg side play, then he started to get some cover drives, and now he's just back confident, isn't he? You can just see the change in his body language too. He's got that strut a bit around him. He could see so many runs out there. It's so important for Travis Head because Head just scores naturally quickly.
Yeah.
Problems for India.
Riding shotgun, Head here, driving hard back at the bowler. Hits Reddy on the leg and balloons out to mid-off. That wouldn't have tickled. One actually got his wrist on the way through to the leg. Either way, gives it a shake, back to his mark. from the moment Head walked out, he's been looking to hit the ball as hard as possible.
Yeah, I mean, that's generally just what he does, doesn't he?
Yes, indeed.
And I think he might size up Reddy as well. Like Reddy's pace, he's a real medium pacer. I thought he might move the ball a little bit last night, but he didn't. So Travis Head, you can see straight away, if he's a fraction, gives him any width, he's going to freeze hands through the leg offside.
Just two in the cordon. Reddy bowls here. Head squared up. Spits out to cover on the bounce. No concern. So, yeah, we saw last week, didn't we, Flem, that Reddy's point of difference, because he's not bowling quickly, 129 kilometres an hour then as a reference point, is moving the ball and can get it going in the air and off the seam. But just two catching men, a slip and a gully. Two back for the short ball, a deep backward point as well.
Yeah,
the game is evolving.
Ball. Yeah, it's a pink ball. Yeah, old pink ball, but it wasn't last night. I don't know why he didn't seem to move it. I talked a little bit about them. It seemed like the quicker you hit the pitch, you got more out of it.
So Reddy up, Cathedral end, bowls to Head down the leg side, doesn't catch up with it. Nearly did.
There's two men out on the leg side too. If he's a fraction shorter than that, Travis Head is going to hit a crowd catch into that Bashir stand.
As he's done so many times before. Were you here that night on New Year's Eve when Travis Head hit the 100?
Calling it.
Yeah.
So it's a real, just highlight. A highlight. Wins the game with a 6. I think it was the first New Year's Eve game, which is now, such a massive game here in Adelaide, isn't it?
Perfect venue for it. Reddy gets to the crease, wide on it, bowls to Head. Cramped up a little bit, but doesn't look like it. Middles it out to deep cover for a couple. Again, really nice timing. Up to 28. 3 for 163, 17 behind.
Yeah, this is great time, isn't it? Half an hour before the break. The next session really should be tough for the Indian bowlers, isn't it? Unless Ashwin can get things going. Bumrah will have another spell. But with this older pink ball not doing as much, 2 Australians that are set. And Marnus will be so keen to cash in, hasn't it? It's been a dry run. Let's go big, Marnus.
So last ball of the over, 3 runs from it so far. Reddy wide on the crease to Head once more, carving hard out through cover point. Hits it so well that a dive required from the sweeper Siraj. Just keeps it in. They return for a third. Great shot. Nice piece of fielding as well. Head advances to 31. 6 runs from the over. 3 for 166 Australia. That was through the biz covers. Save with biz cover. Business insurance on the go.
Looking for a super fund that is halal and affordable? Get Halal Super from Hijaz Financial Services. We help Australians invest their super while your funds remain true to your values. Hijaz Financial Services, keeping halal super affordable. HijazFS.com.au. This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
They're batted 50 runs in the last 10 overs as this game's evolved in the favour of the home side. 14 runs behind at 3 for 166. Tommy Morris is with us for the Cobram Estate. We'll go round the grounds in the Sheffield Shield through this over as Ashwin continues. Bowls here. Well, I say continues, he replaces Harshit Rana. First ball of the new over and the new spells. Knocked down towards mid-on, no runs.
So I've got my eye on 3 Shield games, Colo. Number 1, New South Wales versus WA. New South Wales are 0 for 97.
Ashwin up, slips short leg to Head. Rides the bounce at the deep point for an easy single. He's 32, 3 for 167.
In response to WA's 211, and the game or the day has been delayed due to a wet outfield. So Sam Constas is 55 not out there, so I'm watching that very closely. I'm watching Victoria versus Queensland as well.
That game's moving quickly.
Isn't it ever? Fergus O'Neill has 8 wickets for the match so far.
Wow, good on him, Ferg.
More to go as well. Ashwin to Labuschagne, 2 in close. Labuschagne drives against the spin, out to cover, middles it, but no run.
Young Lovell got a pair, didn't he?
He did. Fergus O'Neill got him LBW in the second innings for a duck.
Ashwin bouncing up away from us. To Labuschagne, goes back and tucks in. Out the deep square leg where there's a sweeper in front of the football stand. Labuschagne 64, 3 for 168.
So Queensland lead Victoria by 173 runs with 3 wickets remaining. It's actually quite a good game of cricket. Mitchell Perry took 5 in the first innings, wicketless in the second, but Fergus O'Neill's gone 5, then 3.
Just going to come to Flem on that in a moment as Ashwin bowls hit ahead, lunges forward in defence. Fergus O'Neill, international career ahead of him, do you reckon, Flem?
Oh, I'd like to think so.
Yep.
I mean, if you just keep putting up numbers like that, I mean, I wouldn't think his speed's that far below Philander from South Africa.
Feels like the logical comparison, doesn't it? Last ball of Ashwin's over. He's threw it quickly. Bowls hit ahead. Defends into the onside. Doesn't get one to square leg. Head 32. Labuschagne is 64. Our coverage is for Henley Holmes Big Sale Must End Sunday at 3 for 168.
All right, first game of the season. Openers, ready to see off the new ball?
Yeah, nah.
Middle order batters, ready to pile on the runs?
Yeah, nah.
Bowlers, ready to run in all day?
Yeah, nah.
And 12th man, got any ideas on getting the boys home safely after a couple of beers at the end of the game?
Yeah, nah.
For a zero alcohol beer that looks, smells and tastes like beer without the booze and lets you drive home safely, the choice is as simple as yeah, nah. Play on this summer with yeah, nah. Available in Coles and Coles online supermarkets.
Yeah, nah, yeah, nah.
Back to Tommy Morris. I suspect the leading wicket taker in the Sheffield Shield would be Fergus O'Neill. For before every job search, before you dig online every time.
That is correct, Colo. 21 wickets this season, Fergus O'Neill in Shield cricket, 2 ahead of the next best. One of them is Sam Elliott from Victoria. The other is Jackson Bird, the veteran who's playing for New South Wales. 21 wickets at 19, Fergus O'Neill this season.
Yeah, we want to see O'Neill. We want to see Elliott playing. You know, great to see Bird. He's still getting it done, but, you know, we need to unearth the next generation of Australian fast bowler.
And Elliott's getting done in the 4th innings of games as well.
Yeah, 6'7", bowls over the top, bats well. Fergus bats well. Perry bats well. You know, very good.
Ready, new over. Labuschagne defends. He's on 64.
So the other Shield game is South Australia versus Tassie. I told you yesterday that Tassie won the toss. They elected to field in Hobart. South Australia piled on 6 for 398 declared. Henry Hunt and Jason Sanger both made tons. And now Tassie, no wicket for 14 in reply.
So a little Jakey, he had a little slog there too, didn't he?
Well, he sent in, Jake Fraser McGurk, yes, 43 off 37 in the middle order.
I'd like to see him just batting 6 in Shield cricket.
Ready. Up and bowls and Labuschagne on the front foot, pressing out to mid-off. No single.
Yeah, he'd love to get a baggy green. So he needs to make a lot of runs at Shield level, but you know, he is going to be a number 5 or 6 in first-class cricket.
So he's batting 5 in this team. He batted 6 in this innings because Henry Thornton came in as the night watchman.
But that's another 100 for Hunt. You know, Sanger, for me, has always looked a good player. So they've recruited from interstate a bit. I think Jason Gillespie, the former coach, had a bit to do that. But they've got a lot of batting depth now, South Australia.
Mid-wicket comes in a couple of paces for Labuschagne. Slip in the gully behind the wicket. Ready to him here. He cuts the gully. He's caught a gully. That's the chance they needed. Ready gets Labuschagne. Caught in the gully for 64. He's batted so well, occupying the crease, but couldn't resist. Only 2 catching men behind the wicket. And that's 3 falls. 4 for 168, Damien Fleming.
Well, Reddy's done his job for his skipper, Rohit Sharma, a change bowler. He hasn't been moving the ball that much, and it's actually a short, wider one that brings the dismissal of Marnus, who grew in confidence through this innings and batted beautifully today. But maybe just that confidence has led to that dismissal, a ball that he probably could have left. So big wicket just before the break. I was talking about the next session for the Australians being able to put the foot down. But well done, Marnus. That's your standard for the rest of the summer. Looked very good, particularly on the front foot through whipping it through mid-wicket or the covers. And time to bring the Bison in Adelaide. And if Travis Head and Mitch Marsh can get going against this older ball, they're going to score very quickly.
Catch taken by Jaiswal. They celebrated that wicket vigorously for Tobin Brothers Funerals, a family-owned business since 1934. Labuschagne, 64 with 9 boundaries, has absolutely played his role here on the second afternoon, but cutting close to his body. Got a decent chunk of it, but wasn't able to beat Jaiswal moving to his right. We welcome Simon Katich back as Mitchell Marsh takes guard. Hello, Kat.
Good afternoon, Colo, Flem, all our listeners. Tom?
It's deflating that. I think we're all kind of increasingly emotionally invested in the idea of the Labuschagne 100, not to be.
Yeah, we've got Bharat Bharat out the back on the leather couch getting talked to. No, he was brilliant. That was a very, very good innings. He'll be disappointed with the way he got out.
So Nitish Kumar ready, having his say again. Bowls here to Marsh, first ball knocked on the head on the front foot. A young man already developing a reputation as a bit of a shapeshifter already. 2 scores last week at Perth, top scoring yesterday. And here, prompting the mistake. Watching it back here on the pay.com.au replay screen for the first time front on. Bit of catching practice, really.
Yeah, it wasn't a great shot. I mean, he just got a little bit greedy there. Probably wasn't quite wide enough to be playing that shot. He just tried to run it down to third man and paid the price. Very good catch by Jaswal at gully position.
In here is ready. Bowling to Marsh, who drives to cover. Gets a nice chunk of it, but stops.
The Flem was spot on, I think. All this talk about Marnus Labuschagne, you know, if he bats like he did in Perth, then the question's going to be raised with the numbers in the last period of time. But when you see him bat like he did last night and then today, and the footwork and the authority he batted with, that's the old Marnus Labuschagne. If he keeps batting like that, he plays the rest of the summer. Simple as that.
Yep. Did look back in business. Hasn't completely capitalised on a very nice little run for him. Had the ball ticking over. Now Marsh to reset. 17 minutes until tea. Facing up here, defends under his eye off the back foot. A wicket maiden for Nitish Kumar ready at an important time for India. Australia 4 for 168. Marsh yet to score. Head on 32. Our coverage for the Henley Holmes Big Sale must end Sunday.
Have you heard the news? Beaumont Tiles, your favourite tile and bathroom specialist, now ranges engineered timber, laminate, vinyl and hybrid flooring. If you're looking for a quick and easy reno and want to save between 20 to 25% on hybrid flooring, get into your local participating Beaumont store today. It's all in stock and ready to go. Yes, you heard right. Beaumont Tiles now ranges all hard flooring. You'll be happy you chose Beaumont's.
SEN Test cricket for Royal Caribbean. Come seek Royal Caribbean. And for Hijaz Halal Financial Services, Ashwin Yu over starts. Leg stump line. Whipped away by Travis Head. Just finding them out at deep backward square. They return for a couple. He's 34 from 51. It's 4 for 170. Cat, first time we've had you with us since Smith fell earlier down the leg side with the benefit of an hour or so to reflect upon it. How did you see the way that Smith was dismissed and the wider story as well? As Ashwin bounces in and bowls to Travis Head, goes back and chops down hard to backward point, no run.
It's like facing Bumrah here, Colo. Straight into the tough questions, particularly with a spinner on as well. Got my work cut out here. It's a double whammy.
Yeah, it's a fair point. We can do it next over if you want. Ashwin bowls here and Head again rides the bounce, but this time instead of going to backward point, down to Rahul at cover, no run.
Yeah, look, he'd be disappointed with the dismissal. I mean, getting out caught down leg side is not ideal. I mean, someone that plays the way he does, you can understand how it happens.
Ashwin bowls and Head drives. Wide of long off for one. Ashwin, my apologies, Bumrah fields. They come back for a second. Head 34. Good running there from Marsh when on striker's end. 4 for 172.
I guess the bigger picture stuff, though, I mean, like a number of the Australian top four, the numbers haven't been great in 2024, albeit they haven't played a lot of test match cricket.
Ashwin 2 left in the over to Head. Sweeps. Hard, strong and long and big into the pavilion. All the seats in front of it at the very least. Travis Head for the second time's gone large.
They love their local hero here in Adelaide. And Trav Head is the man. And I just love this. I love how he just thinks to score. And Ashwin has bowled pretty well here, but I think he was sweating on any angle in, onto middle and leg. Short boundary to the leg side. Gives the members a catch. Brilliant batting from Head.
Made perfect contact and did not move. Held the pose. Last ball of an expensive over. Head waits the call, but he gets it past mid-wicket. There'll be one on offer there. Travis Head's gallop to 43. He'll retain the strike as well. 11 runs from the over. 4 for 179. Marsh yet to score down the other end.
If you're tired of dirty wheels on your European vehicle, listen up because Bendix has the answer. Euro Plus brake pads from Bendix feature dust reduction technology that will have your wheels looking cleaner for longer. But it's not just about the looks. Euro Plus pads are the perfect OE replacement, offering smooth, quiet and more confident braking. Ask your mechanic to fit them at your next service. Get Bendix Euro Plus brake pads today and enjoy superior braking without the dust. Bendix, put your foot down with confidence.
And that crowd catch was dropped, Fleming. Spilled by a member of the Sacco. Is that Amanda Jade Wellington out there? Had the Amanda Jade Wellington. We just see her on screen, on the big screen here at the other end of the ground. So all we caught in the replay was someone fluff their lines. But was that South Australia's favourite leg spinner, Amanda Jade Wellington? What a great human being she is. She joined our test coverage at Lords last year on SEN Test Cricket.
Yeah, she was playing in the 100, wasn't she?
She's a ripper. Enjoying your day, hopefully. Virat Kohli signing some autographs.
12 minutes to the break. There's still going to be plenty of action here.
Yeah, and Siraj is back as well. Change of bowling, change of ends for him as well. Head through mid-wicket. Terrific timing. All bottom hand. Lovely whip. Head. He's motoring now up to 47. 4 for 183, and it takes Australia into the black as well. A lead of 3, Damien Fleming.
What a shot that was. Mohammad Siraj has come round the wicket, tried to tuck Travis Head up. It was back of a length, and he's just punched it through wide mid-on. Beautiful timing.
It's been a feature. So they've brought back Siraj for another quick dart before the tea break. 11 minutes until that juncture. Bowls here and Head on the front foot, driving so hard to cover that there's a misfield, albeit one that bobbles out to mid-off, so there's no damage for India. How about the sound through the effects mic?
He's just loading up. Yeah, Travis Head. And you know that when you're bowling too, you come back, new spell. Well, what a great ball, wasn't a shocker. You just been bang for 4, you adjust your line. And that could have gone for 4 as well.
Such a watchable player, Travis Head.
Might be a bouncer coming soon.
2 slips a gully. 3 back as well. Siraj bowls. Head gives himself space to slap it through the offside, but doesn't get much of it. Picks out mid-off, but you can see what he was trying to do. He was trying to load up once more.
Yeah, there's not much margin for error here for Siraj coming around the wicket because he's trying to tuck him up. He's just been picked off through wide mid-on. So he got a bit too straight, and now he's adjusted to not give him too much on the leg side. And Travis Head's trying to mow him through the covers.
Siraj running in from the cathedral end. Up to the crease to Head, who defends back down the pitch. The South Australian point you raised before. If Head's there for the last session, says Stephen Whaler, the crowds will flock in just like they did for Hooksy in the old days. They sure will.
Don't forget about Darren Lehman.
That might be the
great
top
crowd again, isn't it? Like just the buzz.
Sellout today, public sellout. Could be a huge crowd. Siraj wide of the crease to Head, who again drives to cover. Good stop, diving stop. No run added. Shubman Gill had the work to do. Recognised by the crowd as well. Head 47.
You need your good fielders there in cover for Travis Head. And point. Even though it's a deep one at the moment, but if they're up.
He still needs to be quick given how quickly they're going out there.
Last ball of Siraj is over. Delivers now and Head cuts hard. Work to do for the sweeper at deep backward point. Sliding stop. Just. Nitish Kumar ready out there. There was a little fumble. Had so much work to do just to make it. 2 added. 49 for Head. 4 for 185 Australia. They lead by 5.
When we say police home care, a lot of people think...
And put your feet up. And bring yourself a coffee.
When in fact, Police Home Care is an approved My Aged Care and registered NDIS provider. available to all South Australians. For quality aged care or disability care in your own home, search Police Home Care. Taking care to everyone.
Travis Head putting a run in here to be our player of the session for Bing Lee. Better living every day. He's 49 from 62 balls. 3 4s and a couple of 6s. When he walked out, Australia absolutely had work to do at 3 for 103. Now they have a lead. Something to build on. Mitchell Marsh faces Ashwin. You over here. Marsh defends back to the bowler. Yet to get off the mark.
Yeah, if they can win this little period and then come back after the break and get going together, it's going to be entertaining.
Ashwin delivers and Marsh again defends back to him on the front foot. Big stride in. And 47 in the second innings last week. Ashwin to Marsh dances inside edge and pad close together. Not out's the call, but Ashwin goes straight to Rohit Sharma. Now, Marsh was down the track. He wants a review. Ashwin always wants a review, to be fair.
He reckons it's just out, Ashwin. He's praying that he goes up, and he has.
And they are going up. So the third umpire, Richard Kettlebrough, will be called into action. Yeah, nah, 0% alcohol.
Director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is not out.
100% beer.
It's a fair delivery. Spin vision when available, please.
Right. So there'll be a number of replays. I'll get you to talk us through the first one here, Cato, when it comes up.
Well, Ashwin seems adamant that the line's right and definitely hit the pad first.
And it does look like it's hit the pad first.
Yeah, it does.
First replay, he was well forward, but he'd shimmied and
well forward, but
down. But
I don't think it's going over, is it?
Well, it's not going over. It's just whether he's been hit outside the line of off stump, I think.
Big moment, this. We're seeing Snicko and... Yeah, that's going to be deemed pad first, surely.
One more frame back. And again, please.
Experienced third umpire, Richard Kettlebrough.
Back again. Okay, no conclusive evidence to say whether that is bat or pad first with the evidence I've got. I'm going to go back to Richard on field.
Ooh. Now,
Richard, you can stay with your original
conclusive evidence, whether it's bat or pad first.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
So that was, I mean, the blade and the pad and the ball were very close together, but typically in a situation like that, there's a...
And that's where the umpire, third umpire in particular, uses the Snicko to see what's been hit.
Yeah.
What's hit first? Is it the pad or the bat?
I mean, we're watching it. I mean, it's hit the pad.
Comfortably hit the pad first.
Hit the pad first.
That is as conclusive as you'll see.
Because irrespective of what Snicko says, we're seeing it with our eyes here, Cato.
Here we go again.
Straight off the pad.
Oh, dear.
Oh, how has he got this wrong? That is horribly wrong.
So he's gone with Snicko, with all the noises being close to one another, but the naked eye, that's pad first. And we don't know, because we have no projection.
Pad onto bat, wasn't it?
Ashwin bowls and Marsh is forward, ballooning up. You saw the Indian Brains Trust gathering as well around at first slip, and they couldn't believe that it was so quick.
Richard Kettlebrough is a very, very good umpire.
Yes.
I'm really surprised he's made that call there, that there's no conclusive evidence, because I think there was.
Well, when you paused it when the ball was on the pad,
Ashwin bowls, Marsh dances before defending.
You then saw it go to the bat.
Yeah.
I wanted to see the Hawkeye.
Here we go. Here's the projection. Umpire's call on impact, and it was hitting. Yeah, that would have been out.
That's a shocking call.
Oh, wow.
That would have, and indeed should have been out. A life for Marsh. Last ball of the over, full and straight, pushed down the mid-on. He gets off the mark with a single, too long on. 4 for 186. My apologies. Tom Morris makes the right point that it was umpire's call on impact, mate. So it would have been given not out. So no major drama. Thank you, Tommy, for having the eyes on that one. Nevertheless, it's the end of a busy and eventful over. 4 for 186. We've got 3.5 minutes until the long break. Gosh, had that been impact in line, imagine the response. Oh, well, all's well that ends well.
Yeah.
On a number of fronts.
Mitch Marsh has had an early Christmas present.
Geez, Ashwin was so confident too, wasn't he? Like he pleaded to go upstairs.
He knew it was definitely pad first.
The spinners, with the fast bowlers, all that momentum through the crease and you follow through off, it's harder to get the line of those LBs, but not for the spinners.
Okay, last over before the break. Siraj bowls over the wicket. Marsh inside part of the bat, but it goes where he wants it. Behind square, gets one, moves to 2, 4 for 187, the lead 7. Now, I know it's been a bit of a hobby horse of sorts, but the push for specialised third umpires, Kat, where it's almost taken out of the hands of officials who work in the middle, because so much of it's about interpreting technology. It's moments like that that...
I'm just really surprised he said there was no conclusive evidence.
Yeah.
Because I think there was. From what I saw. Front on.
It was naked eye, wasn't it?
Front on.
Yeah.
Hits the pad first.
Siraj wide of the crease, bowls to head, cuts away through cover for 4. That is the signature Travis Head shot, especially here at Adelaide Oval. And he brings up a half-century in the process. From the moment he walked through the gates in front of the pavilion, he's been ready to roll. Cutting and pulling and slapping and sweeping, and now celebrating a half-century. 4 for 191. Loves this ground, Flem.
Just classic Travis Head again. Let's hope there's more to come.
4 fours and a couple of 6s. Strike rate of 84. He's 53 not out. Siraj to him here, and he defends under his eye.
That's in the middle of the bat too, in defence. He's on here.
Well, he was on in that second innings in Perth. He's carried it on here.
He doesn't want the break. That's what he doesn't. Just keep batting.
Well, and it's a great example, particularly to young kids watching, that just because there's a break coming up doesn't mean you play any differently. You just play the ball as you see it. And if it's there to hit, you hit it. And this can be a really good time to score an extra 10 or 15 runs if you have that positive mindset and the bowler obliges.
Well, he's been doing it for a few years now.
This will be the last over before tea. Delivers here, head, big swing outside the line of the off stump. Doesn't make contact, dies into the gloves of Rishabh Pant as well. Tom Morris?
He has 2 tons, Travis Head, at Adelaide Oval. He loves playing here, 3 half-centuries, an average of 78.14 at his home ground.
The Cobram Estate, Tom Morris.
He got his strike rate there?
Yep, his strike rate is 70.
Gee, that's handy.
Remember a couple of years ago...
Just Head and Gilchrist types, They just accelerate the game.
Well, his career strike rate's 65, so it's up from that.
Such a big deal when he got his first 100 here 2 years ago, Head. Here he is, facing Siraj, pushing out to cover. Well on his way to a 30 in 3 summers if he can keep going after tea. Both of those were against the Windies. Different level here with Bumrah, Siraj and all the rest.
Yeah, he'll certainly earn it here if he gets one this evening, or this afternoon, I should say, given the rate with which he's scoring at.
What a day for it. Packed house, Adelaide Oval. Head facing and trying to play it over the top of the cord. Last ball before tea. Doesn't make contact. Looking to score until the very, very end of that very busy first session of day 2. Australia resumed at 1 for 86. And they've advanced to 4 for 191. So 105 runs, 3 wickets. McSweeney, who was caught behind for 39 from the bowling of Bumrah. Smith caught down the leg side also from Bumrah for 2. And then Labuschagne, who was caught in the gully by Jaiswal by Reddy for 64 after an impressive partnership with Travis Head, who's still there on 53 from 67. And Mitch Marsh, relatively new to the crease, 2 from 10. It gives Australia a lead of 11, Simon Katich. That puts him in a strong position in beautiful conditions to keep going, especially with Travis Head looking delightful in the last half an hour or so.
Yeah, definitely. I think Alex Carey as well to come, who's looked in good form and been in very good form for South Australia this season. So it promises to be a good afternoon for Australia if they can string 1 or 2 more substantial partnerships together and get that lead well over 100, and then really put some second innings pressure on the Indian top order, particularly if the timing of it comes where it's late tonight. I mean, if they can bat into tomorrow, even better, because it means they're going to have a substantial lead of probably 150, 200 plus.
In all probability, they'll see Jasper Burma again straight after tea. He's got 3 for 23 from 15, the 3 wickets to start the Australian first innings. Okay, we'll go to our break as we launch into our lunch break coverage. Of course, you can send us a text throughout tea on 0433 98 11 16 and have your say. And we're nearing the Women's Ashes as well. See Australia ignite in the Women's Ashes this January 12 until the 2nd of February. Search Ashes tickets. So the score at Adelaide Oval at tea on day 2, Australia 4 for 191.
Is your money halal? Get halal home loans and investments with Hijaz Financial Services. Escape the everyday and visit royalcaribbean.com.au to book your next adventure. SEN Test Cricket.
Razorback is giving you the chance to win big every day for 16 days straight. Razorback 4x4's 16 Days of Christmas giveaway is here, and you could win some awesome prizes like Razorback seat covers, Outback Canvas duffel bags, Bush King Canvas camp chair and carry bags, $100 store e-vouchers, over $2,000 in value. It's simple to enter. Just head to sen.com.au/win. Last giveaway is December 19. Be camp ready this summer. Razorback 4x4 has you covered. Enter now. sen.com.au/win. In
construction, civil works, mining, agriculture or heavy haulage and looking at the next big project? Don't let paperwork or big upfront costs slow you down. With Yellowgate, you don't have to choose between hiring and buying machinery. Our Rent Now, Buy Later solution lets you rent the gear you need today before deciding what's best for tomorrow. Enjoy manageable monthly rental payments, operational efficiency and better cash flow management. Join the other Australian businesses already using Yellowgate. Visit ygg.com.au.
You've gotta love the sounds of summer. And Dakin has been keeping Australian homes cool for the last 55 years. How's that? You'll be bowled over with the range of air conditioning solutions to suit any home design. Switch to a Dakin this summer and transform your home into the ideal haven. Visit dakin.com.au for more info. Dakin, perfecting the air.
Have you heard the news? Beaumont Tiles, your favourite tile and bathroom specialist, now ranges engineered timber, laminate, vinyl and hybrid flooring. If you're looking for a quick and easy reno and want to save between 20 to 25% on hybrid flooring, get into your local participating Beaumont store today. It's all in stock and ready to go. Yes, you heard right. Beaumont Tiles now ranges all hard flooring. You'll be happy you chose Beaumont's.
There are millions of energy-sucking exit signs everywhere that require regular maintenance and wasteful replacement. Smarter Light's Australian-made environmental exit signs reduce your carbon footprint because they are super low energy and have no batteries. Even better, they have a 16-year life with no maintenance required. They're National Construction Code compliant and save businesses and communities many millions. Good for you, good for the planet. Smarter Light environmental exit signs. Visit smarterlight.com.au.
Spending too much time in the shed used to be an issue. But with IMAR's new loyalty program, aptly named The Shed, I can now spend as much time in the shed as I like. You see, The Shed gives tradies insured with IMAR cashback rewards from heaps of brands, like Toolmart, Pet Barn and JBL. So now that my business is insured with IMAR, I can enjoy great cashback rewards. Visit imartheshed.com.au.
Tradies, mate. That's IMAR.
Hi guys, Warren Treadray here. If you're dreaming of exploring the roads less travelled, get your adventure sorted with Maverick Campers and Caravans. Check out their wide range of off-road caravans. Maverick's caravans are tough tested on all terrains and backed by an Australia-wide repair network for peace of mind wherever your adventure takes you. Plus, discover your SEN secret deal. Visit their website and find the footy. Maverick Campers and Caravans, where adventure begins. Visit maverickcampers.com.au.
From the very first over, this lineup has aced it today. Their deliveries have been in perfect line and length.
When your business needs something big delivered, don't risk it. ACET. Darren and the team at ACET Transport Solutions can move anything, anywhere. Operating South Australia-wide with a huge fleet of rigid crane trucks, taxi trucks and semi-trailers. ACET Transport Solutions will handle your delivery safely. Book online in 3 simple steps. ACETtransport.au. Don't just send it, ACET.
Brought to you by Toyota. Cricket. Oh, what a feeling. Looking for quality in-home aged or disability care? Search Police Home Care, taking care to everyone. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket.
Ball's hit, bang, straight down the ground on the off drive, 6. A lusty blow. Shane drives through the offside. He's clawing his way back to form, Marnus. And he's got 50 aside his name. Slip of the gully behind the wicket. Ready to him here. He cuts the gully. He's caught a gully. Ready gets Labuschagne. Caught in the gully for 64. Ashwin 2 left in the over. The head sweeps. Hard, strong and long into the pavilion. Gerard wide of the crease, bowls to head. Cuts away through cover 4. And he brings up a half century in the process.
The tea break for Robot Building Supplies. Robots got it and deliver. robotbuildingsupplies.com.au.
You're listening to the tea break for Robot Building Supplies. From stumps to roof, we will bowl you away with our better prices. It was another rollicking first session here at Adelaide Oval. Australia lost 3 wickets, but they made 105 runs. Travis Head is going well. Marnus Labuschagne brought up a much-needed half-century, and his biggest supporter, Bharat Sundaresan, is alongside me in the commentary box. You must be a very happy man right now, Baz. And before you answer that, your article online, Crick Buzz, was Marnus Labuschagne is set to make a big score in Adelaide later this week. It's not so much a punt as it is a calculated prediction based not solely but largely on how he's looked at the nets at the Adelaide Oval. So he didn't get the big score, but he got a score. And it was a lot better to watch than what we've seen in Perth.
It's one of the bigger scores he's got in recent times. Yes, he got the 90 in Christchurch, but I think it was more the way he looked. It felt like the Marnus of old. The way he ground his way into a position, earned the right to score runs today, but to see him whip the ball through mid-wicket repeatedly and cut the ball and drive the ball, especially the driving, returning to Marnus's batting, was a great sign. Yes, it wasn't a big score, but in the context of this game, you never know. Probably it was big enough to get Australia to a position from where they can really dominate this test match.
We might look back and say that's worth 120 based on the low scores of this game so far. So India were bowled out for 180 yesterday. We knew that. And at the moment, Australia are 4 for 191. The Aussies lead by 11 runs. Steve Smith was caught behind down the leg side for 2. Travis Head's 53 not out. Mitchell Marsh is 2 not out. A bit of controversy before the tea break. We'll get to that in a few moments' time. But the Aussies have a lead, and they've got 6 wickets in hand. And you know, the vagaries and the nuances of the pink ball test mean they've got a decision to make how they play this. Do they bat the day out and just continue to bat until tomorrow? Or do they decide, no, we want to bowl tonight under lights and we want to get a lead as quick as we can? How do you think they'll approach it?
No, and the advantage they have is a well-set Travis Head, who knows only one way to bat, as we've seen, and he's got a start, and he's started... Travis Head scoring runs at the Adelaide Oval almost has become the flavour of the summer in this beautiful city, hasn't it? He's done it the last 2 summers. He's started well again here. And then you have Mitch Marsh and Alex Carey. All 3 of them will score quickly. So in a way, they couldn't have scripted it better. They obviously would have wanted Steve Smith also to get in there and get amongst the runs, but that wasn't to be. So they're poised perfectly. And if they can bat the next session, and if they don't lose too many wickets, this lead will grow very, very quickly. There will be the Bumrah spell, of course. And if they can survive that, you can see Australia going into the 3rd session as probably close to, if not over, 100-run lead. And then they can just really have a bash for half an hour or so, and then make India bat for around 2 hours. That could become very tricky.
We said this morning on the new ball that Australia could bat India out of the game today. They're on the way to doing that. We're not going to say that they're there yet, but the game is different, and you called this in commentary when Jasprit Bumrah is bowling. His figures are 3 for 23 from 15 overs. He has the wickets of Khawaja last night, McSweeney caught behind this morning, and of course Smith. So when he's not bowling, it's a lot easier for the Aussies. So how do the Indians combat that?
Yeah, there hasn't been a lot of pressure at all on the Australians when it's not been Bumrah. Siraj started poorly in his first over, a couple of half volleys on the pads, but I thought he bowled well. It was a long spell. He kept the Australian batters honest, but it just looked like a different gravy whenever it's been anybody else bowling. Ashwin, eventually that LBW shot of Mitchell Marsh, we learned was given umpire's call, so it was given not out on the field. So it wouldn't have been overturned, but we'll talk about the controversy.
Well, let's do it now.
Why not? And you could see at least 5 different Indian cricketers went up to the umpire immediately and started asking them about... because now there was a period, wasn't there? Whenever there was a third umpire call, it wasn't shown on the big screen. Now everything's on the big screen in the last few years. So it was pretty clear from most angles that the bat was well behind the pad when the ball made contact with the pad. Richard Kettleborough is a great umpire, both on the field and when he has to use technology. I'm not sure how he got that wrong.
The ball clearly hit the pad first.
Yes, it clearly did.
And we're not saying it 80%, we're not saying 90%. No. The front-on vision clearly shows the ball hitting the pad first. Now, it's lucky from a diplomatic perspective that the umpire, it would have been umpire's call because the ball didn't hit him conclusively in front of off stump. But it just shows there are vagaries and nuances, to use that same term, with third umpire calls, and umpires who traditionally are very good out in the middle, but it's a different skill set in the commentary box, in the TV box, isn't it?
Oh, Adam Collins and I have been propagating the specialist third umpire for a long time now. But you speak to umpires at the elite level and they get a lot of practice and a lot of workshops done at the ICC level when it comes to using the technology. And like I said earlier, Kettleborough is one of the best in the business. I'm not sure what he saw, but it looks like once Nico Mater got involved as well, and like Gerard was saying, the one where it was clear that it hit the pad first wasn't used. It was all the other replays that seemed to get more focus.
That's probably the Bendix big breaks, big moment. Bendix, the best known breaks. The player of the day contender, thanks to Bing Lee, better living every day. Who's taken your fancy so far to be the player of the day?
I think we'll have to go with Manas Labuschagne.
That's no surprise,
yeah, come on. I didn't want to sound biased, but it could change. It could very quickly become Travis Head because he stands in many ways as that one man who can break this game. The next session, if Travis Head bats for 2 hours of the next session, India will be really, really struggling and probably be on the cusp of, being out-batted in this contest.
What did you see specifically, and I want you to get really specific here, in Manas Labuschagne's batting in the nets pre-game that made you think he was due for he was going to make a score?
Mindset. I don't think it was anything technical. Generally with Manas, you're talking about technical, quirks or just alterations. During the Ashes last year in England, all 5 test matches he used a different setup, where his back foot was from, and he used a different guard as well, from off stump to off and middle to leg stump to at times he was standing outside leg stump. But this was all mindset. You could see, I mentioned in my column about a chat I saw overheard between Michael Hussey and him before the Perth test, where Michael Hussey had a few questions for Manas. He said, all right, when you were at your peak, there were certain deliveries which you were looking to score off, which you have stopped doing. Why? And that seemed to trigger something in Manas. Obviously, we didn't see that play out in the game in Perth, where he looked all over the place. But just from the moment he marked his guard here at the Adelaide Oval in the nets on Monday, the first shot he played, the cover drive, you just thought that his mind was in the right place. And that's pretty much when I decided to take make the calculated prediction, not a punt, on him making a score. Wasn't as big as I thought it would be, but like I said, in the context of the game, it could be massive.
We've got to be careful that just because Manas Labuschagne's made runs, we don't just move on and start criticising Usman Khawaja and Steve Smith, because they haven't. But there are parallels between Khawaja and Smith at the moment. I know Khawaja's 2 years older, but for both batters, it's been 18 months since they've made a test century. They've both failed 3 times this series so far. Smith caught down the leg side, Khawaja got a good one from Bumrah. And it just begs the question, when is one of them or both of them going to stand up this summer? And how do you think they both looked at the crease, albeit in short stays?
Steve Smith first. I mean, I'm a little surprised he's yet to get a big score. I said this on our show. I've said it during the Perth test. Because he's looked unlike Manas before Adelaide, he's looked like he's been in a great frame of mind with his batting, with his hands and legs and everything else, from probably even the one-day series against Pakistan, where I thought he was primed to really take this summer by the scruff of the neck and make big scores, but that just hasn't happened. And I said it earlier, just the fact that he's no longer able to hit the ball through square leg, maybe because he started getting hit on the pads a lot, which was never the case before. I mean, he would just plunder bowlers through that area, backward square leg, deep backward square leg, and just to the right of mid-wicket. He's sort of lost that ability, or he doesn't do it as often, and he gets hit on the pads a lot. I don't know whether it's a question of reflex, whether his hips don't swivel as much as it used to back in the day. He's had that chronic back issue. But it is technical, but probably also just a sign of someone, an elite athlete, who is aging in front of us.
The dig for Sherlock Wheelbarrows, lighten the load with Sherlock Wheelbarrows. Who are you having a dig at from the first session, Baz?
I think the rest of the Indian bowling, I think Nitish Kumar Reddy got a bonus wicket there because I wouldn't say looked flat. I mean, Harshit Rana has been impressive in spells, so has Siraj, but they just haven't been able to create enough pressure.
From the job site to your backyard, lighten the load with Sherlock. Now, Josh Hazlewood has just spoken to Channel 7 about where his fitness is at, and this is what he had to say.
The body's feeling pretty good. I mean, it's been a long gap between tests, so it's given me, a few more days to try and recover. And we've ticked off a few boxes this week so far, and I've probably got a big one to tick off on day 4 and bowl a few spells throughout the day and see how it pulls up. So, sort of fingers crossed for that day, I think.
And we saw you doing some running this morning. You're out in the nets bowling yesterday. Was yesterday your first bowl back since birth? Or?
I had a little one on one of the main training days out here in the middle just to get loose, sort of, 70%. But then sort of tick some sort of above 80%, 90% yesterday in the nets. And then we'll just sort of keep building from there.
So that test match starts on Saturday, December 14. That is next Saturday. In fact, that's a week away. Are you taking any risk with Josh Hazlewood? It is short turnaround, isn't it?
It is. It's a very short turnaround. So with 2 big test matches to come after that. And there is a bit of a gap between the end of the Gabba test. It finishes on the 18th. And obviously Boxing Day is not as long as this one between Perth and Adelaide, but long enough. And because you have Scott Boland in the side, maybe you don't have to risk it with potentially the series on the line by the time we get to Melbourne and Sydney. But we'll have to wait and watch. I think Pat Cummins said this in the press conference. In the past, he's kind of bowled through with it, and then the injury and the time out from the injury has been extended. He's not done that this time, but he's hungry to play Test cricket, Josh Hazlewood. So it'll be a call that probably might come down to the captain and the selectors.
It's a really difficult call because there's not necessarily a discernible difference between Boland and Hazlewood on a day-to-day basis. We know Hazlewood's record is exemplary, but Boland at the MCG, which is the test after, is an incredible bowler, and he was picked initially a couple of years ago to play at the MCG.
He was, but I think the one thing that has changed is teams have started attacking Boland a lot more. We saw it in his last test at Leeds, and even before that during the Ashes. And we saw it here as well. I mean, even though he bowled really well, got 2 big wickets with Gill and Rahul, the way Nitish Kumar Reddy attacked him, I'll be interested to see how India play him in the second innings. And the second innings here could well tell us how Australia view Boland, whether they keep him in the side for the MCG, regardless of Hazlewood being fit or not. But I think, in my opinion, Hazlewood is a far superior bowler than Boland when it comes to the skills he brings to the table.
All things being equal, absolutely. Alex Carey's in next. Pat Cummins, they're going to have big roles to play, maybe as soon as the next session. For now, Travis Head is 53 not out from 67 balls. He's plundered 4 boundaries and 2 sixes. Mitchell Marsh is off the mark. He's 2 off 10 balls. Australia is 4 for 191, and it leads by 11 runs over India, who were bowled out for 180 yesterday. This is the tea break for Robot Building Supplies, and SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Holiday in every way with Royal Caribbean, and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Up next, Baz, I'm looking forward to this. 1300 736 736 for the tea break quiz. And I asked Mitch before, I said, who's the lucky punter going to go up against? Well, one lucky caller will go head-to-head with me to win a $50 Ponting Wines voucher. So give us a call if you want a $50 Ponting Wines voucher. 1300 736 736. Adam Collins will be the Glen Ridge, and he will be the quiz master. That's coming up after this.
Is your money halal? Get halal home loans and investments with Hijaz Financial Services. Escape the everyday and visit royalcaribbean.com.au to book your next adventure. SEN Test Cricket.
You gotta love the sounds of summer. And Dakin has been keeping Australian homes cool for the last 55 years. How's that? And the only air conditioning company with over 500 Dakin specialist dealers who all love air conditioning and looking after you. Transform your home into the ideal haven. Visit dakin.com.au to locate your nearest Dakin air conditioning specialist. Dakin, perfecting the air.
Razorback 4x4 seat covers, the ultimate in protection, comfort and style for your four-wheel drive interior. These seat covers are perfectly tailored to fit like a glove, and they're super easy to clean, keeping your four-wheel drive seats protected from spills, messy mishaps, mud and more. With a range of materials and colours to choose from, free shipping nationwide and thousands of 5-star reviews, discover why Australian four-wheel drive owners are choosing Razorback 4x4 for their pride and joy. Visit razorback4x4.com.au.
Just going to grab some more beers. Pause it for me?
No way, mate. We're not pausing live sport. He's about to get his ton.
Nah, it'll be all right. Oh, what? Oh, no. Did I miss it? Come on, mate. You've got to rewind it, please.
Oh, not a chance, mate. You can catch it on the highlights reel.
You won't miss a moment if you drink wise.
Summer's here, and that means one thing. Whether you're on the road, at home or cheering from the stands, there's nothing better than a 4 and 20 pie. Whether your favourite bowler's taken 5 wickets or our best batter's been trapped LBW, any break in the day's play is your chance to enjoy the classic taste of 100% Australian beef in delicious gravy wrapped in golden flaky pastry. Pie's so good, they'll have you cheering with every single bite. 4 and 20. Australia's original fan food.
G'day, you've reached Jimbo. I'm currently road tripping up the coast. Leave a message.
Jimbo, it's Monty. In a bit of a pickle, and I could really use your Hilux. I promised this Ludwig guy I'd help move his grand piano. Turns out it's $2,000 for my ute. The thing weighs a heap. Anyway, if you wouldn't mind making a detour, I'd love to get this thing to the Opera House ASAP. Call me back?
Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
If you're looking for the best pumps to get rainwater into your house or to water your home patch, then look no further than Australia's favourite pumps, Grundfos. The range includes the famous Grundfos CMB and Jet range of domestic water pumps, variable speed pumps, including submersibles, drainage and wastewater pumps. The Grundfos CM Booster SP recently won a ProductReview.com product award, making it an instant Aussie favourite. Check out these and the entire Grundfos range at your local Nutrien Water store or visit nutrienwaterstore.com.au.
Local legends at your cricket club come in all shapes and sizes, just like the cars and trucks at Budget Car and Truck Rentals. And thanks to SEN, they're running a local legends competition. Visit iCanWin.com.au, nominate your local legend, and you could win big for your cricket club, including $4,000 cash, an appearance from a Strikers player, and an SEN SA outside broadcast at your club. Moving house? Use the team that's easy and affordable. Budget Car and Truck Rental, 132727.
You gotta love the sounds of summer. And Dakin has been keeping Australian homes cool for the last 55 years. How's that? You'll be bowled over with the range of air conditioning solutions to suit any home design. Switch to a Dakin this summer and transform your home into the ideal haven. Visit dakin.com.au for more info. Dakin, perfecting the air.
Brought to you by Toyota. Cricket. Oh, what a feeling. Looking for quality in-home aged or disability care? Search Police Home Care. Taking care to everyone. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket.
Ball's hit. Bang! Straight down the ground on the off drive. 6. A lusty blow.
Nice cover drive. Switch and save on your business insurance in minutes. For on-the-go cover, go Biz Cover.
It's the tea break for Robot Building Supplies. From stumps to roof, we will bowl you away with our better prices. Australia have advanced to 4 for 191 at tea on day 2 here at Adelaide Oval. After India were all out 180 at the end of the second session yesterday. So our first innings lead of 11 with 6 wickets in hand. Travis Head's motored along to 53, the South Australian local man. 4 fours and a couple of sixes. Labuschagne made 64. Mitchell Marsh is with Head on 2. Okay, it is time for what we always do at lunchtime, or indeed tea time, on SEN Test Cricket. It's the quiz. Your quiz masters today. It's me, Adam Collins, and Bharat Sundaresan by my side. How you feeling?
Ooh, Adam. I know I co-host the morning show with this guy, but I'm not on his team anymore. Not for this.
You're a heel. It's the $50 voucher for pontingwines.com.au to purchase Ricky's own Ponting Wines experience. Ponting Wines on every Royal Caribbean cruise. It's Tom Morris, who today is up against Craig from Alexandra Hills. You there, Craig?
Yes, certainly am, buddy.
Great to have you with us. Do you know the form here? You need to simply buzz in with your name ahead of time and you get first crack at the question. Simple?
Okay, let's go.
Good as gold. 5 questions, and Bharat, you'll be pleased to hear. And by the way, Tommy, you should know what the topic is. It's South Australians at Adelaide.
Josh Franco, Stuart Dew, Darren Jarman.
Jarman, yes.
No, I'm looking
Darren
forward to
Jarman.
it. Good luck, Craig.
Craig, this is going to be fun. And by the way, at the end of the quiz, I've got some massive Australian sporting news.
Yeah.
Like gigantic Australian sporting news. Great news too. I'm going to save that for the end of the quiz. Let's call that a teaser. Right. Question 1. Here we go. Tommy Morris up against Craig in Alexandra Hills. Travis Head has made tons at his home ground in the last 2 summers. Who was the previous redback to make 100 at Adelaide Oval in Test cricket?
Buzzer.
Marsh.
Craig, are you buzzing in, Craig?
Yep.
Your name. Yep. Craig, your guess. Which South Australian made 100 here before Travis Head?
Was it Mitchell Marsh, possibly? I don't know. No, terrible.
No, it's okay. Mitch is
I'd like to head. No, it's terrible.
Mitch is from WA. That's okay. Tommy, you got the steal. Who was it?
Tom.
5, 4, 3, 2.
No.
I'm
going to give myself a guess.
Who was it?
Oh, it has to be Greg Blewett, right? Oh, stylish Greg Blewett.
I wasn't thinking the 1990s.
He got double ton.
No, he made 100 on debut, 102 not out. I'll never forget watching the television with him and Craig McDermott batting towards the end of 11, and all of Australia was with Greg Blewett, who went on to make 100 in his second Test match as well. Question 2, Baz.
Yep, in that same Test match, there was another South Australian who made his debut. Who was it?
What was the Test match that we said?
This was 94-95 against England, an Ashes Test match. Tom.
Jason Gillespie.
No, not quite. He made his debut a couple of years on from that. Craig, which spinner made their debut here at Adelaide Oval?
South Australian spinner.
Nathan Lyon.
No, it wasn't Nathan Lyon. It was Peter McIntyre.
Yep.
It's a good game so far.
0-all after 2.
Keep working, Craig.
Yeah, I think with you, Tom, you've got a bit of a year problem here, don't you? Anything earlier than about 2000, you're cooked.
98 is sort of my cut-off.
Okay, understood. So in 1932,
well, I know the Bodyline series.
It wasn't quite a year before Bodyline.
Oh, right.
Dom Bradman was stranded. You could guess this. One of you two will guess this, I reckon. Dom Bradman was stranded on 299 not out here in Adelaide, acknowledging he didn't move to South Australia for a few years after that. But we're going to claim him anyway today. 299 not out at Adelaide against South Africa. What happened to deny him his 100?
Don't look at me like that.
I'm disappointed in you already.
Tom, what happened?
The number 11 got out. The number 11 retired her.
How did the number 11 get out? It's quirky.
The number 11 got out, run out.
Oh.
Yes. 1-0 Tommy Morris.
It's a complete guess.
Pud Thurlow was his name. He played 1 Test match, never seen again.
Rightly so. When you get run out on with the skipper on 299.
This is like watching.
I would have been skipper then, but
Queensland fast bowler or medium pace bowler. Never played again. Pud Thurlow. Great name, Pud. Tommy's up 1-0 after 3. 2 to go. You can still get there, Craig.
Come on, Craig.
Here we go.
Come on. All right. So in that same Test in 1932. Which South Australian leg spinning wizard took 14 wickets? Legend. He's got a gate named after him here as well.
14 wickets.
1932.
1932.
I have no idea. Neil Fraser. I have no idea.
Oh, the tennis player.
No. Tom, who was the leggy?
Bill O'Reilly. Clary Grimmett.
Okay, well, no Fraser, no Riley.
This is like watching a terrible soccer game here.
I went for one of those two.
Yeah, Clary Grimmett was right. 7 for 116 and 7 for 83.
I didn't get it though.
Ball with the cap.
Yes.
From Christchurch.
Before me.
Took all of Pub Thurlow's wickets, Clary, in that match. All right, you'd still win it here. I'm going to back you, Craig. Last question. I'm going to back you here big time. Channel an earlier part of your life. Staying with spinners to finish. Which South Australian took 5 for 9 at Adelaide against the Windies in 1993?
Warnie's a Victorian. Who did
Warnie bowl with him a lot?
Off spinner.
Off spinner. Darren Lehman.
Named after a month.
Tim May.
Craig, it may not have been pretty, but you've won the $50 voucher to pontywines.com.au to purchase Ricky's own Ponty Wines.
I've won by default, I think. So thank you,
Craig. You have been a great sport, Craig. Thank you so much for dialing in. We'll get another crack tomorrow. Tommy, you weren't too good either, to be honest.
It's a 2-0 win that I'm not proud of, but I'll take it. Thank you.
A win's a win, I suppose. Hey, I did promise you some big breaking news.
Yes, tell me.
Gout has broken Peter Norman's 200-metre record. This goes back to the Olympic final of 1968.
How old is Gout? 16?
Gout 16. In a schools championship at Brisbane, he's run a 20.04 in the 200. I mean, that's just staggering. It's the fastest time of all time for an under-18. He ran 10.03 in the 100 a couple of days ago. This is going to be a massive story. Gout breaking Peter Norman's record from the Mexico City 1968 Olympics.
Do we dare dream of an Australian male gold medalist in an athletics event, in a short form athletics event?
That's when he won the 100. Oh. Be still my beating heart. It's like, make sure, I've just had a quick look at it on social media. He's won by about 50 metres.
Oh, yeah, he's won by like
unbelievable.
half a mile,
Fast forward, Freddie Flintstone.
So Gout. There you go. That's big Australian sporting news. The score here at Adelaide Oval, by the way, before we push off and go to another break, is 4 for 191. We're not far from the resumption here at Adelaide Oval. Thank you, Tommy. Thanks for playing the quiz. Thanks, Baz, for co-hosting it, as always. SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Holiday in every way with Royal Caribbean, and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Back on the other side of the break with Gerard Whateley for the middle session on day 2 at Adelaide Oval.
Is your money halal? Get halal home loans and investments with Hijaz Financial Services. Escape the everyday and visit royalcaribbean.com.au to book your next adventure. SEN Test Cricket.
Next time you're refuelling your car, look out for Sonny the Kookaburra at your local Sunrise. That's how you know you're dealing with a trusted and independent local store. There's over 1,200 Sunrise stores Australia-wide. Visit newsunrise.com.au and do what the locals do.
Look out for the Sunrise. Enjoy local service delivered with a friendly smile. Look out for the Sunrise. Enjoy local choices, the best within a country mile.
That roast chicken? Maybe halal? That snack pack? Yep, halal. Dad's investment portfolio? How on earth would you tell? Talk to Hijaz Financial Services, helping Muslim Australians secure halal super, home loans and investments. Hijaz Financial Services. Definitely halal. hijazfs.com.au. This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors, Pty Ltd, AFSL 517686 and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions, Pty Ltd, ACL 480542 and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation or needs.
Installing or upgrading an irrigation system? Handle it yourself with Nutrient Water's DIY home irrigation designs. When you buy the parts to install or upgrade an irrigation system, Nutrient Water's team can provide a free design plan that's professional and easy to follow. And with only the highest quality products from Hunter Industries and specialist guidance from the Nutrient Water team, your new irrigation system will be ready in no time. Visit nutrientwaterstore.com.au/design to download the free planner and fill in the form.
G'day, you've reached Jimbo. I'm currently somewhere between Burke and Broken Hill. Leave a message.
Jimbo, it's Sharon. Oh, look, I'm in a bit of a pickle. I could really use your Hilux. I was cruising across the Simpson Desert in my ute when its GPS system just carked it. It says I'm in Guam, which I am not. Hoping you can come and help me. I'm next to some sand. Call me back.
Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job. Oh, what a feeling Toyota.
From the very first over, this lineup has aced it today. Their deliveries have been in perfect line and length.
When your business needs something big delivered, don't risk it. Ace it. Darren and the team at Ace It Transport Solutions can move anything, anywhere. Operating South Australia-wide with a huge fleet of rigid crane trucks, taxi trucks and semi-trailers. Ace It Transport Solutions will handle your delivery safely. Book online in 3 simple steps. aceittransport.au. Don't just send it, ace it.
Anyone can give you a quote, but only Country Blinds design consultants bring inspiration, ideas and solutions. Call Country first and add value to your home.
Everybody loves their country. Local legends at your cricket club come in all shapes and sizes, just like the cars and trucks at Budget Car and Truck Rentals. And thanks to SEN, they're running a local legends competition. Visit iCanWin.com.au, nominate your local legend and you could win big for your cricket club, including 4K cash, an appearance from a Strikers player and an SEN SA outside broadcast at your club. Moving house? Use the team that's easy and affordable. Budget Car and Truck Rental, 13 27 27.
They say at Christmas, 'tis better to give than to receive. At Sexyland, we think you can't go wrong either way. So this Christmas, you'll find Australia's largest range of gifts and toys for adults, as well as couples games, lingerie, costumes, plus loads more. Sexyland, 3 locations across Adelaide, including the new St Mary's store, or shop online at sexyland.com.au for 2-hour delivery. Something real sexy for everyone.
An Australian-owned energy company that supports South Australian small businesses, the arts and local communities. We're Lumo Energy South Australia. Join today for a brighter SA. Lumo Energy SA not available in all areas. Eligibility criteria and conditions apply.
Brought to you by Toyota. Cricket. Oh, what a feeling. Looking for quality in-home aged or disability care? Search Police Home Care. Taking care to everyone. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket. The second session for Work Locker, Karen Downs and Packman. Workwear for wherever you work.
Australia 4 for 191 as players re-enter the field. It is time to celebrate our Liquorland local legend, Liquorland, supporting local legends, bringing the drinks this cricket season. Choose to drink wise. Jordan Osborne has nominated his dad, Adrian, as a local cricket club legend. He's been a dedicated and integral part of Narre North Cricket Club for 22 years, the entire duration of the club's existence. He's held many roles, the inaugural secretary, 3 stints as president, of which he's currently in that role again, chairman of selectors. He curates the pitch for free and has helped clear a $25,000 debt over the past 5 years. Adrian Osborne, you are our local cricket legend. You pick up a $100 Liquorland voucher. For your chance to win, text in your nomination 0433 98 11 16 or email cricket@sen.com.au. Peter Lalor, welcome.
Gerard Whateley, thank you. What a wonderful day's play we've had. What a wonderful test for a wonderful test match venue. The game is really living up to the stage it's set upon, isn't it? And gee, I've enjoyed this morning. You know, the resurrection of Marnus Labuschagne, and no argument, the improvement that he has made between 2 tests is extraordinary. And anybody who tries to give you a bit of lip and say, you know, oh, there was nothing wrong with him. There was something seriously wrong with Marnus, and you would be taking something away from him to suggest there was.
Ashwin starts the fresh session, playing on the back foot. Marsh knocks it to cover, no run.
Come on, Ashwin, I'm talking. Yes.
We'll explore all of this in the half hour coming up. This test match has been perfected. I can't wait to see what the Saturday crowd ends up as. It's a sunbathed day. Mitch Marsh tickles the ball to cover, no run.
Well, public tickets sold out. Members are hammering it, although a few had their noses out of joint last night.
Slipping a short leg in place. Marsh turns past the short leg. He'll get a single to backward square. The score is 4 for 192 and Marsh is 3.
Because they've expanded the membership this year at Adelaide Oval and let more in. Apparently the queues for beer were 40 minutes long, Gerard.
Really?
Yeah. Didn't stop them though, by the look of them at the end of the day's play, or some of them anyway.
I want to know what the queue for the Pims were like. The boast ahead of the Test match was only Wimbledon sells more pins across the calendar year than the Adelaide Test. Head is forward defending the ball to cover.
Well, we've got these awful machines out there now where you serve yourself beer. It's an abomination, Gerard. But
it's the world coming to, Pete. Travis Head, flight of delivery, smacked it back. Ashwin got his right hand to it. I wish he hadn't, if it saved him runs, but it will have caused him a degree of pain.
Yeah, he really slapped that back hard. He's punished Ashwin on a couple of occasions, hasn't he? 2 audacious strokes.
It's been on. It's 53 Head. He plays conservatively to cover. So 1 from the over, 4 for 192. And that is on the Holman scoreboard, Australia's trusted plumbing supplier.
Yeah, just back to Head and Ashwin for a minute. That shot over down to deep straight 6 early on, and then that slog sweep into the members. I think they really dented Ashwin's pride. It's been an interesting innings from Head. I think it sort of conditions that suit him a little bit, in that trying to dig in wasn't going to work. We saw him try and get bat on ball early, and he looked like he'd been at the pub for lunch. But then he said, well, I'll pin the ears back and I'll swing. But it would underestimate the innings to say that he has just gone hard. It's been a judicious innings, some good placement. And getting back to Marnus, wasn't his placement splendid? I just loved the way, I loved the on drives. I love the placement through the covers. And I noticed Justin Langer say, when Marnus is playing that cover drive like that, Marnus is on the song. And he looked as good as I've seen him for a hell of a long time, Gerard.
64 he made from 126 balls. Jasprit Bumrah, it's got a bit of a touch of Bumrah or bust about the Indian attack at the moment. He's in after dinner and he bowls to Marsh, who defends to cover and takes the run. Tip and run. Marsh is 4. So Bumrah 3 for 24. He took the wickets of Khawaja last night, McSweeney and Smith in pretty quick succession this afternoon, and is back for his next spell now. 15 overs, 5 maidens, 3 for 23, and Reddy is the only other wicket taker.
Well, there was a bit of concern when India took those first 2 wickets early in the day, McSweeney and Smith, that they were going to get on top and roll Australia here, but this has been a fantastic and very positive fight back from Marsh and Head, who had a big partnership in Perth in the second innings. Continuing that on here.
The lead is 13. The session of play may very well guide us a long way toward the course of this Test match, whether Australia takes a stranglehold on it or whether Bumrah can lead the fight back for India. Bumrah's around the wicket, bowling to Head, who's cramped up, prods to cover, no run.
Yeah, the bowling Hashit Kumar Reddy from that end. Not Hashit Kumar Reddy, one, Hashit Rana. He looked terrible, didn't he? They really took to him, and they put in Reddy to bowl. He did for Marnus, didn't he, with that extra pace and bounce with that shot that Marnus had profited from against Rana.
He played either side of Jacewell for boundaries and then fed one straight to him.
Yeah.
2 slips and a gully in place. Bumrah bowls to Head, who defends from the stumps. And I guess that a little bit of India, so we've lauded India's depth of fast bowler quite rightly over the past decade as it's really emerged. And they bowled well as a unit in Perth. That was commendable. But here, Siraj has looked temperamental and Rana has been loose, and they haven't offered Bumrah the same support to bowl in partnerships as they did in Perth. So Australia have got to wear down Bumrah over a long period of time. Head flashes a ball for 4 through backward points. Just enough width to work with, and he latched onto it. Head gets to work after dinner. The boundary for Zito, doing with the Zito power tools.
The trademark Travis Head cut shot. I could watch this all day, and India are you cannot bowl there to him. In fact, you cannot. He's so dangerous on anywhere outside off stump, even on off stump. He's got that ability to play the ball square like Phillip Hughes before him. I've said that a few times before.
Head's 57. Bumrah comes back at him. Head leans on a ball to cover. It's sharp. Marsh to the danger end. The throw misses. It was Rahul who rounded up the ball and had the shot. And
that's
couldn't hit from side on.
Sorry, Gerard, that's just intelligent cricket, isn't it? Slash it through a four, get them back on their heels, drop and run, just like Marsh did in the previous over. Played very clever cricket, Travis Head. Bit of a buzz here, Gerard.
Yeah.
Builds slowly. Well, it'll be interesting to see. I guess it built slowly yesterday because it was Friday, and so people were coming down after work. We'll come down after the kids' sport today.
Bharat to Marsh. Drops it to leg. No run. 4 for 198 at the end of the over. The Holman scoreboard, Australia's trusted plumbing supplier. Gerard Whateley here. You've probably heard me broadcasting the Super Bowl, AFL and Test cricket on SEN. There's no better feeling than being there live at these events, and now you can too with pay.com.au. If you're a business, simply pay your bills using pay.com.au, and for every business expense, you'll earn points to use on exclusive events, business class travel and more. Join more than 30,000 business owners and get rewarded for your business payments. Search pay.com.au today. SEN Test cricket for the Henley Holmes. Big sale must end tomorrow. 4 for 198. Marsh is 4. Head has the strike. He's on 58. Ashwin none for 23 from 8 overs. And Head has forced them to spread. So deep backward square, deep cover point. Long off. It's a slip, but no bat pads anymore. Head uses his feet, drives. Ashwin picks up in the follow through.
Long off back there for that. He went over the top there before the break.
Ashwin around the wicket, head back, clubbing the ball out to the deep cover point. He'll take a single, 59. If you've got your ticket, once Head is through the next 10 or 12 runs, I reckon you want to be in your seat. Because he's gone at such a pace that his thrust toward his century will be a fast one if he gets within the vicinity. Mitch Marsh faces Ashwin, leans on a ball down to the long on. Rana will come off the rope to field. Marsh is gifted a cheap single. He's 5.
It's quite the breeze picked up here, Gerard. Temperature's dropped a little bit. Still looks hot. Looks very hot.
200 runs up for Australia. This is the 62nd over of the innings. Head was on the move. Ashwin saw him coming, pinned him back. Defender to off, no run.
A lead of 20 now. Need to win this one, Australia.
Head busy, comes forward and defends when he arrives.
Looking at the WTC points. Essentially, Australia have to win more tests than India in the rest of this series, don't they?
Yep.
Yeah?
Yes. Head over the onside. Picks up on the straight hits. Doesn't quite have enough on it to get to the boundary. So they will come back for a third. As the fielding is done by Siraj. Lost his hat in the process, but kept his head about him. 4 for 203. His Head moves to 62. End of the over on the Holman scoreboard. Australia's trusted plumbing supplier.
That roast chicken? Maybe halal. That snack pack? Yep, halal. Dad's investment portfolio. How on earth would you tell? Talk to Hijaz Financial Services, helping Muslim Australians secure halal super, home loans and investments. Hijaz Financial Services. Definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au.
This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors, Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions, Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation or needs.
The weather update for Beacon Trade. A tradie's key partner is lighting, fans and electrical. It's 25 degrees off the top of 26. It's been pretty humid throughout, but it is going to cool down throughout the evening session with the breeze blowing, and by the close of play it might be about 15 degrees by the looks of things. So they'll have their sleeveless sweaters on by that stage. At the moment, Australia are running hot for Ream. Bumrah's 3 for 29. He's in and bowling to Marsh, who's on 5. Defends the ball to leg. Pete, Australia's got the chance to make a big score here. In the old way, to make 400 and set a test match up. But just the lack of ruthlessness in the top order. And so credit to Marnus for everything that you've mentioned, the work that he's done to get himself. But he's there on 64 with the attack at his mercy, and he gets out. Now, Smith never got in. McSweeney's new to the scene, but he didn't get in today. He's 39, and Khawaja Marsh defends Bumrah at 13 last night, so he nicked off, and he was just about through the Bumrah session. I suspect Australia won't need 400 to win this test match. But just re-establishing the capacity to make those runs on home soil, which has been the major fault in their armoury for a couple of seasons now.
Yeah, it has been. The batters have let them down a lot, haven't they? Particularly the top four. That's where the issue is. I think you're being a bit harsh, Gerard, to be honest with you.
Bumrah bowls to Marsh, who plays neatly through backward point, rode the bounce, worked the angles, and picks up the boundary. Marsh is 9. The boundaries are flowing for Azito. Do it with Azito Power Tools. The score is 4 for 207.
You would not get more difficult conditions than what they batted in last night. And I'm not necessarily talking about the conditions in the pitch or overhead or with the ball, but also the pressure that they were under coming into that. Khawaja got out. That happened. I mean, there's probably a broader discussion about Khawaja's form fading a little bit.
Bumrah bowls. Marsh plays the ball to point, no run.
McSweeney's finding his feet. You know, he's never really played as an opener before in cricket, and that's a fairly good return. Just didn't get started today. And look, there's no shame in losing your wicket to Bumrah on 39 against a pink ball in Adelaide on a wicket that's doing a fair bit still, or was then. That corrugation that you see there, I think it's seaming off the green strips, I think.
Bumrah's lining those up. He bowls. Marsh runs the ball to backward point. He won't get the run he was looking for as Rana gets around quickly to his left.
Don't know what to say about Steve Smith. Terrible ball, terrible shot, terrible cricket. He'll rue that. I think he's wasting good form. He tells us he's in good form, but he's not getting runs. Isn't this ruthless enough for you, what these two are doing? What Travis Head is doing?
It's 4 for 207, Pete.
What Marnus Labuschagne is doing?
No, we'll see. Marnus left it out there. He was in.
He was profiting in that area.
Marsh to the full toss, knocks it away to mid-on. I just think the old Australian way was... So they're not making centuries.
Right.
You don't miss out on a century in those circumstances. Now, I just want to add the qualifier is he did a lot of work from one test to the next.
Yes.
But this has been his long-term issue, I think, at 3, is he throws innings away when he's got attacks at his mercy. And Smith and Khawaja are aging, and McSweeney is learning the craft. The top 4's got to be industrial-sized runs. Marsh on the slower ball that he was able to bring safely to turf on the leg side. 4 for 207 on the Holman scoreboard, Australia's trusted plumbing supplier.
Why do active traders choose IG Online Trading? Because they want more. More insight from experienced market analysts. More flexibility for trading on the go. More live info, more simplicity, more human support, and more markets. IG has thousands. So why do active traders choose IG Online Trading? Because IG gives you more. Search more from IG. Trading involves risk to your capital. IG Australia Proprietary Limited, AFSL 515106.
SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Come seek Royal Caribbean and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. 4 for 207. Heads on 61. He has the strike. Ashwin just aborts his first approach. He will now bowl around the wickets. And Head is driving to the long off for a single. 4 for 208.
Yeah, I guess you do have a point about Marnus. I guess I was just being positive about him given what he'd come from and how much he had improved. But you were right, he had 100 sitting there. He profited in that area in previous overs, but there was a change of bowler, and Jaiswal was waiting for that shot, wasn't he? 64 from 126 deliveries.
Marsh is on 9. Ashwin to him, covers his stumps and defence.
And by that stage, he wasn't troubled, was he? The ball wasn't doing too much. He'd done all the hard work. So you have a point there. So Marnus has let 100 go.
Marsh back and across. So what is it? It's 3 centuries since the start of last summer. It's just not enough. Marsh, beaten on the outside edge. Ashwin is asking for it. He's given. And Marsh knows that he tickled it through. Ashwin strikes. Marsh goes for 9. And just when India needed it most, they are able to prize out of wickets. 5 for 208.
Well, that one's come out of the blue, and even the Indians look a little bit surprised by what's happened there. Marsh has got forward to the ball. Doesn't look to me like he's hit it, Gerard, but he must have. I mean, the batsman knows. He's just walked off. It's Marsh. Lovely one.
Yep. Well, that's...
There you go.
The batsman knows.
There you go.
Ashwin was more convinced than anyone around him. He took a straw poll. I'm not sure they all felt that was going to be out, but Ashwin's a canny bowler and a good judge of these things. And India celebrate their wicket. The Tobin Brothers Funerals, a family-owned business since 1934.
Really interesting to see a replay of that. It just didn't look like a ball that was worthy of getting a wicket, to be honest with you. Another wicket given up easy. It's just gone straight on. He's played for the spin. I guess that's good bowling by Ravi. Well done. Barely looked like getting a wicket to that point. They got 1 for 28 from 9.4 overs. And another local hero walks out.
Alex Carey.
It's a great time to be a South Australian.
It is.
Carey and Head at the wicket. Stands are full. Beautiful day. But Australia only lead by 28. You'd want 150 lead, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Given you have to bat last.
From the position that they got themselves into. It'll be time to put the Pims down and come and watch the South Australians bats. Ashwin around the wicket bowls, and Carey is forward to the short cover. So they've set up with a slip and a short leg, a short cover and a mid-wicket. Was creeping into the infield, a mid-on and a mid-off. They've got the deep point and a backward square for the sweep. Carey faces up, he drives, he'll go for the single to Rana, who came up and then misfielded and allows a second. So a bit sloppy from the Indians in the fields. Rana is not having a good day. 5 for 210 at the end of the over. A successful over for Ashwin, the Holman scoreboard, Australia's trusted plumbing supplier.
Want a fuel-efficient ute? Get the 1.9-litre Isuzu D-Max SX Crew Cab from just $45,990 drive away. Limited time only. Hurry to your local Isuzu ute dealer today. Terms and conditions apply.
Looking for a halal super fund? Talk to Hijaz Financial Services. Keeping halal super affordable. HijazFS.com.au. This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
We're all studying the pay.com.au replay screen. There is absolutely no evidence that Mitch Marsh edged that ball through. Now, the one rider I do put on that is yesterday, Rowan. The technology picked up nothing, but he knew that he'd nicked the ball, which didn't show up. But if Marsh had reviewed, it would have been overturned. Head's on 62. Bumrah bowls to him. Full ball, kept out by Head. Squeezes it away through point and takes a run.
But Ashwin's reaction to me suggested he didn't think that Marsh had hit the ball. He looked surprised at Marsh's walk. He's looked like he's wondering why the batter hasn't referred it.
Simon Katich, welcome in.
Good afternoon, Gerard, Peter, all our listeners. It seemed like a half-hearted appeal, particularly compared to when you compare it to the one he went up to upstairs with Marsh, the LB. That one, he was adamant that was out, but this one, he was half-hearted.
Marsh has hit his pads and thinks he's hit the ball, but I think he's missed it by some distance, to be honest with you. I don't think it's a failure of technology.
Boomer around the wickets. Carey looked to play and then leave. It got through untouched to punt. Well, there's no question it would have been overturned on the DRS for IMAR, trusted by tradies for insurance. Call 13 IMAR today. As there looks like there's a gap between bat and ball. Travis Head's debating at the other end, suggesting that, well, why didn't he go down to Mitch Marsh and say, hey, you missed it?
Missed by that much?
Yeah. Send it up. Australia's got a full hand of reviews.
You'd think that Mitch Marsh would know if he was in or out, if he'd hit the ball or not.
Bumrah to Carey. Oh, inside edge past the stumps, the French cut. And it heads down to fine leg for a couple. Carey just gets out of a tight squeeze with Bumrah. It's 5 for 213. We're going to have to shelve the idea that the batsman knows.
Oh, look, I don't think you ever 100% know at times, because it happens so quickly, and particularly when bat and pad's close together, you can't be 100% sometimes that you know that you've nicked it or your bat's hit your pad and the timing of it all, but generally you know. But I still think there's always an element of doubt at times on something like that where everything's close together.
Wouldn't you give yourself the benefit of the doubt, Simon?
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Bumrah to Carey, jags down on the ball, out to cover and pinches a single. So he's busy, Carey. Needs to be against Bumrah, who's zeroing in. Carey's 5, it's 5 for 214.
Yeah, it's a critical period, this, because they've got the break they wanted straight after dinner. Mitch Marsh going. And these two will look to score quickly. So India want to limit the damage in this first innings lead straight up to 34 now.
Can I just make the point? So there's nothing on Snicko, but Marsh clearly hits his pad. So it is a failure of technology. There had to be some registration of sound.
That's a very good point.
Because you can clearly see that his bat hit his pad. So that's twice in the test match that Snicko's got a question mark sitting heavily over it. Bumrah into Head, full toss, blunted away to cover, knocked down by Rahul, no run.
That said, I'm convinced that ball didn't hit the bat.
Yeah.
That is not out. What's Mitchell Marsh thinking when he's sitting in the dressing room watching replays of this right now?
Well, it was a strange innings. He, in a way, looked half asleep throughout. Like, even the ball that hit him on the almost a half volley to Ashwin, like that, it didn't really spin. He's missing that line of the ball by a fair way.
Head, look to play the uppercut from Bumrah. He misses. Head's on 63. That's the end of the over. 5 for 214 on the Holman scoreboard. Australia's trusted plumbing supplier.
What's better than hitting a 6? Hitting a 7. At Host Plus, we've brought home the CanStar Reward for Outstanding Value Super for the 7th year in a row. Outstanding Value Superannuation? That's a plus.
Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. General advice only. Consider your circumstances and the relevant Host Plus PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding.
Search Compare Host Plus today.
SEN Test cricket for Henley Holmes. Big sale must end soon. Ashwin 1 for 30. He's around the wicket to Carey, who turns to leg with his leg slip. Just let me run one more theory past you with the Marsh incident. So past the outside edge, Ashwin half-hearted appeal. Umpire's yet to make his decision. It looks like Marsh walks. He takes 2 strides away. Carey drives, at which point the umpire flicks his finger up. And Marsh, he'd half walked and then shrugged his shoulders. Umpire sees him walk, flicks his finger up, and then Marsh keeps going. They all confused themselves.
That's why you hold your ground, Gerard. You do not give the umpire any sort of indicator.
No cue. He gave him a cue that he thought he was out.
You've got to be poker-faced, because you get plenty of bad ones over your time.
Carey blocked Ashwin. Comes at him again, and Carey does the same. A very curious sequence of events. And it's a crucial moment for New Farm, Australian through and through. Ashwin to Carey, blunts the spin to the offside. Ashwin is fast through his overs. Slip and a leg slip in place. Alex Carey's 5 from 10. Oh, wrapped in front. Ashwin's asking, throws his hands to his head. It's not out. I think there might have been a bit of inside edge to that. End of the over. 5 for 214 on the Holman scoreboard, Australia's trusted plumbing supplier.
From the very first over, this lineup has aced it today. Their deliveries have been in perfect line and length.
When your business needs something big delivered, don't risk it. ACET. Darren and the team at ACET Transport Solutions can move anything, anywhere. Operating South Australia-wide with a huge fleet of rigid crane trucks, taxi trucks and semi-trailers. ACET Transport Solutions will handle your delivery safely. Book online in 3 simple steps. acettransport.au. Don't just send it, ACET.
LBW shout for how's that? Get amongst it with Tinny's How's That's. Hazy Pale Ale available at Liquorland. Choose to drink wise. Sliding down the leg. That shout from Ashwin. 5 for 214. Head 63. Bumrah 3 for 38. Around the wicket to head. Zeroing in on the stumps. Defended to cover. So we were mid-discussion around the lack of ruthlessness in Australia's batting over the period of time. Lack of centuries and the big numbers that were there. So we just got to sort of Steve Smith, which I know you were hedging towards a little earlier on, and we got distracted by other things. The no ball's called. What's your read on Smith at the moment?
Well, I'll back up what I said in Perth. You asked me about the 3 concerns, I think on morning of day 2, after that first day there.
Bumrah bowls to Heads, who runs the ball to gully, no run.
And number 1 was I couldn't split between him and Usman Khawaja. It's not because I don't rate them as players. They're both very, very good players and have been for a long period of time. And in particular, Uzi has been for the last couple of years. But my point is that when you come up against an attack like this, at this stage of their careers, Smith's 35 and Usman Khawaja is going to be 38 during this series. I think turns 38 in December. Test cricket, historically, the numbers don't help when you get to that age.
Bumrah angles up, Heads, who swats across the line powerfully into the deep, and it bounces for 4. There was a sweeper back, but he had no play. Such was the force with which the ball was struck. Another boundary for Travis Head, who moves to 67.
It was a pretty poor ball from Bumrah. Half tracker, didn't get up. India haven't been great in the field today. I thought he could have got to that.
That was Reddy patrolling deep square. Head was happy to knock that up in the air too. He's on 67. Back, cuts, lates, puts backward point in play. Only a single as the fielding is well done in the deep.
Yeah, so that concern is purely around their output in this last sort of 6 months, because you get to that stage in your career at that age, and Test cricket's hard at the best of times, let alone when you start to get to that point of 35 plus, and historically the numbers will probably back that up. I mean, Usman Khawaja's probably been statistically one of the best players at that age in Test cricket because of his last couple of years, but against this attack, the challenge is going to be there for both those guys, and we saw some good signs last night.
Carey faces up to Bumrah, bouncer, kept out of it.
But the hard part about Test cricket is that is an attack like this going to allow them to score big hundreds? And if you've got 2 guys in that situation, and then one with Labuschagne who has been in a little bit of a rut, and then you throw in a kid who's playing his 2nd Test, then the engine room, and that's the question around this team at the moment, because there's no doubt they're all class players, but it's just at this point in time in their careers, there's some questions around how it's been playing out, and that's why Australia haven't been able to probably dominate as much, and that's why other teams feel like they're in the contest more, because they can't put them away with big first innings totals.
Bumrah to Carey, straight back to the bowler.
But in the context of this match, Labuschagne 64 could well be the knock that allows Australia to get a 100-plus lead, particularly if these two, put on another good partnership here. and the tail wags, and then if they go on to win this test, it doesn't matter what he's averaged previously leading in. His 64's contributed to a win, and that's probably the bottom line, is when they lose, they're all going to come under more scrutiny, whereas if they're winning, then it'll be looked over.
Last ball of Boomer's over. Carey to see it, clouts the ball to mid-off. It's not taken cleanly, but it was stopped by Gill. It prevents a run. 5 for 220. The Holman scoreboard, Australia's trusted plumbing supplier. Adam Collins is coming in for Bundaberg Ginger Beer.
The 7-seat Isuzu MU-X. All the style and substance to keep your family going your own way. From just $51,990 drive away. Visit your local Isuzu Ute dealer today.
Go your own way.
T's and C's apply.
Roast chicken? Maybe halal. Affordable super from Hijaz Financial Services? Definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au. This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
And Test cricket for the Henley Holmes Big Sale must end Sunday. 1 wicket since tea. That was Mitchell Marsh, caught behind from the bowling of Ashwin for 9. Here is Ashwin bowling again, carving down Hardy's head to start the over. Out behind point it goes. Gets one, wants two, and will get there pretty comfortably in the end. Great running up into the 70s. Simon, 222. Sorry,
mate. Simon, you're talking about Usman's age and perhaps slowing down a bit. Worrying signs for me with his fielding in this series.
Yeah, he's put a couple down. He was probably got done for a little bit of pace yesterday, that catch off Rahul.
Ashwin bowls 3 back for head, gets forward and defends out to cover.
Yeah, there's always that aspect to it. I think, facing someone like Boomer and Siraj, where there's pace and movement with a new ball, that's going to be a challenge as well.
Ashwin delivers wider on the crease. Head uses his feet, goes long and straight. He smashes it into the side screen, or indeed to the sheets behind the side screen. He's given that everything. Travis Head launches his way to 76. This has been sub-knock. 5 for 228. 3 sixes for Australia, all to the South Australian.
Yeah, it's brilliant pressure from Travis Head, because he knows that Rohit Sharma wants to use Ashwin to get through the overs and get through this second new ball. They're only 12 overs away after this one, but he's putting pressure on.
Ashwin under the pump, bowls to Head, goes again, top edge, running back with the flight. Opportunity beckons and it put down. Siraj with the flight, got to the contest over his right shoulder. He's been a villain out here with the Adelaide crowd a couple of times. They're going to enjoy that. Head gets a life, he gets a couple as well, moves to 78. 5 for 230, not a good shot though, Simon.
No, but you can understand why he's going hard here. He wants to take Ashwin down to put Sharma under some pressure with who he bowls next at this end.
Ashwin bowls, Head stays at home defensively on the front foot. And the crowd don't mind that either. They want to see him get to 3 figures, rightly so.
Yeah, it's good batting. It's good batting with Boom retiring at the other end too, I think, with a half tracker in the last over. Gee, Siraj, he never looked like catching that, really, did he?
Got to the drop zone too late.
Got both hands to it. Burst through them. Head on the front foot to cover. No run. Ends the over. A 6, 10 runs and a drop catch. Australia lead by an even 50 at 5 for 230. Head 78, Carey 5. That's on the Holman scoreboard. Australia's trusted plumbing supplier.
Listen carefully. Because you're hearing the last of the legendary Ram MV8s rolling out. And once they're gone, they're gone. If you don't like the sound of that, get one before they're all gone. Don't miss the last of the legendary Ram MV8s. Visit ramtrucks.com.au today.
SEN Test cricket for the Henley Holmes Big Sale must end Sunday. And yes, Pete, you've called the bowling change. Harshit Rana's going to get a crack from the Cathedral and Tom Morris.
Just been looking at some of these batters that you've been speaking about, Pete and Colo. It's been 26 test innings since Usman Khawaja has made a ton. It's been 24 test innings since Steve Smith has made a ton. It's been 20 for Mitch Marsh and 19 for Marnus Labuschagne. So we know that there's been a drought, 18 months, the Ashes in 2023. That's actually the numbers.
So go through that one more time for me.
89 innings collectively.
Wow.
It's good maths.
Harshit Rana, none for 56 so far across a couple of spells. Delivers here to Carey on 5. He goes back and plays him out to point, where there's a sweeper in the shade in front of the Don Bradman Pavilion. 1 for him, 6 for Carey, 5 for 231 Australia.
So Khawaja 26, Smith 24 innings, which is the most of his Test career without a century. Mitch Marsh 20 and Marnus Labuschagne 19.
Those averages this year before this match: Khawaja 26, Smith 26, Labuschagne 25, Marsh 26, and Carey ahead of them with 34. That's in the calendar year we're in right now, and that would have dropped for a couple of them in this innings. Of course, Smith out for 2 earlier today. Harshit Rana in here to head around the wicket, tries to flick him in a cavalier fashion with one leg off the ground when the ball was going down the leg side, but didn't make contact through to Rishabh Pant.
And the concern with some of those numbers includes that series against the West Indies here last year, where when you look at their attack, very inexperienced, and apart from young Shamar Joseph and probably Alzari Joseph, the rest of it was pretty much medium pace. And we've seen the West Indies come out here a couple of times in the last few years, so that's probably the concern. It's about who they played.
Harshit Rana up now, bowls to head, hits him on the pad from a ball that got a bit bigger on him than he thought. He picks it up and chucks it to Virat Kohli. It goes back to the bowler. So you're thinking ahead, Kat. I mean, most Test careers, great as they are, don't end with a farewell lap at Sydney. Some do, and some do, obviously, across the years. That last Test of the summer can be a sort of coronation of sorts, can be a celebration. But for most Test cricketers, it doesn't end that way, however good they've been. Indeed, you're one of those.
This very venue got me.
Sorry, Kat. Here's Rana bowling here to head, edging through the corner. No first slip. Rohit Sharma at second slip. Throws his head back. You can't believe it. He cannot believe there's no first slip. That's exactly where it's gone. Another boundary for Travis Head for Azito. Do it with Azito Power Tools. He's gone through the 70s quicker than pick your rock star. 5 for 235.
What about the placement on that? Split the gap beautifully. Rohit Sharma's decided to float, and Travis Head's just picked out first slip beautifully.
He's dissected punt and Rohit.
Aimed the big square drive, got the big nick. Just think you're gone. No.
He's riding his luck. Dropped on 76 by Siraj in the previous over. So he played from the crease. It got big on him. Still went with the cut shot. Harshit Rana goes again. Travis Head thinks about the uppercut. Plays over the top of it. Through to the gloves of punt. Every ball's an event.
That's probably the one length that he's looked most vulnerable against. There's been a couple of times there where he's just sort of missed ramping it over the slips, but I don't think Harshit Rana will mind that, because he might go for 4, but he's also a chance just to feather one through to Rishabh Pant.
Bowling was a bit more intent than when we last saw him.
That catch that was closer to Rishabh than what it appeared immediately. The replay isn't flattering for the wicketkeeper. He didn't dive to his left. There's been some scrutiny over his wicket-keeping since returning to the Indian team. Harshit bowls to Head. Returns him very fine. Down towards the rope. Ball versus fielder. Ball wins. Another boundary for Travis Head. Australia have got the foot down. This partnership's up to 35 in a flash. 5 for 239 the score. Travis Head's 86 from 98. And it completes the over as well. 9 runs coming from it. That's all on the Holman scoreboard. Australia's trusted plumbing supplier.
With the Isuzu D-Max X-Terrain, life is reinvigorated. All the power, performance and style you need from just $67,990 drive away. Visit your local Isuzu dealer today. T's and C's apply.
Roast chicken? Maybe halal? Home loans from Hijaz Financial Services? Definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au.
This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors, Pty Ltd, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions, Pty Ltd, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
.com.au replay screen. Rishabh should have gone for that, Kat.
Yeah.
Yep. Seeing it a couple of times on television. Tom Morris with us as well. For a Cobram Estate with the good oil, Australia extra virgin olive oil. New over Ashwin, bowls here to Carey, who plays defensively, but squeezes it past extra cover, gets one to the man at long off. He's 7, 5 for 240. Back to Travis Head. Tommy.
This is from ESPN Cricinfo. Richard Pant keeping to Jasprit Bumrah. 8 drops in 42 attempts. This is across formats. Against other pacers, 10 in 132.
That's not ideal. Here's Ashwin bowling to Head, who plays from the crease, smacks it out to extra cover. No run. Damien Fleming jumping in as well. For 4 and 20 pies, Australia's original fan food. Hopefully.
Afternoon, everybody. Just enjoying the Trav show.
Some more to go. He's 14 from a ton all of a sudden. Ashwin to him. Head goes back. Cuts well. Beats backward point. The sweeper racing around from conventional point. Gives him enough time to advance to 88. 5 for 242. That leads up to 62.
What it means is that he drops about 20% of the chances that Jasprit Bumrah creates. Richard Pant.
Ashwin to Head, who goes back defensively to cover. The field's completely spread now. A deep backward square, kind of like a one-day ring field. But in addition to that, a long on, a long off. 3/4 of the way back and a deep point. Just the catching down at slip. Ashwin bowls to Head, who cuts to points. Deep point, as I mentioned before. He's 89 with a single. 5 for 243.
He cuts so tight to off stump. He gets away with it so much. He, as you were saying earlier, he's such an eye player.
Yeah, very much so.
Quick hands.
Just allowing Carey to play himself in as well. It's working well for Australia. Lead 63. Leg slip in for Carey. Ashwin bowls here. Carey's forward defensively. Ends the over. 4 runs from it. Back to Travis Head after the break at 5 for 243 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Save on Falcon tyres.
Charisma potatoes. With 25% less carbs, it's the healthier all-rounder. Isn't it time you started cooking with Charisma? Australia's favourite lower carb, tastier and super versatile potato. Available exclusively at Coles.
Is your barbecue lonely in the backyard? Next to the shed, gathering dust? Year after year, never to reignite the flame you once had? Why not buy a barbecue you'll actually love at Barbecues Galore?
And Test cricket for the Henley Holmes big sale. Must-end Sunday. Heads put Australia into such a strong position here, leading by 63. They've lost 1 wicket in the session. That was Marsh, caught behind for 9. Ashit Rana continues. Bowling to Head. Delivers here. Cuts him with 1 foot off the ground. Flamboyant. Out to the rope. Up to 93. This is such watchable batting. 5 for 247, Cats.
Well, he was asking for trouble there. It was short, and Travis Head just climbed into it. He picked it up that early that it's almost gone through cover. That's how well he's seeing the ball at the moment.
That's the corridor of carnage. Rana's finding this second test match a bit tougher. Head's lined him up from the moment he's gone out there, and you just can't bowl that line to Travis Head. It's thank you very much.
Rana to Head on 93. Field spread. Cuts again. Smacks the cover off at the deep backward point. And gets a boundary again. That fielder, Mohammad Siraj, had about 10 metres to travel to cut it off. And he had no chance.
It's cramping. Siraj.
9 for 251. Another milestone for the Aussies and Head.
Gee, I would have thought Simon Katich would have learned from the previous delivery. And it was the only thing, he was a bit fuller, but it's too wide. If Travis Head, he gets inside the line, he wants to throw his hands at the back. Coming around the wicket, he's almost got to bowl at least no wider than a 4th stump line, angling in.
What do you do here as the fielding captain? He's cutting everything. Deep backward point. Coupled back on the leg side as well. Harshit Rana to Travis Head on 97. Bowls here. Head plays off the front foot to mid-off.
Well, there's one way to counter it. Get Harshit Rana to come over the wicket, bowl at leg stump, and bring another fielder over into mid-wicket and just tighten the lines up and force him to do something off the stumps, because at the moment he's just staying leg side of it and he's just going to carve it wherever he wants on the offside, because everything's starting outside the line of off stump.
It's been just a brilliant innings, hasn't it? He's so watchable when he's in this form, Travis Head. Batted well in the second innings in Perth. That's what's built this innings today.
97, slip gully catching point. Rana bowls to Head. Knows the call with a push out towards mid-off. 2 balls left in the over. Will he try and get it off Rana here when he's under the pump, do you reckon, Kat?
Tell you what, I wouldn't be premeditating anything. The way Rana's bowling, I just think he's going to give him another one to put through the offside. I thought he might try a bounce, and Trav will have a go at that.
Well, he's still got another 9 overs after this to the second new ball, so there's still plenty of balls left
they're
for him
not
to do
declaring. He
damage.
can bat till tomorrow, Simon.
I know, but...
Harshit Rana's up, bowls the head on 97. Plays out through cover, doesn't beat KL Rahul. Does get one, diving stop, otherwise it was 4 more. Head to 98. 5 for 252, 1 left in Harshit Rana's over.
Oh, there's about 45,000 people just willing that to get through.
Great stop from KL Rahul. Timed his dive perfectly.
Just play your role, Alex.
So for Carey, a second slip jumps in. Harshit Rana, 9 from his over. Up to the crease, Cathedral end, wide on it. Carey defends to backward point, won't take the single. And the crowd don't mind that because Head will be back on strike on 98. Carey 7, 5 for 252 on a Tyre Power scoreboard save on Falcon Tyres.
Have you heard the news? Beaumont Tiles, your favourite tile and bathroom specialist, now ranges engineered timber, laminate, vinyl and hybrid flooring. If you're looking for a quick and easy reno and want to save between 20 to 25% on hybrid flooring, get into your local participating Beaumont store today. It's all in stock and ready to go. Yes, you heard right. Beaumont Tiles now ranges all hard flooring. You'll be happy you chose Beaumont's.
SEN Test cricket for the Henley Holmes big sale must end Sunday. Head on 98, field spread nevertheless. Deep backward square, deep point, long off beneath us, long on 3/4 of the way back. It'll be Ashwin to continue. So they're not going to bring the field in or anything quite like that.
Yeah, it's quite packed on the offside.
5 fielders, 6 fielders on the offside, so a 6-3. There's 98, Travis Head. Round the wicket, Ashwin to him, and he defends from the crease out to cover. No run.
The crowd wants this. Massive cheer when he come out to bat, Travis Head, the local boy.
Ashwin up, wide on the crease, bowls to Head. Defends past the bowler to make 99. Diving across was the man at extra cover to keep it to the single. That was Virat Kohli. 5 for 253, lead 73, Head 99. A score he has been dismissed on in Test cricket before, dare I say it. Back at Perth a couple of years ago. Alex Carey facing up to Ashwin, bowls here, Carey defends out to cover as well, no run. Gee, the bravado of some of those headshots in the last 15 minutes or so. Blimey, what a player. Carey facing Ashwin, full, pushed to mid-off, quick single called through and gets through easily. Carey to the danger end, Carey's call. Carey taking on Nitish Kumar already, giving the strike back to his South Australian teammate.
No change in the field either.
Yeah, 99.
Why not bring him in, Caddo? Long on to mid-on.
Gosh, remarkable.
Long off to mid-off. Point coming in.
There are 4 singles on offer for Travis Head on 99.
Just build a bit of pressure.
Oh, here they come.
Here they come.
Finally, Rowett's worked it out. In comes long off and long on, albeit
not really.
Probably still a single there. Ashwin to him. Head on 99. He defends to Ashwin, who parries it away to extra cover. There won't be a single there. 1 ball left in the over. They might have been at the back before. They're all in now in the members. All eyes on Travis Head on 99. Ashwin to him here. Delivers and Head defends into the onside. Quick single to mid-wicket and he's through.
Well played.
Travis Head gestures to his family. A newborn child a couple of weeks ago. And what a celebration here at his home ground. He's the pride of South Australia. He's the king of Adelaide. He's got his helmet resting on his bat handle.
I like that.
And taking a bow to reflect his 8th Test ton, 7th in Australia, 3rd on his home ground here in Adelaide, and his first against India.
A time when the senior players needed to step up after their defeat at Perth. Travis Head's been front and centre. Aggression, timing, freedom, brilliant. Travis Head 100 not out.
Yeah, magnificent knock from Travis Head. Exactly what Australia needed. The wickets falling around him today. He stood up and he's got this lead up to 75 now. Partnership of 47 with his good mate Alex Carey. And it's been superb to watch. Off just 111 balls. Put a huge amount of pressure back on the Indians.
New over begins. Harshit Rana bowling to Travis Head on 100. Thumps it into the turf and balloons up to backward point. No run. 5 for 255.
Adam Gilchrist, is he? That's a regulation 111 balls. You go back 10, 15 years, for a top order batsman, you go, wow, that's amazing. But every 100's like this. And he's a match winner, isn't he? Yep. He's got a big percentage of man of the match awards. He's not a run-making machine. I don't think he'll end up averaging 50 in Test cricket. But what do you rate? I rate man of the match awards.
Head facing Harshit Rana, leg stump line, hits him on the pad, balloons out the Richard Punt, diving away to his right, denies a single for the Cobra mistake. Australia's most awarded extra virgin olive oil. Tell us all about it, Tommy Morris.
His strike rate at the Adelaide Oval across his career is 71.61, the highest of any Australian batter of all time when it comes to strike rates. Only Virender Sehwag has a higher test average at Adelaide Oval.
That's saying something. The other thing too is he's doing it with regularity against India, who are sitting number 1 in the world. So he's doing it against the best. And he's doing it with ease.
World Test Championship.
Still spread indeed. Bowls here and Head goes up and over the top of mid-off. Crawls into the rope. Didn't look like it was going to. But such is the power of this man. Up to 104, another boundary for Azido. They've been coming thick and fast.
Character building day for Rana, isn't it? I've loved this from Travis Head. We felt like the younger Indian players got a bit of a free run at Perth, and the Australians have showed real intent against him. Rana in his second test, not a lot of confidence with a long record obviously there. And Travis Head from the ball one hasn't let him settle, hasn't let him get his stock ball consistently landing.
Rana up to Head, who plays defensively from the stumps to cover. No single. So the partnership's 51 from 54 as well. After losing Mitch Marsh, at that point they were 28 runs in the lead, but another wicket there and it might be manageable for India. Now that lead, well, it's growing by the second.
Well, he's not going to go into his shell either. No. So that if he's there, the lead's going to accelerate.
Well, it's smart cricket because there's still 7 overs to the new ball. And they know that's going to be another challenge. So the more they can bank before that happens, the more pressure it puts on Rohit Sharma in this little period. Who does he use? Does he have to go back to Bumrah to stem the damage?
Coming over the wicket now, Rana.
2 left in the over with the change of angle. Bowls here and Head over the top of point. It bumps into the advertising boards. Bent knees, full contact. Lavish and brilliant again. 5 for 263, Cat.
That was contemptuous. That didn't matter where it was pitched. Travis Head just pinned the ears back, pumped it through cover point, sunk that back knee and just climbed into it. He likes what he sees here from Rana. Everything's going the journey.
That could have copped a speeding fine. That cricket ball.
That second new ball can't come soon enough for India. Bowling here to Head again. Chipping over cover, but with all that bottom hand muscle, it'll get to the rope as well. He celebrates his 100 with 3 further boundaries in the next over. Travis Head is absolutely flying. Australia are as well. It's 5 for 267. Heads up to 112. And that's on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Save on Falcons.
He's worried about something here, Travis Head. He's talking to the umpires.
New bat. Just got a change of gloves there, Travis Head, between overs. So our coverage is for the Henley Holmes Big Sale Must-End Sunday.
That's brilliant, Matty. And the thing is, he's not getting them all in the middle, but hitting inside out, picking out cover, just backing yourself to get enough of it over their head. He's hit so well square of the wicket as well. Taking on Ashwin. Ashwin could have been a big factor today for India to get wickets, tie down an end. And Travis Head's hit him for 8 sixes now in his career. Remarkable record against a gun off-spinner.
Hasn't been often in Test cricket that Ashwin's been under the pump quite like this. Heads in behind it defending. Maybe in the early tours to Australia, but Ashwin versus Australia tends to work in the advantage of the former. But not today. Carey facing Ashwin.
Not in Australia.
Not in Australia. Well, last tour. Goes onto the front foot, Carey, and takes the easiest of singles out the deep point. So much so they might take 2. Carey wants it, Head doesn't. He's 9 from 22. 5 for 268. Makes the lead 88.
Almost got himself to a run of ball now, Travis Head. 112 up 117. Field spreads. He's going to keep going. I wonder if he can get another sweep shot going. It's so square, short square here at the Adelaide Oval.
Ashwin to Head, who defends. They've got to run a ball across the last 10 overs. A terrific opportunity with 6.5 overs till the second new ball to keep the foot down. Ashwin to Head. Back chopping, misses leg stump. They get through for 1. It wasn't far away from the woodwork. Ashwin's got his hands on his head. 5 for 269. Carey's 113. I make that Head, my apologies. Confusing my South Australians. What a treat for the packed house here at Adelaide Oval.
It was set up perfectly for them. And he hasn't disappointed.
Carey facing. Flicking into the air over the top of mid-wicket. One-day shot. Clears the inner ring, if you like. Out to the sweeper. They take a single. Ashwin's like, what are you doing? Why are you doing this to me? Carey's double figures, 5 for 270. Think about being in the crowd today as a young lad or a young girl coming in to watch maybe Test cricket for the first time, and you can say, I was there the day that Travis Head did that. Yeah. So special.
It is. That's what it's all about. Local hero.
Ashwin in. Bowls here. Head goes back, pushes to mid-wicket. Stopped on the edge of, again, that kind of fielding circle, so to speak, by Shubman Gill. No run. Ends the over as well. All on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Save on Falcon Tyres. Australia lead by 90. Head 113. Carey 10.
There are millions of energy-sucking exit signs everywhere that require regular maintenance and wasteful replacement. Smarter Light's Australian-made environmental exit signs reduce your carbon footprint because they are super low energy and have no batteries. Even better, they have a 16-year life with no maintenance required. They're National Construction Code compliant and save businesses and communities many millions. Good for you, good for the planet. Smarter Light environmental exit signs. Visit smarterlight.com.au.
Keeping the numbers for Jürgen Heinrich, German-engineered forklifts and racking systems.
Well, the numbers are good if you're a South Australian or an Australian. Travis Head, 111 balls today. He now has the 3 quickest pink ball centuries in Test cricket. 111 balls today, 112 balls against England and Hobart a couple of years ago, and 125 balls against the West Indies here in Adelaide in 2022. So much for the pink ball being harder to face. He loves it.
Seems to be a feature of his batting cat that the trickier the conditions or the better the bowling, the better he is.
Well, we saw that in the second innings in Perth. You know, that was a challenging period. He came in, faced that new ball in the second innings, got through the initial period of his first sort of 10 or 15 balls, and then once he counter-attacks, it leaves the opposition captain clueless at times.
Change of bowler. Siraj Cathedral end to Carey in the long sleeves, defending into the onside, no run.
And this wasn't part of Rohit Sharma's plan here. He would not have wanted Siraj to have to come back on with 6 overs before the new ball.
Yeah.
He would want him fresh for that, but now he's had to resort to this to try and get a wicket leading in because they're just leaking so many runs.
Stunning afternoon here in Adelaide. Perfect conditions to bat and bat and bat. The lead's 90. Siraj in, bowls here, Carey beaten, albeit a ball that only just made it to the gloves of pump, the old pink ball that Flem's been talking about.
Just that full length again, it's still moving, this old ball. But once again, it's hard. Travis Head does put pressure on you about bowling a consistent line and length and getting into that avenue of apprehension, but with an old ball from around the wicket, that has seemed excessively. So you've still got to have that mental toughness to nail your stock ball, and it's got to be full here at Adelaide in day-night cricket.
New ball 5.4 overs away. Bowls again. Here's Siraj and Carey on the front foot, placing it out to deep point where there is the shade from the pavilion. He's 11, 5 for 271.
Yeah, it's clever bowling from Siraj. Just that fuller length that they fell into the trap of not bowling last night with the new ball. And they, in a way, India have paid the price for their lengths last night.
They needed inroads,
They adjusted nicely this morning, but the problem was the damage was done last night. Australia only being one down, and now this is the period of the day where Australia have reaped the rewards, and particularly Travis Head has been able to put them under pressure.
Change of angle for Head. So Siraj will go over the wicket, slit gully, catching point in close. Siraj bowls and Head gives him the stumps and deflects the deep backward point like it's not even a thing. He's 114 with a single, 5 for 272.
Oh, he's just seen them like beach balls. It's hitting the middle of his bat. He was taking the single before he hit the ball.
I reckon I'd love to see the line of that ball again, because live it looked like it was probably, I don't know, middle stump.
And he's given them too. He's giving himself space to...
Just manoeuvring it wherever he wants.
Yeah. Australia piling on the runs after tea. In here to Carey. From the back foot, punches a length delivery out to deep point. He's doing that at will now as well. Alex Carey building into his innings. He's 12, 5 for 273, leads 93. Doing it with ease with Dynabreeze, industrial strength, heavy duty fans. This will be the final ball before the drinks break as well. They've added 82 runs in the hour for the loss of 1 wicket. Head gets one more crack over the wicket. Siraj tries to pull it, but it doesn't go anywhere. Through to the keeper's gloves. Drinks are called. Our drinks break for Billy. Superior instant filtered water systems. In that hour of play, Travis Head, brilliant. Up to his 8th test ton, 3rd of his home ground. He's 114 not out. Carey's on 12. It's 5 for 273. That's on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Save on Falcon Tyres. After drinks, it'll be Gerard Whateley taking up commentary.
SEN Test Cricket for Host Plus. Winner of CanStar's Outstanding Value Super Award for the 7th year in a row. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.
Dreaming of exploring the roads less travelled? Your adventure awaits with Maverick Campers and Caravans' wide range of off-road caravans that are tough tested for all kinds of wickets. Maverick Campers and Caravans, where adventure begins. Visit maverickcampers.com.au.
Want a fuel-efficient ute? Get the 1.9 litre Isuzu D-Max SX Crew Cab from just $45,990 drive away. Limited time only. Hurry to your local Isuzu ute dealer today. Terms and conditions apply.
Looking for a halal super fund? Talk to Hijaz Financial Services. Keeping halal super affordable. HijazFS.com.au. This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
Need a great apprentice? Trusted by over 250,000 Australian businesses, MEGT makes apprenticeships easy. So to build a winning team and grow your business, sign up with MEGT. Apprentice Connect Australia providers are an Australian government-funded initiative.
Roast chicken? Maybe halal. Affordable super from Hijaz Financial Services? Definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au. This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
The 7-seat Isuzu MUX. All the style and substance to keep your family going your own way. From just $51,990 drive away. Visit your local Isuzu ute dealer today.
Go your own way.
T's and C's apply.
All beaten on the outside edge. Ashwin is asking for it. Oh, he's given. And Marsh knows that he tickled it through.
Ashwin delivers wider on the crease. Head uses his feet. Goes long and straight. He smashes it into the side screen. All eyes on Travis Head on 99. Ashwin to him here. delivers and head defends into the onside. Quick single to mid-wicket, and he's through. And what a celebration here at his home ground. He's the pride of South Australia. He's the king of Adelaide. The drinks break for Billy, Superior Instant Filter Water Systems. A remarkable onslaught across half an hour. Head was 63 from 83 balls when I stepped out of the commentary, and as we come back in, he's 114 from 122 balls. And in a 7-over stretch, Australia made 53 runs. And in the partnership has been completely dominated by Head. He had 42 of 51 and then 46 of 55. Damien Fleming, he's been a freight train.
It's been the Trav show, and I've enjoyed it. Someone who didn't want tickets to the Trav show is Harsett Rayner. His 2 last spells, 5 overs for 38, and the last one, 3 overs for 30. Welcome to Test match cricket.
Yeah.
But Carey's played a really good... He's happy to just be in the background, rotate the strike. But guess what? Strap in. Trav show's ready to go now.
The next 7 overs might be fun.
Yeah.
Carey sees the first ball after the break from Ash when he knocks it away to mid-wicket, no run. Once he hits full throttle, there's no current sight quite like this.
No.
And he's a lethal weapon for Australia at 5.
Yeah.
Carey back, cuts from the stumps, gets it out to the sweeper in the deep, and takes a single. He's to 13, Australia 5 for 274.
It's Adam Gilchrist-like. I suppose Doug Walters, the way the 60s and 70s talk about Dougie, you know, not going to average 50 in Test match cricket, but they win your games. They can win it in a session. And Trav's got a huge percentage of man of match awards.
Head covers his stumps and blocks the first ball he sees from Ashwin after drinks.
And he's deflating for the actual bowler.
Yeah.
He's someone in the field. You don't want him to hit it to you.
Head back, almost nibbled it through to Parts. Just chased it.
He's very, very unique. But it's the acceleration of the game which is, you know, such a bonus for the Australians.
The lead is suddenly 94, so you go from being marginal leaders to big leaders with still 5 wickets in hand. Head comes forward, strokes the ball to mid-off.
What have we scored today, Gerard?
So Australia started at 86.
So almost 200.
Yep. Head leans on a ball down the line of the leg side.
So without
doing numbers all over the place. Hang on one tick. 5 for 274 at the end of the over. Tyre Power scoreboard save on Falcon Tyres.
Roast chicken? Maybe halal. Home loans from Hijaz Financial Services? Definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au.
This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors, Pty Ltd, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions, Pty Ltd, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
In any game of cricket, short form or test match, walk away with figures of 4 for 3, and it's a mighty good day. It's the same at Tyre Power.
During the big December deal sale, buy 3, get 1 free on selected Toyo passenger and SUV tyres.
Find your local Aussie-owned independent Tyre Power store at tyrepower.com.au.
Damien Fleming in the experts chair for 4 and 20 pies, Australia's original fan foods. Head 114, Carey 13, Australia 5 for 274. So 83 runs since dinner. Really the hour since then. Carey plays the ball out to the deep point from the first ball of Siraj is over. It's an easy single to take. He's 14. This is the 77th over of the innings.
Yeah, without Trav batting at that rate, being the other Australian batsman, we might have scored 140 or 150 today, and then you hit the new ball and you're only 40 runs ahead and you're in real trouble, whereas, you know, we'll hit the new ball potentially with 120 ahead.
A full head of steam. And part of what you said about the fielding side is we've saluted New India. Head slashes the ball up over the top of Gully and down to the boundary for 4. Not in control of it, but through the hands, right through the line. And it was never catchable, up to 118. We have seen the return of old India in the field. This is what beleaguered touring teams do. They drop catches, they miss field, they drop heads, and so all that they didn't do in Perth has just snuck into their game in the last hour.
Yeah, it hasn't been as professional, has it, from the Indians? The bowling's let them down to a degree, but they haven't been backed. And you feed off that energy when you are the bowler, that you just think, wow, even if it goes 1.5 meters to the left or the right, they're going to stop it. No, they've been getting through the inner ring fielders and they've been going for 4.
Siraj to heads, hoiks at a hook shot, drags it down into the deep. They'll take 1 as Reddy comes in off the rope at fine leg, 5 for 280. And the lead is 100.
That's a great effort. What a great effort it's been. You sort of feel a bit let down when Trav gets a single, don't you? Expecting a boundary.
He still gets extravagant singles though, doesn't he? This session is for workwear, Carrum Downs and Pakenham, and it has been eye-spinning. Carey has the strike. He tucks the ball off his hip. He will find a single. It's a mid-wicket. Bumrah leans down the field. He'll be back with the new ball shortly, but they're hemorrhaging in the meantime.
It just can't come quick enough. I mean, Alex Carey's just played his role, hasn't it? Now he's just got the single as well. So you're not getting dot balls. You're not building pressure. You're not saving runs in the field. This is a big time for India with this new ball. If they don't break through, Travis Head may score even quicker.
Siraj bowls, Head plays from the stumps, opens the blade, runs it to deep points. So finds a run when there really wasn't one. Another single. There's 8 so far from the over.
He's played that shot a couple of times, isn't it? It's just the walking, open up the face, work it down to deep point, get down. And by the time he's hit the ball, he's 3 or 4 paces down the pitch.
It is pummeling the opposition into submission. Scoring from every ball. Siraj's figures now none for 69. He's in 21st over. He drops the catch. Head skied a ball on 76. Siraj never looked like catching it. Carey's on 15. Edges through to Parks and the keeper goes. Siraj gets a wicket at the end of an expensive over. It's some reprieve for India. The danger man is still at the other end. Carey goes for 15. Australia 6 for 282.
Yeah, that's a bonus for India, getting into the tail with this new ball set. Siraj, his execution hasn't been 100%, but he's a 100% competitor. And just that coming around the wicket, Alex Carey lost his off stump, really could have just let it go. He was about an 8th stump line, reasonably short as well. Just a little feather through. So 6 wickets down now for Australia. A bit of a bonus there for Siraj. And the Australian tail are going to have to face the new ball.
That's the end of the over. India celebrate their wicket for Tobin Brothers Funerals, a family-owned business since 1934.
Need a great apprentice? Trusted by over 250,000 Australian businesses, MEGT makes apprenticeships easy. So to build a winning team and grow your business, sign up with MEGT. Apprentice Connect Australia providers are an Australian government-funded initiative.
Looking for a halal super fund? Talk to Hijaz Financial Services. Keeping halal super affordable. HijazFS.com.au. This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Come seek Royal Caribbean and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. 74-run stand, of which Carey contributed 15 runs. And it's everything Travis Head needed. Fed him the strike and allowed him to open the shoulders. 6 for 282. Pat Cummins heads to the middle. Travis Head will have the strike. Ashwin is going to bowl the 78th over. Head is 120 from 129 balls. And he's coming forward and defending. So the deep backward square, deep mid-wickets, long on, long off, deep point. There's a backward point in the infield, 2 covers. Ashwin around the wicket, Heads just leans on it, knocks it away with a long on, and walks through for a single. It's 121 and 283 on the board.
Pat Cummins is owning number 8, isn't he, as Australian captain? He's just gone above Mitchell Starc. Both very fine tail enders. Mitchell Starc able to throw the bat a little bit more, but Cummins does put a high price on his wicket. Particularly one-day cricket, his batting's actually improved a lot. He averages close to 50 in white ball cricket, in 50 over cricket.
So the tail's job to hang around with heads. Cummins is forward and defending.
Sort of that weight to the new ball now, isn't it?
Yeah. Ashwin to Cummins, blunts the spin. Feels like that wicket has just brought a little pause in proceedings. Cummins, in the air, miscued just beyond mid-wicket. Lands safely. Chancey single for the captain to get off the mark.
Pat Cummins averages 13 at number 8, Flem, 21 at number 9. And he's been number 9 more recently, and he even batted number 10 in New Zealand earlier this year.
Yeah, I mean, since he hit the winning runs at Birmingham, I think he got his batting mojo back a little bit.
Tom Morris for Cobram Estate, the good oil. Head back from the stumps. Knocks it away to cover. The end of a tight over from Ashman. 2 from it, 6 for 284 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Save on Falcon Tyres.
Local legends come in all shapes and sizes. Visit iCanWin.com.au and your local legend could win big for your cricket club thanks to Budget Car and Truck Rentals. Moving house? Use the team that's easy and affordable. Budget Car and Truck Rental.
Right now, there's even more reasons to buy a Toro. Purchase a 42-inch E-Time Cutter 60-volt max battery powered ride-on mower and get a bonus 60-volt max Flex Force string trimmer and leaf blower.
T's and C's apply and while stocks last. See torocatalogue.com.au for details.
The session of players for Worklocker, Carrum Downs and Pakenham, a workwear for wherever you work. 2 overs till the new ball, so Reddy's been given 1 of those from the Cathedral end. Siraj is going to be needed with the new pink kookaburra. Cummins is 1, head is 121. Some of the best test match hitting this ground has seen.
Yep. By the local boy as well.
Yeah.
How much have they loved it?
So Reddy is a wicket taker in this innings. Just didn't find the run-up initially. He removed Labuschagne, who opened the blade and fed catching practice to Jacewell. He profited from it previously either side of the gullyman, but on his 3rd time he delivered it straight to the youngster. Went for 64. Pat Cummins to see the first ball of the Reddy over. He watches it go by.
He looks more a batting all-rounder for me, Reddy.
Yep.
And that was a handy wicket for Marnus, but I thought last night conditions would suit him, but he didn't really move the ball around. And when you're in the mid-120s, you've got to be able to do that. So they'll take the bonus Marnus wicket, but he looks like he's just going to be able to give the quicks a bit of a breather in the Test series, but his batting has been breathtaking, hasn't it? He is just a pure ball striker.
Yeah, he's the modern age IPL and Test cricket, fearless and inventive. Reddy's over the wicket, bowls. Cummins drives, slow down on the edge. Park didn't get it.
Jeez, that would have been handy. The other thing from Reddy, he's not as tall as the other Indian fast bowlers. So, and he does collapse a lot on that back leg. So it's a legitimate nick. And Rishabh Pant bounced beforehand.
Bounced into the glove.
That's a bit of old ball, low release. If that was off one of the taller cricket bowlers, that was out.
Tantalising.
Come on, Paddy.
The pay.com.au replay screen. Reddy tries again. Cummins plays it past gully. He will get a couple. Not a bad piece of fielding down in the deep. One of the substitutes, Devs on the fields. got around quickly to third from backward point, saved a couple of runs. 6 for 286.
Nice shot from Pat Cummins. Didn't commit as much on the front foot, watched it onto the bat, just opened up the face like a 50 over shot, running it down to third man.
Australia's lead is 106. Shadows are reaching the pitch. Red to Cummins. Defends to mid-off. Plonking forward.
This new ball's going to be exciting. Yeah. Gerard, we're going to see Bulmer fired up, knowing that he needs to, make the inroads. Travis Head's just going to take it on. So it could be a boundary fest as well.
Yes. So much of this test has been action-packed. Stark 6 for 48 yesterday. Travis Head 121 today. Ready to Cummins. Edges through third slip for 4. Oh. I suppose Rowett's got no right to put a third slip in for the all-rounder, but that would have been the most regulation catch. But he's got the edge of Cummins twice in the over. It's 6 for 290.
It's been a streaky innings so far for Pat Cummins, hasn't it? Even that, he tried to off-drive Ashwin and the ball went in the air to mid-wicket.
Crucial moments for New Farm, Australian through and through. Aussies riding their luck and building a big position in the game. Already rolls in, squared up Cummins, leading edge down to backward points. 7 from the over, but the bowler had the better of it. It's a cruel game sometimes. Cummins is 8, 6 for 291. SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean, Kumsik Royal Caribbean, and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services.
Pests, insects and weeds. Give them a spray. Ian Healy here. Sylvan's Pro-Grade range is built tough for serious gardeners and professionals. With a 5-year warranty, they're easy to operate with multiple spray nozzles for any application. Sylvan, the spraying specialists. Available at Bunnings Warehouse.
For a zero alcohol beer that tastes like beer, it's a simple yeah, nah. Yeah to great tasting beer and nah to the hangover and not making a deal of yourself. Play on this summer with yeah, nah. Available in Coles and Coles online supermarkets.
Yeah, nah, yeah, nah. There's no doubt about the player of the day. Thanks to Bingley, better living every day. That is Travis Head. And he's 121 from 132 balls. Pat Cummins is hogging the strike. Ashwin, last over with this ball. The captain's back and across and defending the stumps. Our experts offer 4 and 20 pies, Australia's original fan food. Bharat, Sundaresan, welcome back.
Thanks, Gerard.
It's a good day to be a South Australian. Cummins leans a long way forward, knocks it back to Ashwin. We're up.
Well, seems like it's always a good time to be a South Australian when Travis Head is batting at the Adelaide Oval. 3 back-to-back hundreds. This one probably the best of the lot.
Cummins leans forward to blunt the spin.
And knowing India the way I do, Gerard, I think they'll be coming up with their own little ceremonies to wish against Travis Head every time he's batting against them.
Cummins covers his stumps.
Maybe the bowlers wear an amulet or something around their neck just every time they have to bowl to Travis Head, because he's been such a party pooper for them in the last 18 months.
World Test Championship World Cup final. Cummins defends to off. He sends Head back.
And not to forget the indoor test as well. Played such a crucial hand in that one. Yeah. It's just been a serious thorn in their flesh.
Last ball. Ashwin to Cummins. Forward and defending. So the new ball is pending. It's 6 for 291. SEN Test Cricket for the Henley Homes big sale must end tomorrow.
Through 100 years, New Farm has gone through thick and thin with Australian farmers. Through protection, through innovation, through growth. All so that Australian farmers are there for Australia. Because when you choose New Farm's crop protection solutions, you choose to support Australian jobs, Australian innovation, and a strong Australian supply chain. Through our partnership, we're tougher together. Visit newfarm.com.au. New Farm, Australian through and through.
Crucial moment pending for New Farm, Australian through and through. The new ball is in the hand of Jasprit Bumrah at the Cathedral end of Adelaide Oval. 6 for 291. We have seen quite the onslaught in this session of play. Travis Head is 121. Pat Cummins is 8. The test has been in fast forward, and this is India's only way to fight back. The crowd is beyond 48,000. I'm sure it's beyond 50,000 now, having a look around and also knowing what's happening out the back on the village green. Bumrah takes his time to set his field. It's not as attacking as you would expect from the premier fast bowler in the world, but that is because the most damaging batter right now is in the middle. There's a deep point, a deep square leg and a fine leg in place. 2 slips and a gully. Cover, mid-off and mid-on. Just a bit of waving going on to get a photographer and a fluoro out on the line of the side screen. New ball, Bumrah around the wicket to the left-handed Head. It was playing straight back down the pitch.
It's funny just walking around the various commentary boxes, Gerard. I was just in the Star Sports box next door, and they're talking about the same things we were talking about here about the Australian team in Perth. They're saying, oh, bowling depth is lacking. You can't just keep blaming the pitch for your batting failures. The same narratives. Funny how quickly it changes in a test series.
It's had such a big say in that. Bumrah angles it all up. He bowls. Head nibbles at a ball that he'll wish he'd left alone. He survives to tell the tale.
And to think that he lost his place in the side last time India were here, or 2 tests in, just looked a little out of sorts, Travis Head, that series. And it wasn't the next summer again in the famous Ashes series that he made his comeback. Not really looked back since. It's probably been Australia's most influential all-format batter in the last 3 or so years.
Yeah. He somehow managed to drop him for the first test in India.
Oh. And some South Australians still blame me for that because I put a picture of the pitch out there.
Bumrah past the umpire, bowls to Head, clips in the air, over mid-on and away for 4. It just hung for a moment, but had enough on it to clear Ashwin. Head strikes the first blow against the new ball. He's 125.
And the series of extraordinary shots from Travis Head just continues. Yeah, it was in the air, but it was well wide of that fielder. It's just the hands. He probably has the best hands in the business right now, and the best eye as well. What he's able to do, it looked like the bat turned a little bit, but still came off the middle of the bat.
He is the leading run scorer for Australian outdoor living, bringing backyard dreams to life. And there's just a problem here with, is it Bumrah?
Yeah, he's just
they've called for the medical staff.
Oh. The physios run out very quickly. Is it his groin? It's being blocked by... Yeah, it does look like his groin, isn't it?
Well, this would have massive ramifications for the series. There's been an element of Bumrah or bust about it. And there's only 3 balls into a new spell. And down he's gone. So he's had a bit of the pickle juice by the looks of things.
Yeah.
So Tom Morris has just been studying the thought of reinforcements in the Indian pace attack, which might be more relevant than ever.
Absolutely, Gerard. Right now, Mohammad Shami, it's being reported by Crick Buzz, at best will be here for Melbourne, but he's every chance not to make the trip at all. He's had a year-long layoff, and there's no immediate plans to send him to Australia. Initially, Bharat, they thought he might be here for the Adelaide test. That's not the case, and he won't be here for Brisbane either.
So definitely a groin injury as we look at the replay screen, the pay.com.au replay screen.
He looks in a lot of discomfort. This has been hopefully it's nothing serious, but Going back to the start of the Indian Test season, played 2 tests against Bangladesh and 3 against New Zealand. This was one concern over Jasprit Bumrah because he was packed in so tightly all those 5 tests. He played 4 of those, missed the Mumbai test with some soreness. Yeah, he doesn't look very happy at all. And we've already seen in the last couple of hours the rest of the bowling been pretty exposed without a ball that's done a lot, or on a pitch which has given them much.
He's such a defining figure in the series that there's no hiding the level of concern or what it might mean for this and beyond. He's the leading wicket taker before you dig, before every job, search before you dig online every time. He's in his 20th over of the innings, 5 maidens, 3 for 48. And India has been hemorrhaging runs for an hour.
What I find interesting, Gerard, is Rohit Sharma is still here. He's not moved from his position at second slip. Not that he can do much, but you'd think he'd be the most concerned.
Yes, all the batters are at one end and the bowlers have gone to surround their fallen comrade.
He's up now. Maybe looks like he's going to continue. So
it makes the motivation for Australia just so rich to bat for another couple of hours here, just make India suffer as if Bumrah is restricted, or you might actually drive him right to the edge of injury. Either works for Australia. It's not just about today, it's not just about this test match, it's about what follows.
Yeah, I mean, you go back to last evening when he got rid of Usman Khawaja with the last ball of his 6th over and bowled that 7th over. I mean, we love the drama and the theatre involved with it because he had Manas Labuschagne at the other end, but
I'll watch the ball, you watch the bowler. Deal?
Deal.
Bumrah is going to try to continue on here. He's around the wicket, bowling to Head, who flicks him up in the air. It lands safely on the leg side and scuttles away for 4. Dev was hammering around to his right from fine leg. It was a forlorn chase. It's back-to-back boundaries at a decent interval for Travis Head. He's 129.
Oh, he's timed the pants off this ball just like he has every time he's looked to score a boundary today, Travis Head. I think even not just us, but even the Indian slip cordon was keenly watching Jasprit Bumrah more than the ball.
Leads 119. Bumrah tries again. Head nibbles him away through point for a single. And the 300 is up for Australia in the 81st over of the innings. Travis Head has 130 of them.
The batting woes that we've all spoken about that Australia have suffered in recent times, not making scores of 300 often enough in the first innings of test matches. Now they've got there, and Bumrah still stretching. He's going to finish this over, but he doesn't look 100%.
3 slips and a gully in place when Cummins is on strike. Bumrah's got him plenty in test cricket. He bowls to him and Cummins defends back down the pitch. This stunning session is for Worklocker, Carrum Downs and Pakenham. Australia 6 for 300. Adam Collins will come in for Bundaberg Gingirbia. Gerard Whateley here. You've probably heard me broadcasting the Super Bowl, AFL and Test cricket on SEN. There's no better feeling than being there live at these events, and now you can too with pay.com.au. If you're a business, simply pay your bills using pay.com.au, and for every business expense, you'll earn points to use on exclusive events, business class travel and more. Join more than 30,000 business owners and get rewarded for your business payments. Search pay.com.au today.
SEN Test cricket at the Henley Holmes big sale must end Sunday. Saw there on the scoreboard that the 3 for the 300 was around the wrong way. It's like when you're on a ship and the flag's upside down to suggest you're in distress. I think that might be a a tacit sign from the Indians that they are indeed in distress. Remembering this session started 109 runs ago, and we've still got half an hour until the short break. In that space of time, Travis Head's moved from 53 to 130, so all things being equal, he'll end up making 100 runs in the session. He's been miraculous. It's going to be Mohammad Siraj, second Newey, Simon Katich with me as well, Bharat Sundaresan too, 4 and 20 pies, Australia's original fan food. Siraj bowled a really long spell this morning, had to come back with the old ball. Shadow all the way across the pitch, 130, head facing, Siraj ran the wicket, clipping with ease, out through deep backward square, bisecting the sweepers, as he did in the previous over. That is high class. Yep, it's a leg stump half volley, but 2 men there in protection, and he doesn't care in the slightest. 134, 6 for 304 the score. G'day, Kat.
Good evening, Colo, Bharat, all our listeners. Yeah, that was beautifully played from Travis Head, just angling down leg, picked it up, flicked it in the gap. That's why he's so hard to bowl to. Get the line wrong, both sides. Give too much width, gets flayed through point, get too tight, it's clipped through square leg or mid-wicket.
134 from 138 balls. 17 fours and 3 sixes. Change of angle immediately, and then Siraj is told to stop by Rohit Sharma at first slip. They'll tweak it. So Siraj didn't realise that Rohit Sharma's bringing, well, sort of wideish mid-on, and he's going to move that fielder, who is Ravindra Jadeja, the sub, the permanent sub, to a more conventional mid-on. 2 slips to the gully, deep point sweeping. Siraj over the wicket, head down the leg side, tries to flick it again, albeit fine, but doesn't make contact.
Let me guess, Ravi Ashwin's off the field after bowling his spell. He'll come back on when he needs to bowl again.
What was that World Cup? Was it 19, the World Cup, where Jadeja touched the ball more than anyone in the tournament, and he only played 2 games?
He's a gun fielder.
Yeah. It's like he lives in a basement under the ground if he's not playing. He just pops up from nowhere.
A role player, you could say. Siraj away from us. Bowls here to Travis Head, who clips aerially. Deep square leg for 6. There was a man there, and he went straight over his head, over the dugout. His 4th 6. Old ball, new ball, it doesn't matter. 6 for 310, 140 from as many balls. It's an absurd inning, Simon Katich.
Certainly is. Siraj has decided to come over the wicket now to try and cramp him up, and he's cottoned on. He's just opened up his front leg, got the length he wanted, and just plonked it over square leg.
That was hitting middle and leg. It's just ridiculous how well this guy's playing. Shaw dropped on 76, but put that to one side. The stroke play, magnificent. Does he go again? He's bowled. Full and straight and yorked. And Siraj gives it big as he passes Travis Head. He's receiving the boos around the crowd of Adelaide Oval. That'll be a talking point in a moment, but for now, the boos will be replaced by quite the ovation. Adelaide Oval standing as one to their hometown hero. It's been a defining innings. He receives one more standing ovation, raises his bat to all points. Helmet in the air again for the 3rd time in a row at Adelaide Oval in 3 consecutive seasons. He gets to take a bow in front of the crowd that adores him. Travis Head, 140 from 141 balls. Australia, 7 for 310. Simon Katich. What a performance.
Oh, marvellous night. Absolute entertainer. And it took an absolute beauty from Siraj to remove him. In-swinging Yorker at the base of the sticks. Lit them up. That was an absolute peach from Siraj. No need for the send-off. I reckon he's going to get put in the book for that. Umpires will probably have a word to him. No need to send him off there, youngster. He's played beautifully. 140 has just changed the momentum in this match completely.
Crowd are involved. They've just seen the replay on the big screen of the send-off, which amounted to I don't know what he said to Head, but then he waves him away to the pavilion a couple of times. And they show it again. I suppose to an extent they're loving it.
What an innings though, Travis Head. I mean, I don't think he needs to be given the keys to the city. I think he already has it. And every time you think you've seen Travis Head do something extraordinary, he says, hang on, I have something else up my sleeve. Some of the shots he's pulled off today, he has the best eye in the business, the best hands in the business, Simon Katich.
Is there a suburb called Headville now?
Well, where he lives is pretty exclusive. They could call it that.
So Siraj runs in the Stark over the wicket. The crowd's booing him in. Bowls here and Stark flays in through cover for 4 first ball. They rise to their feet again. They are giving it to Mohammad Siraj. A wide half volley. Stand and deliver from Mitchell Stark. It takes the lead to 134.
Oh, he's going to be regretting that send-off now, Mohammad Siraj. He's a great competitor, very skillful bowler, but he'll regret his actions this evening now. This crowd is going to give it to him all evening.
Well, 18 months since Stuart Broad retired. The Australian crowd has found someone.
What a shot from Stark as well. First ball, gap through cover, pinpoints it. Siraj, one left in the over, bowls to Stark, turns out to deep backward square for 1. Every run being applauded off Siraj. Some over that. 15 runs from it. Also the wicket of Travis Head, bowled for 141. It's 7 for 315 on the tyre-powered scoreboard, save on Falcon tyres.
With the Isuzu D-Max X-Terrain, life is reinvigorated. All the power, performance and style you need from just $67,990 drive away. Visit your local Isuzu dealer today. T's and C's apply.
Anyone can give you a quote, but only Country Blinds design consultants bring inspiration, ideas and solutions. Call Country first and add value to your home.
SEN Test cricket for the Henley Holmes big sale, must end Sunday. Some reports on the old group chat that Head might have had a word to Siraj as well.
Oh yeah, he dished it out as well. It was brilliant.
So, I can lip read. I've got a fairly good idea what.
FYC in modern speak.
FYC, yeah. Anyway, all fun and games. Here's Bumrah. No booze for the Indian vice captain. Bowling to Stark on 5. Only faced a couple of balls. And he pushes to Siraj at backward point, and the boos are back. This is going to follow him around all summer, Cat.
Travis Head was restrained. I reckon I might have the red mist if that was getting that send off. Might have tackled him and brought him to the ground. Not on my home turf, buddy.
And you know what? You'd have been joined by 100 others from the stands as well.
It would have been a pile-on.
What an enjoyable couple of days at the cricket these have been at Adelaide Oval. Lights are on, shadow across the pitch. Sun's still out, glorious conditions. Bumrah, second new ball, bowls to Stark, inside edge, onto the pad, quick single. Insisted upon by the captain. Cummins is through, Stark's on 6. 7 for 316. Australia was 73 runs behind when Travis Head walked in, 130 in the lead when Travis Head left.
Just game-changing, and that's why he's been so dominant against India in recent times, whether it's World Cup final, World Test Championship at the Oval. He just turns games on its head, and particularly massive test in the series.
Yeah.
And pressure's on. He's just unbelievable.
Siraj goes to deep backward square, cops a spray from the chapel stand. Their turn. 3 slips in a gully. Cummins, the new man. Facing, well, not the new man, facing here, inside edge, onto the pad, spilled out into the offside. Bumrah wants the review. Goes up to Rohit Sharma. Are they going to send it upstairs? They've got the reviews in hand. Doesn't look like, it sounded like 2 noises, Cat. Cummins, who's on 8 from 16 balls, and they are not going to send it upstairs. Tom Morris.
Just a reminder that Jasprit Bumrah has Pat Cummins out 6 times in his Test career. 6 for 35 from 111 balls between these two.
Third umpire decision wasn't required. Third umpire is Richard Kettleborough, if you're wondering. Yeah, nah, 0% alcohol, 100% beer. Thanks, Tommy Morris.
Just on Siraj, it was funny. The chapel stand started cheering when they realized he's walking towards him. And then they started booing as he got closer.
Big inside edge for what it's worth. Nico confirming here. Bumrah. Cathedral end. Bowls to Cummins. Cummins defends. Out to point. On the front foot. No run.
In the midst of all this, from a neutral fan perspective, Jasprit Bumrah seems all right. He was receiving some treatment on the boundary as well. That looked a little worrisome when he went down.
Did I just hear you say neutral?
I mean, not that the South Australians are dismissed.
You are going for South Australia all the way. And Marnus Labuschagne, that article was spot on, mate.
Thank you, Pat.
Picked it beautifully.
3 slips to Gully, 2 left in Bumrah's set. Passes umpire Gaffney, bowls to Cummins, defensively to mid-wicket, no run. 1 for the text line, 0433 98 11 16. What are we renaming after Travis Head in South Australia? Because they're naming something after him. In all probability, he'll have one of those sculptures at some point. But that's a time away. But
for now,
what are we naming after Travis Head?
We need a lager after Travis Head's name, for sure.
Probably has one already. Let's think about a landmark. Is the hill named after anyone? I don't think it is. It is at Sydney. It used to be when it was Yabbers Hill.
Yeah, Yabbers Hill.
Would it be appropriate, I reckon, the hill here to be Travis Head? He is the king of this joint, that's for sure. Back sat in the viewing room now, watching Cummins face Bumrah. Delivers here, ends the over, inside edge, possibly. Taken well by Rishabh Pant. An appeal from the keeper, but not from the bowler. Must have been back pad, Gaffney unmoved. Doesn't look like they're reviewing, although Rohit Sharma is going up to his bowler and consulting him. 9 seconds left on the clock. It was definitely a noise. It was a great take from Pant. 3,
he's
2.
doing it.
Yes, well upstairs.
I think Virat really talked him into it.
1 second to go. So back to Richard Kettleborough.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for call behind. Original decision is not out. Bowler's feet checked. It's a fair delivery.
Pat Cummins is laughing. Make of that what you will.
I think because of what it's done. That's why he's laughing.
Right. First replay. Here we go. Ooh. So there'll be 2 things to consider here. If it's hit him on the back pad, I suppose it's going to be missing leg stump, isn't it?
Yeah, if you have, please. Thank you.
Done too much.
Was there an inside edge on the way through? The technology, well, it looks like there's a gap.
Through, please. Looks like there's a clear gap between bat and ball there.
There was 2 earlier.
We get Miss Nico when available, thank you.
It's missed leg stump by a centimetre. Let's have a look.
Keep it rolling through.
Hello.
Take it right back, please.
There is going to be a spike to review.
Take it through there.
Spike
through there.
Next to the bat.
The ball's just clipped the pad.
Yeah.
So it's not out caught.
Ooh.
And we're going to need to check the LBW, please.
Was the spike before the ball hit the pad? That's what he said. That's going to be a point of controversy. Here we go for the leg before component. 2 reds and missing.
Outside off, impact is in line, and wickets is missing.
So
going to go back to Chris on field.
India lose a review.
Chris, you can say the original decision of not out. On screen, signal now.
It completes the over at 7 for 316. We'll come back to this in a moment.
Then the tradies, mate. That's Simon.
At Ozito, we know for you it's about leaving your mark. With over 100 tools for your home and garden, all powered by one battery to make it happen. Because when it comes to getting things done, do it yourself. Do it with Ozito. Do you?
Want a fuel-efficient ute? Get the 1.9 litre Isuzu D-Max SX Crew Cab from just $45,990 drive away. Limited time only. Hurry to your local Isuzu ute dealer today. Terms and conditions apply.
7 for 316, lead of 136. Siraj booed in, bowls to Stark, swings high, not where he wanted it to go over backward point. He's going to get 4 runs anyway. The leading edge goes for 4. The crowd absolutely love it. Siraj, another boundary conceded. 7 for 320, lead 140, all happening at Adelaide Oval.
Oh, this is brutal. The crowd have gone up 10 notches here. Siraj is under the pump. And Australia just swinging from the hip now. They know they want to bowl under lights tonight. So It's just all about getting that lead up as quickly as possible and putting the Indian top order under some pressure when the lights come on, which they already have, but in complete shade. The sun's still out on this eastern side of the ground, is that right?
Eastern side, yeah. This is fun. Siraj infield spread, bowls to Stark down the leg side. Just to come back to that review before. So we know that the sound and the vision often don't marry up, and that's something that we're kind of aware of, but there's the second spike when the ball theoretically passes the pad. I mean, it's the second shooter behind the grass. You know, thing going on here. Like, there has to be something going on. If there's only one noise and it's the pad, then by definition there shouldn't be a,
second.
I'm not sure how we can take this analogy any further about the book depository or something. Here's Siraj, bowls full and straight and defended out towards mid-wicket, no run.
How much fun are these two having, though? I mean, you can see Pat Cummins with a big smile on his face after the appeal in the previous over, and once again when Stark got that edge and the ball flew away to the boundary. They've been under a lot of flack from the entire country, most of it anyway.
Two slips of gully, deep backward point. Two back on the leg side as well. Siraj over the wicket. Stark, full, straight, driven, and beats mid on. It's to the long rope. It may not quite get there. There'll be a dive put in, but it'll be too late because it has reached the rope. Harshit Rana can't haul it in. Stark's third boundary. He's only been out there for 5 minutes. 7 for 324. He's 14 from 8 balls. The lead's 144. It's a punishing 144 as well. The run rate through this session better than a run of ball.
Well, the Indians know too that the runs under lights later are going to be hard fought. So these are all crucial. And it's just the atmosphere that's out there now. This is just electric and pumping. They're loving it.
How does he respond? Siraj, welcome to the crease by the crowd. Dispatched by Stark again. Over mid-wicket, crawling to the boundary. It won't quite get there. This time Harshit Rana wins the race. Shubman Gill, my apologies. They get through for a couple. 16 from 9, 7 for 326, lead 146 Baz.
This is like being at a wrestling show, honestly. Siraj is the ultimate villain.
Well, he did a number of things, hasn't he? There was the throwing the ball in his follow-through last night. There was the beer snake incident. There was the celeb appeal today, which was an absolute joke. They didn't even review. And then the send-off to Travis Head that was not appreciated by the Adelaide crowd. Siraj, last ball of the over to Stark. Slower ball, pace off, working to the onside. Takes the easy single to deep square leg. Stark 17 at the end of the over. 11 taken from it, 7 for 327. The lead is 147 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Save on Falcon tyres.
Roast chicken? Maybe halal. Affordable super from Hijaz Financial Services? Definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au. This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
Charisma potatoes. With 25% less carbs, it's the healthier all-rounder. Isn't it time you started cooking with Charisma? Australia's favourite lower carb, tastier and super versatile potato. Available exclusively at Coles.
Tommy Morris has been smacking them through the biz covers today. Save with biz cover, business insurance on the go.
Travis Head loves playing at Adelaide Oval. We know that. His last 5 test innings at his home ground. He made 51 against England in 2021, then 175, 38 not out, 119, 140. That's 523 runs from his last 575 balls at 130.
Can Bumrah get Stark? Deep third goes back to the top edge. And it's beating the blade on the outside edge. That was just an old-fashioned, angled in, seamed away with the second new ball from Bumrah to Stark.
Well, good signs. These boys, Cummins and Stark, won't mind seeing this now. They'll be, I think if it's tough for us, it's going to be tough for the Indian top order this twilight period.
This game is galloping along. Still so much cricket to be played on this second day. Bumrah up Cathedral end. Bowls to Stark. Edge. No, noise, but it was bat on ground. Through to the gloves of Rishabh Pant, no appeal. Not far away from the stumps either.
Just think about how good this atmosphere is and the crowds here for the first 2 days. Is there a possibility that Cricket Australia would consider playing the Big Bash until the end of Jan and then having another test series into early February? And playing day-nighters? with another one being here.
Yeah, it is different. It hits different day-night test cricket. There's no doubt about it. Bumrah, 2 slips, a gully, a fly slip as well. Bowls to Stark, who plays straight out to extra cover. Batted for a lot of balls last week against Bumrah at Perth. Mitchell Stark, he's 17 already.
And if I'm allowed to be parochial for just 1 second, Simon Katich, you remember what happened last summer when the Australia-West Indies day match, the last day, third morning, lasted for some 70 minutes, and there were nearly 15,000 people here at the ground. They love their test cricket here in Adelaide. Give them more.
Last count, it was 47,500 in here at Adelaide Oval. That'll swell yet further after the short break, I'm certain. Bumrah bowls here to Stark. Off the front foot, turning it in front of square for 1. He's 18, 7 for 328. The lead's 148. We asked the listenership what we should name after Travis Head. A few thoughts coming through. I like this one, though. The Mortlock wing at the State Library, because the Travis Head chapter has already been written. Very nice.
Wow, that's very classy.
Yeah.
But going back to one of the other suggestions, just cultural context, Travis Head's response to Mohammad Siraj's send-off, he would not have understood it fully. Like, yeah, there is a word which starts with C, but it sounds different. And Simon Katich, you spent enough time in India to know what that is.
Bumrah's got 3 for 55. Bowls to Cummins here on 8. He dances at him. Inside edge, 4. Cummins jogs down the pitch. Meets his fellow fast bowler. Probably shares a smile. Dancing at Jasprit Bumrah, catching it on the full on the inside edge. 7 for 332. The lead goes beyond 150. Cummins in the double figures.
The audacity to run down the wicket to Jasprit Bumrah. I mean, you don't even see guys do that in white ball cricket, let alone in test cricket.
But Pat Cummins did hit Jasprit Bumrah for 4 sixes in an over once in the IPL.
Oh, yes, in Abu Dhabi, wasn't it?
That inside edge just missed leg stump as well for the second time in a couple of overs. Bumrah bowls to Cummins, stays at home and knocks him over. Bends back the off stump. Bumrah gets a 4th. Cummins castled for 12. This exciting session has another wicket fall in it. It'll almost certainly be T unless he's overstepped. Just being held for a moment there, Cummins, and now being sent on his way. So 8 for 332. I expect that'll be T, given we're a minute and a half from the scheduled break. Oh, he's right on the line. Has he? No, it's been given the all clear. Just looking for the umpires, see whether they're going to walk off or not. We'll stand by on that point. Either way, an exciting partnership between Cummins and Stark. And yes, indeed, that will be tea, or dinner, rather, here at Adelaide Oval. Some session that Australia returned at 4 for 191. And across 26 overs, they've taken the score to 332, losing 4 further wickets along the way. Mitchell Marsh caught behind from Ashwin for 9. At that stage, the lead was only 28, and the day, it wasn't quite in balance, but there was still a chance that India could knock over Australia relatively cheaply. But the partnership of 74 between Head and Carey was an explosive one. Carey only made 15 of them, but played his role. He was also caught behind from the bowling of Siraj. Travis Head motored on to a magnificent, superlative 140 from 141 balls. He was the 7th man to fall. At that stage, it was 7 for 310. And on the stroke of tea, Patrick Cummins, the Australian captain, bowled by Jasprit Bumrah for 12 to leave Australia 8 for 332, a lead of 152, Cat, which is enough now to really press home the advantage when they bowl at some stage in the final session.
What a series. I mean, we've seen this series seesaw dramatically from day to day, and we saw it in Perth in the first couple of days, how it went from being pretty even to India racing away with a test, and then here in Adelaide, just unbelievable cricket. It's rollicking cricket. It happens quickly. There's still plenty happening with the ball, as we've just seen with that dismissal of Pat Cummins. But Travis Head, I mean, huge kudos to him, because Australia are leading by 152 now, and they're in a dominant position purely because of his master class.
And he keeps doing it against India, isn't he? Like every time India think they have the upper hand in a cricket match, white ball, pink ball, red ball, he comes and ruins it for them. But just some of the shots he played today, I think he is probably, and not even arguably, the most dangerous batter in world cricket right now. The ability to change games in a session. He does it in T20 cricket in the space of a few overs. We've seen him do it in a power play. And what he's done in this session, he was batting well even before that, he's just killed this game. And you speak to some of the other Australians who played a lot of junior cricket with him, Manas often says, that's been Travis Head. He just kills games in a hurry, and he might have done that this afternoon.
Yeah. Thank you, Bharat. Thank you, Simon. We'll go to the dinner break. As we do so, stay up to date with everything BBL on the Big Bash app, live scores, exclusive content, and player stats personalised for you on the Big Bash app. Download today. Australia 8 for 332. The lead's 152 as we go to dinner.
SEN Test Cricket for Host Plus. Winner of CanStar's Outstanding Value Super Award for the 7th year in a row. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au. Is your money halal? Get halal home loans and investments with Hijaz Financial Services. Escape the everyday and visit royalcaribbean.com.au to book your next adventure. SEN Test Cricket.
To celebrate Australia v India in Test cricket, this historic Test cricket moment is brought to you by Toyota. Cricket, oh, what a feeling.
Winning a series in India is hard, but in 2004, Adam Gilchrist led the Aussies to the promised land to claim one of the greatest series ever.
And there it is. It's a great catch in the deep. And that's a perfect finish for Australia.
Toyota, supporting grassroots cricket through the Good for Cricket raffle. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
Hello. Frank Walker from National Tiles. National Tiles now makes choosing tiles for your new home or renovation absolutely mistake-proof. Yes, National Tiles 3D Photo Quality Design Pro software shows you your tiles laid virtually in your home before you purchase. So don't risk it. Make an appointment or just come into National Tiles now to see your tiles laid virtually in your home before you purchase. National Tiles makes choosing your tiles for your home absolutely mistake-proof.
Don't get caught behind at the start of the cricket season. Pad up at Greg Chappell Cricket Centre. From backyard to baggy green and all levels in between, we've got the gear for you with the best genuine cricketing brands in the game. Run in and see the kit crew and catch all the gear you need for the summer ahead. Always cricket, always Cricket Centre. Find your closest Greg Chappell Cricket Centre or shop online. Search Greg Chappell Cricket Centre.
What's better than hitting a 6? Hitting a 7. At Host Plus, we've brought home the CanStar Award for Outstanding Value Super for the 7th year in a row. Outstanding Value Superannuation? That's a plus.
Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. General advice only. Consider your circumstances and the relevant Host Plus PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding.
Search Compare Host Plus today.
Time to purchase a new mattress? Then make your first decision the Elite one. Visit Elite Bedding, where you'll find fully reversible, custom-made mattresses designed for you. And because they're customised, Elite can also make mattresses for your caravan or your boat. When you need a customised mattress made to fit, get your best sleep on Elite. Elite Bedding, 966 South Road, Edwardstown. Open 7 days.
Next time you're refuelling your car, look out for Sonny the Kookaburra at your local Sunrise. That's how you know you're dealing with a trusted and independent local store. There's over 1,200 Sunrise stores Australia-wide. Visit newsunrise.com.au and do what the locals do.
Look out for the sunrise. Enjoy local service. Delivered with a friendly smile. Look out for the sunrise. Enjoy local choices. The best within a country mile.
We're all on a journey. Some of us need more adventure. Some long to get home again or to survey a whole new land. And at Grand Touring NT, they're helping everyone reach their destination. From enchanting tours through Kakadu or Litchfield National Parks and unforgettable Kimberley experiences, to educational tours, resource and mining charters, bus hire and more. If you need more adventure, explore with Grand Touring NT. Visit grandtouringnt.com.au.
If I asked you to go outside now, grab a shovel and hack through your internet or water connection, would you do it? Of course not. It'd cost you a fortune to fix, plus being without internet or water for hours or days would drive you mad. Yet digging without searching before you dig online first is a gamble. Or worse, if you strike a gas or electricity main. Before every job, search before you dig online every time. And never dig blind.
Brought to you by Toyota. Cricket. Oh, what a feeling. Looking for quality in-home aged or disability care? Search Police Home Care. Taking care to everyone. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket.
Siraj away from us. Bowls here to Travis Head, who clips aerially. Deep square leg for 6. The stroke play, magnificent. Does he go again? He's bowled. Full and straight and yorked. And Siraj gives it big as he passes Travis Head. Runs in the Stark over the wicket. The crowd's booing him in. Bowls here and Stark fillets in through cover for ball first ball. They rise to their feet again. Bumrah bowls to Cummins. Stays at home and knocks him over. Bends back the off stump. Bumrah gets a 4th. Cummins castles for 12.
The dinner break for Dakin, transforming your home into the ideal haven. And Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew.
Every session here at Adelaide Oval gets better and better. It's like a wheel down a hill. The momentum just continues, and it's great to watch. And Simon Katich is alongside me for the the dinner break for Dakin, your air conditioning specialist, and for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew. The score at the moment favours the Aussies, and it favours them in a big way. 8 for 332. Australia leading by 152 runs. And that session, Kat, was all about the local boy, Travis Head.
It was set up beautifully for him. He got through the earlier part of today, and the middle session was his. Started it with Mitch Marsh. He perished, but Travis Head went on his merry way and just completely dominant. When you look at that Australian scorecard, he stands out. Obviously, Marnus Labuschagne set the innings up along with Nathan McSweeney. They laid the foundation last night, but today has been Travis Head's day in front of a raucous Adelaide Oval crowd, and they're just getting louder and louder, particularly after that send-off, an unwarranted send-off by Siraj. I think if he had his time again, he would have acted completely differently, because now he's got the whole country going against him, and it's so loud here tonight. It's going to be brilliant for Australia when they get the ball in hand.
And there is nothing Siraj can do for the next 3.5 test matches, which will get the Australian public off his back. They will hate him, and he's enemy number 1, a bit like Stuart Broad and many other players in the past as well. No surprise that Travis Head is the player of the day contender, thanks to Bingley, better living every day. His innings in the end, well, it consisted of 17 fours and 4 sixes, 140 of 141 balls. It's one of the best innings we've seen in recent times, isn't it? From where Australia was, the time of the game, and the fact we haven't seen many hundreds from Australian batters in quite some time.
Yeah, and we're seeing it in conditions that have been tricky for most of the batsmen throughout this test match. There's still enough on offer, but what he's done is he's so brutal with who he targets, and he targeted Harshit Rana today, and the young kid had no answers. He's gone none for 86. I mean, Siraj has nearly gone for the side card. He's up to 95 as well. So in terms of the way he's gone about it, he's respected Bumrah, and even to an extent, he went after Ashwin as well. There was some dominant sixes off Ashwin, both over mid-off to start and then over deep backward square leg. So it was both sides of the wicket, and even the experience of Ashwin didn't know what to do to him.
Let's call that send-off the Bendix Breaks big moment. Bendix, the best-known breaks. Keep cool this summer with Reams Solar branded Cool Cabana. To register now for your chance to win, visit iCanWin.com.au. The shadow is now engulfing pretty much all of Adelaide Oval. The floodlights are on. Let's hope they stay on tonight. There's 2 hours or 2.5 hours of cricket remaining. How hard does Australia go here? And is it a match-winning lead? 152 is what they lead by at the moment.
Oh, look, I think they'll bat on, because I think what we saw last night with the 2.5 hour session that India had to bowl for, they would have liked that to probably be shorter. And Australia benefited because they were able to obviously get into their innings and get a bit of rhythm. So I think that's what Australia will try and do here. They'll try and get this lead, hopefully up to 200. They'll certainly try and score quickly. I don't think they want to take too much time out of the game, because they will want to bowl tonight. but also don't think they'll want to bowl for the full session.
Are you bowling Jasprit Bumrah after the break to try to wrap it up, or are you holding him given that he's had this groin concern for a few minutes?
Oh, look, as long as he's fine, he's got the ball in his hand, he's got 4 for, he deserves to clean the tail. And look, you know, Australian batsmen here, the tail enders don't want to face him, so you get him on, finish the job off.
It's going to be a difficult task later on tonight when the Australians bowl. Mitchell Starc steaming in with a new ball. Of course, Pat Cummins and Scott Boland as well. Just looking at this scorecard as well, and it's just a fascinating read when you look at the rest of the Indian bowlers who've been tapped around a bit. Rana's gone for 5.37 and over. Even Siraj and Reddy have both gone for more than 4 and over as well. It's a different game when Bumrah's bowling.
It is, and we saw, obviously, when that second new ball was taken, there was considerable movement. Someone like Travis Head, who'd been dominant throughout the afternoon, then started to find it tricky, and then his undoing was by an absolute beauty from Siraj hitting the base of middle stump. So there's no doubt it's going to be a tricky period for the Indian top order.
This was Travis Head's 8th Test 100. He draws level with a few greats, including Ian Redpath. He's just 2 behind you now, Cato. He might get you by the end of the summer.
He'll catch that easily.
And he might get you a bit quicker as well, I reckon. This has been the dinner break. Unnecessary sledge for Dakin, your air conditioning specialist, and for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew. SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Holiday in every way with Royal Caribbean and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. You do not want to miss a moment of this final session. Gerard Whateley and Damien Fleming are up next.
Siraj away from us. Bowls here to Travis Head, who clips aerially. Deep square leg for 6.
Nice cover drive. Switch and save on your business insurance in minutes. For on-the-go cover, go Biz Cover. Is your money halal? Get halal home loans and investments with Hijaz Financial Services. Escape the everyday and visit royalcaribbean.com.au to book your next adventure. SEN Test Cricket.
Cricket fans, ever wish you had a 12th man at home? As proud gold sponsor of Cricket Australia, Liquorland is making sure the best delivery isn't just on the pitch, but at your place. Get drinks delivered to your door with free express delivery when you spend over $99. Liquorland is your 12th man, bringing the drinks this cricket season. Cheers, Liquorland. 18 plus, T's and C's apply. Express delivery not available in SA or NT. Delivery fees may apply. Choose to drink wise.
Next time you're refuelling your car, look out for Sunny the Kookaburra at your local Sunrise. That's how you know you're dealing with a trusted and independent local store. There's over 1,200 Sunrise stores Australia-wide. Visit newsunrise.com.au and do what the locals do.
Look out for the sunrise. Enjoy local service. Delivered with a friendly smile. Look out for the sunrise. Enjoy local choices. The best within a country mile.
Moving house? Use a team that's easy and affordable. Budget Car and Truck Rental. SA family owned and operated. 20 locations across SA, plus the largest variety of vehicles for hire. Whatever your household size, you're kicking goals. From small cars to courier vans and furniture removal vans. And you only need your car licence. Winning! Move your possessions the smart way with Budget Car and Truck Rental. Call Budget now, 13 27 27.
Did you know that groundbreaking treatments come to life thanks to people like you and me? That's right, we hold the power to change lives.
Your participation in a CMAX trial today can contribute to discoveries that could pave the way for better prevention and treatment of diseases tomorrow.
CMAX values your safety, comfort and time above all. All participants are paid about $400 per night for their contribution.
Keen to see if you would be eligible for a CMAX trial? Log on to cmax.com.au. That's cmax.com.au.
Summer's here and it's time to celebrate trackside. Twilight races are on at Morfettville Racecourse on Friday, December 13th. It's time to knock off early and head to Morfettville for the racing action and entertainment. Come and join the best party in town. Hospitality packages now available. To book, go to morfettville.com.au. Celebrate the start of summer and get yourself trackside for the 2024 Twilight races at Morfettville. Don't let the game play you. Stay in control. Gamble responsibly.
If I asked you to go outside now, grab a shovel and hack through your internet or water connection, would you do it? Of course not. It'd cost you a fortune to fix, plus being without internet or water for hours or days would drive you mad. Yet digging without searching before you dig online first is a gamble. Or worse, if you strike a gas or electricity main. Before every job, search Before You Dig online every time. And never dig blind.
Are you looking for your next car? Jarvis Ford has you covered with a massive range of new, demonstrator and used vehicles across 2 convenient locations. As South Australia's largest Ford dealer, Jarvis Ford is proud to offer unbeatable deals and exceptional service. So whether you're upgrading, downsizing or just browsing, their friendly team is ready to help you find the perfect fit. Visit Jarvis Ford at either Kepps Cross or Norwood today. MBD 2951.
So just who is Sumo Energy? They're as Aussie as playing cricket in the backyard.
Come on, Dad, let's play cricket.
Local as Sumo Energy is ready to power your home. Proudly Aussie owned and operated, Sumo believes energy should come as local as the corner milk bar, your next door neighbour or automatic wiki.
That's out! Come on!
Take a few moments to compare your current bill to Sumo's prices and learn what you can save. Local as sumo.au.
Brought to you by Toyota. Cricket. Oh, what a feeling. Looking for quality in-home aged or disability care? Search Police Home Care. Taking care to everyone. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket. The Liquorland last session. Cheers to the cricket. Cheers, Liquorland. Choose to drink wise.
What an extraordinary session of cricket that was. 4 wickets, 141 runs, a memorable Travis Head century. Australia taking a stranglehold on things, and the prospect of prosecuting that underlights. The lead is 152. Thank you. 8 for 332. Cummins was out, prompting whatever break that was called. He was out for 12, and Bumrah has 4 for 59. SEN Test Cricket is for Henley Homes. The big sale that must end tomorrow. We've just been with Tony and the Henley crew who are having a terrific day side on. The weather, it's just cooled down a little for Beacon Trade, a tradies key partner in lighting, fans and electrical. So she's been pretty hot for about the past 3 days here in Adelaide. The breeze is just in and cooling things now. We'll just wait for this to update, but we're going to be in the teens by the end of this session. It's still 22 degrees, but it's cooling down considerably over the next little bit. Josh Inglis is carrying the drinks for Liquorland, your 12th man, bringing you the drinks this cricket season and choose to drink wise. Damien Fleming's cracked open his Bundaberg ginger beer, so business is picking up. Hello to you, Flem.
Oh, gee, that's gone down well.
But having the bucket of ice to sit them in, I know there was a lot of talk in our box about drinking it at room temperature, and I'm not having that.
No.
The chilled Bundaberg.
I didn't know we had a 12th man. Who's our 12th man? Who's done that job?
Josh Inglis.
Oh, has Josh popped up here as well? Good on you.
We got him to stock out.
I do love my Bundaberg ginger beer, particularly when you're speaking a lot too, Gerard. I reckon it just helps the throat and the chest. I'm looking forward to this session. Well, I've said that every session, haven't I? That was a great delivery from Bumrah to knock over Pat Cummins. But the Australians lead by 152. In an ideal world, I'd love us to eke out another half an hour batting-wise.
Yeah.
I just think the deeper we can push this, that India need to bat and make it that the Australian quicks at worst will just have 2 short spells, so you could really go and make it a really nasty session for India, who are going to have, some scars. Jaswal on a pair again. Different time coming in when he had the nice opportunity there at Perth. He's going to come in with his team behind the 8 ball. He's going to be fired up Australian attack, who have learnt, to bowl full and maximise the pink ball. But no one does that better than Mitchell Starc, career best figures in the first innings. So it's been an unbelievable day, thanks mainly to Travis Head. But this is always a long session and generally the most exciting session.
Crowd beyond 50,000. We've ticked over yesterday's record, so 50,455, and that will still grow over the next 2.5 hours. The pitch map, the mole map, get a mole map, 1 check, 2 experts. The new ball again has done plenty, so Mohamed Siraj, he's been announced that he's become the villain of the piece. So
And
the full
fair enough
pantomime
too.
act is going.
I mean, if you look over the generations, fast bowlers are generally very, very hot-headed. And we've seen some antics even past tour, haven't we, from Siraj? But, to send off Travis Head after that night, you're kidding yourself.
Stark's on 18. Siraj around the wicket to him. Stark in the air, straight to mid-off and out. First ball after the break. Rana takes the catch. Siraj has his third. And this Australian innings is not long for this world. Stark goes for 18. Shell to catch immediately as if they can't wait to start bowling. It's 9 for 332.
So if you're going to send off a batsman, why wouldn't you do it there? First ball after a break, you got him out. What are you thinking? That was soft for Mitchell Stark. We know he's such a strong hitter in the V, and he didn't really give it everything. I think if he really tried to hit that hard, he would have got over mid-off. So, we're going to do well to bat half an hour now. I think it's going to be a long session, but it's still not going to be easy. I agree with you, Gerard. I thought the ball swung and moved excessively. So surely it's not going to be any different when the Australians bowl.
And this is how Australia has honed its craft in this Adelaide pink ball test. Exactly this. To get the opposition in through the dusk and into the night and just wreak havoc.
And just get it into that negatives. Like you're 170 behind. You're at 9 wickets in hand. It's 160. You're 8 wickets in hand. In the end, the opposition just lose the battle. It's just too big for them. It's all set up for Australia here. I still wouldn't mind a few more runs and hanging out there, but a record crowd. Well done to the Adelaideans and everyone that's flown in. People love flying in for this Adelaide test, and they're going to be treated to a special last session here on day 2.
So Australia's 2-0. Watchmen are in the middle. 10 and 11 together. Scott Boland with an average a little shy of 7 through his test career. Scoreboard for Glencore advancing everyday life. 9 for 332. Siraj with a mind to finish this straight away. His over wicket bowls. Boland beaten on the outside edge.
I thought he played that pretty well. He provided a full face, he got forward, and it just swung around his bat. Oh, that was so close to off stump too.
That was a very good ball. He had some lovely shape about it.
Which, that was something I remember just battling with myself, just thinking, when you get 2 quick wickets and that in dribble and you use running in, nothing's changed physically. Why can't you do that every ball?
Yes. Siraj in. Boland clips off his pad straight to mid-wicket. No run.
Meanwhile, Gaz, I don't think he backs himself against Bumrah.
No.
Nathan Lyon, normally the quicks take him away. He loves playing the pull or hook shot, but top order batsmen find that hard against Bumrah. I think Gaz will be happy just to get through this injury free.
Is he hoping that Boland goes out, you reckon? Siraj to him. Boland. Oh, that's lovely. Front pad right out. Bat high in the air. That is leaving with style.
Oh, he's having a little smile to himself, Bolo. Mate, there's leaves and there is leaves. And that was can I say a brilliant leave? A confident leave. That wasn't what we saw last night from McSweeney and Labuschagne, caught on the crease and a last-minute leave. That's just don't bowl there to me from Bolo.
Siraj to Boland.
He's fishing
for that one. It's past the edge and through to Parks. And again, lovely shape with the new ball, which Boland will be wrapped about.
Yep. And just working out that if we were anything critical about the Indian bowlers last night, they bowled, a metre and a half too short. And Boland will be noticing that's about that 5 metre mark. That's perfect.
3 slips ready themselves. Boland gets in behind it. And It's on the onside. A wicket maiden for Siraj, who has 3 for 95. SEN Test cricket for Royal Caribbean, Come Seek Royal Caribbean, and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Bumrah's got the chance to take 5 here. I guess the important part was after he collapsed with the groin concern in that first over with the new ball, he bowled out the rest of the session. His speed seemed to be fine. He was engaged in the battle. So fingers crossed from a spectacle point of view that he's okay.
Yeah, I mean, that was the concern for me coming into this series was, you know, he's clearly their best bowler. You know, is he going to get through the 5 tests? Always felt like Australia were going to rotate because they've got that luxury of Boland as their one that misses out.
Jasprit Bumrah from the Cathedral end, looking for his 5-wicket haul. He bowls to Lyon, who plays straight back down the pitch. It's knocked through by the bowler. No run.
He's just an immensely skilled fast bowler, though. I don't know it's Pat Cummins, who is a bit of, you know, a tail ender.
No ball signal. That's his 5th incidentally.
But that ball swung so low. And he meant it too. It was a legitimate end swing.
Yeah.
Man goes out, backward square. They know he's the hookologist, Nathan Lyon, but pink ball last session. An ungainly bowler to try and hook or pull.
The Bumrah on his line of attack. Lyon gets struck by it on the body, just turns and wears it. Seems to perhaps lose that on its way down. Had a mind to turn it to leg. He was through his shot. Cannoned into the forearms.
Yeah, it actually straightened on him. He thought it was just going to keep angling down the leg side, so he was going to get inside the line of the ball. And as soon as he decided to do that, it straightened and hit him.
The pay.com.au replay screen. It's a Damien Fleming just get out unharmed. Bumrah to the line, tried to flick off his pads. It's down the leg side through to pumps.
Looks like Bumrah didn't need the break, did he? Like he's still stretching. There's a hint that he's just limping a little bit as he goes back.
Yeah. It's a tight turnaround between test matches, but I think the reality is it's probably over tomorrow. So there's going to be a couple of extra days. Yeah. Lyon readies himself. Bumrah bowls to him, jammed in on the pads, maybe the inside edge, trickles across the popping crease. They go through for a run. Was indeed off an inside edge. Lyon credited with the run.
Oh, he'll take that.
Yeah, 9 for 334.
Okay, what's Big Bolo's game plan? He's doing gardening. Gaz is walking down to him going, no quick singles, no quick singles. So he's gone through the process like a top order batsman here, Bolo.
Bumrah to Boland. Boland swings and misses. And the ball pitched right up outside the off stump.
I think they've got to have a go at those. Yeah, it wasn't a threatening ball, but it's an aggressive field. So if you get a bit of bat on it, you're going to get runs.
See if we can scramble 10 or 12 for the last wicket.
Because if you wait for that bad ball, I just don't think it's going to come.
3 slips in a gully. Fine leg is the lone man out. Bumrah bowls, Boland swings and misses on the drive.
Well, he's warming himself up to bowl here, Scott Boland. Not really getting bat on ball, but he's playing some shots. One to come in the over by virtue of the no ball to start it. 4 for 60. So Australia, through Travis Head, largely found a way to score against Bumrah. He has continued to take wickets, though.
He's in and bowls to Boland. Down the leg side, punt does a great job on the sprawl to save buys. 9 for 334 at the end of the over. The Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
When it comes to trusted and reliable brands, don't look past Holman Plumbing. In the industry for over 30 years, Holman Plumbing offers a comprehensive range of quality and watermark-approved PVC fittings, manufactured to Australian and New Zealand standards. With offices around Australia, speak to one of Holman's local representatives about their PVC fittings. You can't go wrong with Australia's full-range plumbing supplier, passionate about providing clever solutions to the trade market. View their full plumbing supplies range at holmanplumbing.com.au.
SEN Test cricket for the Henley Holmes. Big sale must end tomorrow. 9 for 334. Stark was out first ball after the break for 18. Lyon has won. Boland is yet to score. Mohammad Siraj is about to start his 25th over. It has been a very engaged crowd throughout the day. They found the villain, a familiar hero. The pantomime around every ball of that previous session was absolutely something to behold. Siraj begins the over, bowls down the leg side. Marvellously thrown.
They haven't been great after the break here, the Indian quicks. Got a bit down leg side, wide outside off stump.
The game taken away from them ruthlessly by Travis Head.
Classic Travis Head.
Yeah. He was at 73 behind when he came in, 130 in front when he departed. Siraj to Lyon, drives well, beats the dive of Rana at mid-on. Head mightn't have the clout to get to the boundary, so it'll allow the bowlers to have a bit of a run. They will take 3. Lyon to 4, that's some rapid fielding. The throw in from the deep was into no man's land from Ashwin. That sort of fits with the body of work. There's a few wounds here, I think, that India are sustaining, and part of it has been their fielding, which was sharp in Perth, but once the assault came, that they've unravelled in a familiar way.
Yeah, they certainly haven't looked like a fielding team wanting the ball to come to them. They've been very reactive. Sloppy.
Boland on strike, Siraj to him. Boland's bowled. Stump slide up. End of the innings. Boland makes a duck and goes racing from the field to ready himself for the task at hand. Australia all out for 337. The lead is 157. Siraj gets 4. He hits the top of off to finish it off.
Yeah, they should have done that earlier, shouldn't they? I think they've shown a bit of a blueprint to the Australians that the pink ball's going to swing around a fair bit, and you just got to get it as full as possible. Try and get those zing bars flying. We know Mitchell Stark will do it. You know, that in swing is such a massive weapon for him. We saw it in the first innings. We've seen it throughout his career, really, in day-night cricket. But the story of the day really is Travis Head, the hometown boy, another exhilarating 100. He just accelerates the game so quickly. The opposition are in a position where if they get a couple of wickets, they're on top of the game. And Travis Head, all 17 boundaries, 4 sixes of them, virtually a run a ball, has really put Australia into a powerhouse position and gives them what a great opportunity to bowl tonight. They've got a lot of overs here, Gerard. They could have some real damage through this Indian top order.
Call of the card, and then we'll set you up for the Indian second innings. India all out 180. Australia, Khawaja caught Rowett, bowled Bumrah for 13, 1 for 24. McSweeney caught Pant, bowled Bumrah for 39, 2 for 91. Smith caught Pant, bowled Bumrah for 2, 3 for 103. Labuschagne caught Jacewell, bowled Reddy for 64, 4 for 168. Marsh caught Pant, bowled Ashwin for 9, 5 for 208. Carey caught Pant, bowled Siraj for 15, 6 for 282. Head bowled Siraj 140 from 141 balls, 7 for 310. Cummins bowled Bumrah for 12, 8 for 332. Stark caught Rana, bowled Siraj for 18, 9 for 332. And Boland bowls Siraj for 0. So a duck for Lover Duck, our good friends at Lover Duck who've jumped on board. Lyon not out 4. Australia all out 337 from 87.3 overs. The bowling figures: Jasprit Bumrah 23 overs, 5 maidens, 4 for 61. Mohammad Siraj 24.3 overs, 5 maidens, 4 for 98. Rana 16 overs, 2 maidens, none for 86, got tapped. Reddy 6 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 25, and Ashwin 18 overs, 4 maidens, 1 for 53. Australia leads by 157. They'll bowl in the dusk, they'll bowl at night. Can India survive? We'll find out on SEN Test Cricket. For Royal Caribbean, come seek Royal Caribbean, and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services.
SEN Test Cricket for Host Plus, winner of CanStar's Outstanding Value Super Award for the 7th year in a row. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.
Now, at the Harvey Norman Clearance Centre Marion, TVs, audio, fridges, washers, ovens, cooktops, even the kitchen sink. Have a look today with new stock arriving weekly, and it all comes with manufacturer's warranty. Harvey Norman Clearance Centre, 919 Marion Road, Marion. Run-out models, scratch and dent, refurbished stock and new lines. White goods, kitchen and laundry appliances, home entertainment and more. Come see us at the Harvey Norman Clearance Centre. One location, 919 Marion Road, Marion.
Roast chicken, maybe halal. Home loans from Hijaz Financial Services, definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au.
This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors, Pty Ltd, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions, Pty Ltd, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
In any game of cricket, short form or test match, walk away with figures of 4 for 3, and it's a mighty good day. It's the same at Tyre Power.
During the big December deal sale, buy 3, get 1 free on selected Toyo passenger and SUV tyres.
Find your local Aussie-owned independent Tyre Power store at tyrepower.com.au.
When we say police home care, a lot of people think...
Man, you have the right to remain independent. Anything you say can and will be used to make your life more comfortable.
When in fact, Police Home Care is an approved My Aged Care and registered NDIS provider, available to all South Australians. For quality aged care or disability care in your own home, search Police Home Care, taking care to everyone.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. National Tiles now makes choosing tiles for your new home or renovation absolutely mistake-proof. Yes, National Tiles 3D photo quality design pro software shows you your tiles laid virtually in your home before you purchase. So don't risk it. Make an appointment or just come into National Tiles now to see your tiles laid virtually in your home before you purchase. National Tiles makes choosing your tiles for your home absolutely mistake-proof.
Anyone can give you a quote, but only Country Blinds design consultants bring inspiration, ideas and solutions. Call Country first and add value to your home.
Everybody loves their country.
The 7-seat Isuzu MUX. All the style and substance to keep your family going your own way. From just $51,990 drive away. Visit your local Isuzu U dealer today.
Go your own way.
T's and C's apply.
Installing or upgrading an irrigation system? Check out Hunter's Wireless Valve Link System, available at Nutrien Water. These products are cost effective by being easy to install. No digging, boring or ploughing. And the Wireless Valve Link allows you to add valves over 650 metres line of sight, including across footpaths or driveways, without installing new valve wiring, allowing for seamless expansion of your system and isolating valves in the event of storms or surge events. Visit nutrienwaterstore.com.au/WVL.
Stark's on 18. Siraj around the wicket to him. Stark in the air, straight to mid, off and out. First ball after the break. Rana takes the catch. This Australian innings is not long for this world. Boland's on strike. Siraj to him. Boland's bowls. Stump slider. End of the innings. Australia all out for 337. The lead is 157.
Change of innings for Trojan. Tools built tough. Available at Bunnings Warehouse.
The reviews are rave for what's happened so far on day 2. Brett's text through. Could be my favourite ever day at the cricket. This is why we must keep Test cricket alive. And I did like this sentiment. Been a bloody amazing day of cricket yet again at Adelaide. Come over most years for day 2 of the day-night tests. They never fail to please. Such a great place to watch cricket. If you're with us on SEN Stadium inside the ground, ping through your thoughts. 0433 98 11 16. Our experts for 4 and 20 pies, Australia's original fan food. Damien Fleming is now alongside Simon Katich. Welcome back, Kat.
Good evening, Gerard. Flem, all our listeners.
Oh, what a scenario for Australia now.
Oh, they've set this up perfectly. And that man on screen, Mitchell Starc, going for a 10-wicket haul. Brilliant in the first innings, and these conditions should suit him tonight with some considerable swing in the air.
So 2 10-wicket hauls in his career. So he starts with 6, and it would almost be a surprise if he didn't pick up 4 the way that the Test match has unfolded.
Yep.
And he's about to get a crack in Australia's perfect circumstance, the dusk into the night. They will have 2 hours and 10 minutes at India and see how deep they might go.
And they'll be so encouraged, having faced the big new ball out there too, Cato, our tail, that they know that the ball is swinging and still coming through with good pace and bounce. And there's going to be real incentives if you can get the ball into that avenue of apprehension. You are just going to get wickets and create chances.
And I'm looking forward to seeing how the young kid Jacewell goes about it. He's on a pair again.
King pair.
Yeah, king pair. 160 last innings, and then he gets a first bowler in the first ball of the game. See how he goes here tonight with the ball hooping around.
What sort of resistance will there be? Can India bat their way back into the game and provide something for Australia to chase in the 4th innings? Might Australia rout them? Remember the last pink ball test against India, they batted 3rd and were dismissed for 36. So there are extremes in this. And the course of night 2 will largely determine how it lands.
Are you suggesting a 2-day test, Gerard?
I don't think so, but it wouldn't shock me if it was over 90 minutes into tomorrow. So I feel like the over-under here is 4 wickets tonight. I think Australia would be disappointed if they didn't take 4 in the circumstances.
Yeah, and that's what we talked about this morning with India. That's where the test match has been won and lost for Australia. That session last night, only losing 1 wicket, changed the whole complexion of today's innings in the sunlight. Had Australia been coming back today 4 for 80 or 4 for 90, then it would have been a completely different test match.
Yes, Sharpsy Jacewell on a pair is going to face the first ball of the innings. So Mitch Starc will see if he can repeat the dose. 3 slips and a gully in place. The sleeveless sweaters are out because it has cooled down considerably.
This is just unbelievable, isn't it? Just to see Mitchell Starc bowling to someone who could get out for a king pair. Surely that hasn't happened in Test match cricket. The same bowler doing it.
Same way.
It's going to be full. It's going to swing.
Nicking this time.
There's an air of expectation around it. They're scurrying along the concourses to get to their vantage points. As Mitch Starc is reading himself at the cathedral end. The lights are on, the sky is blue. The field is cast in shadow. And India are a long way behind in the pink ball tests. Mitch Starc with the fluorescent globe in hands. He strides in and bowls to Jacewell. It's down the leg side, and it's an anticlimax through to Kerry.
I ask one thing, make the batsman play, Mitch, please.
He was trying for the replica of the first innings, pitching on leg. Just kept going, though.
He just fell away there. He just fell away. That front arm going too early. Then you get really chest on it and you push the ball down the leg side. Just go through your pre-ball routines. Strong in your action. Momentum towards the target.
Starc hits the crease. Jacewell flicks him away straight to Marsh at mid-wicket. No run. Webster is on the field at point, so Lyon's not there.
I was just thinking, who's that giant out at backward point?
Yeah. We were watching him in the warm-ups this morning. He's a big lad.
Geez, he was bowling some good outswings.
Yeah, he was, wasn't he? It's good movement already. That one just came back down the line. Just hasn't quite found the stump line yet.
Get one on off stump and swing it away. Encourage that cover drive. I mean, the way Jaswell plays, he'll back himself to hit it for 4.
Starkey bowls. Jaswell flicked it down the leg sides. Carey on the dive. Pulls it in.
Not quite living up to the expectations this innings so far, Gerard.
No, just trying to work out the control point.
Yeah, it's just a feel thing too. You certainly can't put the ball there. And a lot of the triggers is that front arm. You want to keep it nice and vertical.
Left arm pace has been Jaswell's kryptonite so far in his Test career. And he's facing up to it. Stark bowls. Jaswell jams it out of the stumps and away through backward point for 4. He boldly gets off the mark. Casts the pair in the rear vision mirror and gets his account underway. He's for the boundary for Azito. Do it with Azito Power Tools.
Yeah, serious talent, that. Just to ease that behind point. It was full swinging. Opened the blade beautifully and guided it with such control all the way along the deck down to backward point.
Webster at point. McSweeney in the gully. Used the gap well. Jaswell on the follow-up gets out of the way of a rising delivery. He was going to play. He pulled it in. He's watched a couple of his teammates fall in the first innings that way. Got it back in the sheath just in time.
He actually acknowledged that delivery, Jaswell. He wasn't saying it was too slow or too straight.
Well, that's
a ripper.
That's the sort of length that he got out to in Perth in the first innings. But since then, even in the second innings, it was noticeable. He waited and wanted to sit back and punch more off the back foot early while it was swinging. And then once he got into the rhythm, that's when he started to drive off the front foot more.
Last ball of Stark's first over. Jaswell's wrapped on the pads. They're up. Umpire said no quickly. More interested in the cordon than the bowler was. So a good throaty shout at the end of the first over for How's That. Get amongst it with Tinny's How's That hazy pale ale available at Liquorland. Choose to drink wise. It's none for 4.
With the Isuzu D-Max X-Terrain, life is reinvigorated. All the power, performance and style you need from just $67,990 drive away. Visit your local Isuzu dealer today. T's and C's apply.
Beacon Trade. We've got the gear. Everything for the residential home. Lighting, electrical and Australia's biggest range of fans. With Beacon Trade by your side, you'll never work alone. Partner up at beacontrade.com.au.
SEN Test cricket for the Henley Holmes big sale must end tomorrow. Australia all out 337. The lead was 157. It's none for 4. Pat Cummins is down below us at the Riverbank end. KL Rahul scratching out his guards amongst the satisfied patrons texting through. Been here for the past 10 Test matches. To have 2 days, more than 50,000 for a non-Ashes Test shows that this is the best ground in the world. 0433 98 11 16 to correspond with us. Cummins rolls the shoulder, begins his work. He bowls to Rahul, who tucks him away to leg, calls for the quick single. Boland picks up Shies, missed. It's burst through the first line of defence, but Webster's around to ensure there are no overthrows. I think Rahul would have beaten it home. She would have been a good photo, though.
Nowhere near the stumps, Scotty Boland.
It was a good pickup.
It was. The throw was well wide.
Yeah.
Great bit of anticipation from Bo Webster at backward point. He read the play early, got around. Otherwise, that was going for 5. 6'6" he is.
Is he really?
Yep. Giant.
Jaswell faces out. Bends a ball down to leg. As it rolls away to Mitch Marsh.
Well, I think as a footballer, I think he might have rucked against Grundy, Collingwood, Melbourne, Sydney ruckman. He might be representing Tasmania, and that's when he worked out. He said that maybe crickets might go a bit low. And bowling off spin and turned into a fast medium bowler, has taken heaps of wickets. No, he's deserved his selection in the squad. His stats are fantastic.
3 slips and a gully in place. Chaswell's on 4. Cummins bowls to him and he lets it pass outside the off stump.
Yeah, you look at the history of Shield cricket, there's only one man that's done what he's done previously, which is, I think, 30-plus wickets in a Shield season and 900-plus runs. That's Sir Gary Sobers.
Played for South Australia.
Yeah.
Sir Garfield. Bit of Tom Moody with his height. Yeah. Your old captain.
Yeah.
Now Australian teammate.
He is one of the figures who just pushes back against the narrative that there's nothing else there. Cummins bowls. Chaswell's beaten past the outside edge. I was just thinking coming to the ground this morning. So Constas is making great progress. And Hunter's now making centuries. Inglis is ready to play, either as a keeper or a middle order batter. Webster's ready to play as an all-rounder, and they really like Hardy as well. And then there are a couple of quicks on the runway as well who are younger than Scotty Boland as the backup. So I know there was a lot of catastrophising. The part I won't buy into is that there are no Australian cricketers ready to play. Yeah. I suspect there's a handful who would thrive in Test cricket if given the opportunity. Chaswell's forward and defending to the leg side. But the incumbents have done the trick to fight their way back into the series, and now they've got a chance to really take this game by the throat through these 2 hours of play.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of Test cricket. You can't judge someone as to whether they're going to be good enough until you actually give them a chance and see how they go, because there's plenty of guys in the history of the game that have gone out there and proven that they're good enough because they rise to the occasion and they love that challenge.
Last ball of Cummins' first over. Chaswell is forward and defending.
He's bowled full.
Fine.
Good start.
None for 5 after a couple of overs. Flem will depart here. The Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life. Adam Collins, Ravi Shastri coming in next for Bundaberg, Jimmy.
Beacon Trade. We've got the gear. Everything for the residential home. Lighting, electrical and Australia's biggest range of fans. With Beacon Trade by your side, you'll never work alone. Partner up at beacontrade.com.au.
The One Blade 360 effortlessly trims, edges and shaves any length of hair, easily reaching the most difficult areas with fewer passes. Forget about using multiple steps and tools. One Blade does it all. Visit phillips.com to find your nearest store.
We're here for the Henley Homes Big Sale Must End tomorrow. Adam Collins jumping in. Ravi Shastri with me for 4 and 20 pies, Australia's original fan food. Cat's sticking around. G'day, Ravi.
Good evening, Adam. Good evening, Carol.
Ravi.
This is a good session now. Very, very important session. It'll be interesting to see how much lateral movement there is.
There was loads for Bumrah and Siraj last night. They just couldn't quite find the outside edge. Can start into KL Rahul on 1. Bowls here. 3 slips the gully. Turns it through the onside beautifully. Great timing. Out towards the rope it goes, and it will reach it. That's a top shot. A boundary for Azudo. Do it with the Azudo Power Tools, number 9.
That's a good shot. Nice balance as well. One thing from the Indian point of view, as opposed to batting yesterday, I think the pitch has quickened up a bit, so the ball will come on to the bat. It will encourage stroke play. It's just getting through this first 15 overs. They did it well in the first innings and then just lost their way in the middle.
Worked his way in nicely yesterday, KL Rahul. After a slow start. Did a great job last week at Perth with 77 in the second innings. 3 catching men, 4 make that. Stark bowls to KL Rahul off his hip, just behind square. Just gets the single. Mitchell Marsh does the fielding. None for 10. Rahul's got 6, Simon.
Ravi, Rohit Sharma's obviously come back into the team and made the decision to leave these 2 opening the batting. You know him better than most. Does that sum him up as a person and how selfless he is to put the team ahead of potentially his own interest of opening, given that's where he's batted most for India?
Yes, I think he's totally committed as a captain there. He'll put team first. He knows he's got the experience. He can bat lower down the order and steer the ship. And these two have played well. To be honest, Rahul's look better and better as this tour has progressed.
Stark to Jaiswal, good rivalry building between this pair outside the off stump, leaving alone well wide of the off stump. Nice and full though.
Well, I felt in Perth he was India's best batsman. I know he didn't get the most runs, but I think across both innings, both technically and the way he went about it, constructing his innings and his footwork, he looked the best of the lot.
Oh, easily. And even here, he got out in the first innings, but he was playing really well. I think this will suit him now. This situation, the lead is big, so he won't be thinking too far ahead. He'll treat the bowling on merit. Good thing from India's point of view, the outfield has quickened up a bit as well, so you get value for your shots.
Yeah, Stark got Rahul yesterday for 37, caught in the gully. One that got big on him. Jaiswal was the first of his 6 victims. Stark to him here, left arm over. Jaiswal, full face of the bat. Out to cover, makes a lovely sound. Cut off by Cummins. Single added, none for 11. Jaiswal 5 from 13 so far.
It's a swing. I think if there's not much swing, I think the Indians will be quite happy. It's when it starts swinging, then the problems can start. It normally does under lights.
Contributing to those amazing numbers, 72 wickets, 17 and a half, and a little bit, sorry now. Stark with the pink ball. It's not a coincidence that he dominates these test matches. Bowling here to KL Rahul, leg stump blind, didn't know where it went when he deflected, wasn't far away from the stumps, kicks it away in the end. Collected by Nathan McSweeney, no run. Stark, the most prolific pink ball bowler that's been. So India are only in their 5th day-night test match here. Ravi, took them a while to start playing them. Do you think it's the kind of thing that we'll see more of the Indian men's team playing over time, or will it just be from time to time when they play in series like this?
I think it'll be from time to time. The problem in India is when you play at night, the dew.
Right.
The ball just doesn't hold up. You've got to find a ball that can handle those conditions.
Stark to finish the over. To KL Rahul here. He drives him through the covers. Doesn't quite sneak it past Travis Head to his left. Appreciated by the crowd. He does get one, though. It moves India to number 12. Rahul up to 7. Jaiswal 5. A big smile on Travis Head's face. Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
Nothing says Aussie summer like an ice-cold Bundaberg ginger beer. Coupled with backyard barbecues, sunshine and your mates. Bundaberg ginger beer is a true blue brew, a quintessential classic. Craft brewed over 3 days using real Aussie ginger and a traditional family recipe which has been perfected over 4 generations. Treat yourself this summer to the great Australian brew, Bundaberg ginger beer.
It's the Liquorland last session. Cheers. Liquorland choose to drink wise. Nathan Lyon back out on the field. And the sun just starting to set behind the members stand. The great time of night here at Adelaide Oval during a pink ball test match. Cummins to Rahul, 3 slips to gully, bowls here, hits the inside edge onto the pad, spills that into the cordon. Not far away from sneaking through. So the ball that they used for the pink ball test in Calcutta back in 2019, was that one of the, do you remember, was that an SG or a Kookaburra?
It was an SG ball, right. But just doesn't hold the lacquer. It gets very soft. It's like a bar of soap, at the end of it. And so unless they find something, day-night cricket will work in India as long as you have the ball in place, because you'll get big crowds for the last session of play.
Certainly added an extra dimension here at Adelaide. Cummins in the Rahul, bowls here, in behind it defensively, collects in his follow-through.
I still believe you can play it there, but you've got to look at the hours of play. Maybe one session under lights. I mean, Simon's been there a lot seeing the IPL. One session you can play till about 8, rather than thinking of a 7 o'clock to 9 o'clock or 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock session. That's a problem. So start at 12, finish at 8. There is a possibility.
Okay.
Where both teams know that 1 hour, like here, is going to be a challenge.
Yeah, this test has started later over the last couple of years. 2:30 local time. Cummins a bit wider on the crease to Rahul. Leaves close to the off stump, jagging back off the seam. Good ball, Simon.
Certainly is. He's up the ante in this test, Pat Cummins. Just under 140 Ks. Looks like he's got a bit more of that zip back. And he's definitely underdone in Perth, but he's posing some good challenges here with that movement back off the seam. But beautifully watched by KL Rahul. He's still got in a very strong position with his front foot. Watched it all the way through.
I think that bowling in Perth, where they had a long bowl, a day and a half out in the middle, has helped the rhythm, both for Stark, for Cummins as well.
Halfway through the probing over. Cummins to Rahul, full straight dugout, out towards third slip. Labuschagne takes it in front of Smith.
We talked about it earlier today, Ravi, that it felt like that last session last night, India didn't get their lengths right, and their line was probably a little bit wide, not attacking the stumps as much.
Absolutely, and you could see it in the first hour of play today. They went back to the basics. What they did in Perth, attacked the stumps a lot more, and they were rewarded. You know, it's just that Travis Head came out and played an extraordinary innings, but
that ball hit Labuschagne on the tummy. Wasn't happy. Cummins to Rahul, short ball in the gloves of Carey, caught behind. Looked to pull, got big on him, misjudged it entirely. KO Rahul, he's gone for 7. Australia have their first of the second dig. It's 1 for 12. It's Captain Cummins, Ravi Shastri.
Yes, and he's up the ante. There's no doubt about it. You saw him when he got Rishabh's wicket in the first innings. He was pumped up. He'll be pumped up now. And just looking to ride it. It's a good bouncer. It's got the angle is good. It got big on him. Took the glove on the way. And this is a body blow because Rahul was looking solid. You know, he has the ability to negate that new ball. But this is just what Australia want. They've drawn first blood. The captain in the mix with a wicket. And India have lost their first.
He set the tone beautifully there, Pat Cummins. That one was 141 Ks. Did Rahul for pace. And just the line, that was the key point, as you said, Ravi. Cramped his hands, got big on him, couldn't catch up with the pace of it, and in the end just gloved it through to Alex Carey, who took it nicely down the leg side.
Celebrating a wicket for Tobin Brothers Funerals, a family-owned business since 1934. He walked there, Rahul. He wasn't going to wait for the umpire's decision, as it was with Smith when he was caught down the leg side earlier today. How different the match felt then. Now Australia are in such a commanding position with India still trailing by 145 runs. And this is a very, very long final session. Still the better part of 2 hours to go.
And he set him up beautifully. It was up, up, up. Simon mentioned about the speeds, 138, 140. And then the effort ball. The short ball that where the line was good. The height was good. Accounting for the wicket.
And they've learnt too, that first innings dismissal. Stark went into the surface. He ended up fending it, nicking it to gully.
Cummins gets a crack at Gill. 1 ball left in the over. Gill through mid-wicket for 4. How's the timing on that? It flies through the infield into the rope. They share a smile, the two Indian young batters. A wicket and a boundary. 1 for 16 at the end of 4 overs on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
Looking for a halal super fund? Talk to Hijaz Financial Services. Keeping halal super affordable. hijazfs.com.au. This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
Beacon Trade. We've got the gear. Everything for the residential home. Lighting, electrical, and Australia's biggest range of fans. With Beacon Trade by your side, you'll never work alone. Partner up at beacontrade.com.au.
Watching that back on the pay.com.au replay screen, it absolutely flew through mid-wicket, Cat.
And I think they were giggling because that's exactly how Shubman Gill got out in the first innings from Scotty Boland with the full straight ball.
Stark in. Third over begins, leaving Alain's Jaiswal outside the line of the off-stump, well wide of it.
So the youngster was ready and waiting, and he pounced. He struck it beautifully in the first innings as well. Shubman Gill.
The thing with him is it comes so easy to him. You know, at times you feel he's a little too casual. You know, he's got that lazy elegance about him. If anything, I think the longer he plays, the those concentration levels have to be challenged. You know, I just feel at times he just loses concentration when everything is going in his way. Ends up with some soft dismissals as well.
3 Australian slips, all of the short sleeve jumpers. Stark bowls at Jaiswal. Again, it's back of the length. Hits the gloves of Carey hard after his shouldered arms.
Ravi, we had him with us at KKR out of the big auction in, I think it was 2018. He's only an 18-year-old, straight out of the 19s, and played a tricky role at sort of number 6. But what stood out for me was just how chilled and relaxed he was.
Yep.
Is that how they are up in Punjab?
Yep. Particularly him.
Yeah.
And that was around the time when I was still coach of the team. When he came into the team, I just saw him bat one day in the nets, and I said, "Oh boy, this guy has to play." Yeah. And we blooded him, you know, straight away in. He's got immense talent, and he's got time against the quicks.
He's got 3 Test hundreds this year, Gill. Jaiswal on strike here to Stark, who leaves alone again. That was Fuller. 5th stump line, swinging into the gloves of Carey, taken in front of Khawaja at first slip. So you picked him on that tour of 2020, 2021. You were all out for, 36 out here.
Yep.
You go to Melbourne, Virat Kohli leaves, and you pop in a guy who at the time was just turned 21.
Just turned 21.
Immediately stepped up for you.
Yeah, and you knew he had the shots for the Australian pace attack and in Australian conditions. And I thought, a lot of people talk about Rishabh Pant's innings at the Gabba, which helped India win the series. But this is the bloke who set it up. He got 91. He batted magnificently. Remember him taking 20 in an over of Mitchell Stark.
Yeah. Changed the whole vibe of the day, wasn't it? Stark here, bowling to Jaiswal. Delivers here. Jaiswal wants to go the uppercut. Goes over Carey. Nothing on it. Signalled byes by umpire Illingworth. But the ambition of Jaiswal is clear. 1 for 20 with the Sundaresan, but he was looking to lift it over the top of the cordon, Simon.
Yeah, we're seeing more of that as this test goes on. There's a few patches where there's been real trampoline bounce, and on this occasion that climbed and just kept going, and Alex Carey had no chance. He had a good vertical leap. He's a good athlete, Alex Carey, but that ball just took off.
And you're seeing more and more of that as this game is progressing, and it's happening quick. Just back of a length.
Remembering the way he brought up his 100 at Perth last week, Jaiswal. Start to him here. Left arm over. Jaiswal drives. Beats Smith off. Again, terrific timing. Outfield's been quick throughout the couple of days. Into the rope in front of the hill. Jaiswal's first boundary for Azito. Do it with Azito power tools. He's 9. 1 for 24.
And a good approach is the intent is good. He's climbed into this one when it's pitched up. I think it's a good approach from Jaiswal as well as Shubman Gill. I think both these players are natural stroke makers. They'll treat the bowling on merit, and if it's there to be hit, they'll hit it. They're not too worried about batting till stumps or anything of that sort. They will score if the opportunity is there.
Not a bad ball, that. It hit the seam and moved back towards middle stump, but he still found a way to stroke it through mid off. Lovely stuff. Stark to him again. It's down the leg side. Through to the gloves of Carey. Misses the flick. So 8 runs coming from the over. 1 for 24 the score. India trailing by 133 on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
They say at Christmas, 'tis better to give than to receive. At Sexyland, we think you can't go wrong either way. So this Christmas, you'll find Australia's largest range of gifts and toys for adults, as well as couples games, lingerie, costumes, plus loads more. Sexyland, 3 locations across Adelaide, including the new St Mary's store, or shop online at sexyland.com.au for 2-hour delivery. Something real sexy for everyone.
Adam Collins, Ravi, Shastri, Simon Katich and Tom Morris with the good oil for Cobram Estate. Australian extra virgin olive oil. Will come to Tom after the first ball here from Cummins. Away from us. Bowls here to Shubman Gill. Leg stump line. Knows the call. Now they want one to square leg. Mitchell Marsh isn't the quickest man in world cricket, it could be said. They get 1 for 25. Gill's 5. Tommy.
Colo, there's reports tonight that India has agreed to the model proposed by Pakistan, which will see all India v Pakistan matches in men's and women's world tournaments being played at neutral venues across the next 3 years. Of course, this is what India wanted because they don't want to go to Pakistan for next year's Champions Trophy. Pakistan initially rejected it. They said they wanted something back. In the end, it feels like they've reached a conclusion and the ICC should ratify this on the weekend.
So that the in-between bit here is that India are hosting the men's T20 World Cup in 18 months from now.
Yep.
So there is a global tournament that follows as Cummins bowls here to Jaiswal. Leg slip in across him over the wicket. Full and moving away and beating the blade. Good contest is already between Cummins and Jaiswal. He's 9 from 20. And your thoughts on that, Ravi, that the next couple of major men's tournaments, so that 20 over and the Champions Trophy will both be played on neutral venues?
Yeah, I could see it coming. You know, there was a lot of chat about it, and now that it's been agreed, see, you want the cricket to go on, international cricket to carry on. You know, even if they have to play in neutral venues, so be it. It's for both sides. And then see how it goes after 2-3 years. You know, if things get sorted, who knows, things might change.
Cummins, 3 slips to Gully and a leg slip to Jaiswal, leaves alone. Is your sense that India hosting Pakistan and Pakistan hosting India at global tournaments, your impression of that, even last year, I suppose, at the men's 50 over World Cup, that's off the table for a time?
For the time being, you know, because of things as they stand and the way the politicians look at it. You know, it's entirely out of the BCCI's hands or the PCB's hands. So, you know, at least play in this fashion. And tomorrow, who knows? You know, you might have even bilateral test match cricket or one-day cricket being played at neutral venues.
That's a really interesting thought there, Ravi. As Cummins gets to the crease and bowls here to Jaiswal, wants to deflect, gets it through the cordon. For a moment, it looked like he was going to try the uppercut, ended up playing it down, and Steve Smith wasn't able to cut it off. So another boundary for the left-hander. He's up to 13, and the Zito boundary, do it with the Zito power tools, 1 for 29, not without risk.
I don't think Cummins will mind this, with Jaiswal attempting this.
Bottom of the bat.
Yeah, it could have gone anywhere. Yes.
So neutral venues for bilateral series. You know, Kat and I have spoke about this before. I mean, imagine playing an India-Pakistan test match at the G.
Yep.
I mean, that would be...
sold out in 5 minutes.
That'd be ridiculous. It'd be so good. Are we living in a dreamland saying that?
No.
Given it is a neutral venue, Cummins up, bowls here, Jaiswal goes back, rides the bounce, out past the square leg umpire for another single. He's 14, 1 left in the over, 1 for 30.
Yeah, you never know, you know, because you want the game to go on, and if the two teams have to play, that's why I'm saying it's important, this decision that's being taken. It's good for the game. At least they've decided, even if they have to play against each other, it'll be in neutral venues. So it could just lead to something bigger in the future.
I mean, how many of these players would have played in front of, particularly the younger players, in front of 50,000 early in their careers?
Gill facing Cummins, ends the over with a lovely forward defensive prod out to mid-off, out the middle of the blade. 6 eventful overs gone, 1 for 30. Jaiswal 14, Gill on 5, and that's on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
Uncomfortable and struggling to stay cool this summer? Beat the Aussie heat with Dynabreeze industrial strength heavy duty fans. Whether you're indoors or outdoors, trust Dynabreeze to keep you cool and comfortable on the hottest days. Great for the workshop, home gym or patio. Dynabreeze fans are engineered to withstand the toughest conditions and are backed by an industry-leading 3-year factory warranty for that peace of mind. Dynabreeze industrial strength heavy duty fans. Get yours now at Bunnings and leading hardware stores.
The Liquorland last session, cheers. Liquorland choose to drink wise. Picking up the conversation about Pakistan playing India, Simon Katich.
Yeah, I should have prefaced it by saying a lot of these players have played in front of 50,000 plus crowds in white ball cricket, but I'm saying more in test cricket.
Yeah. About 50,000 in tonight. Stark new over, 4 in the cordon, bowls to Jaiswal, down the leg side, tries to clip, doesn't quite, through to Carey.
I don't think anyone in this team has played a test match against Pakistan.
No.
You know, which is surprising.
How do you think having been in the dressing room as recently as a couple of years ago, how do the senior players feel about that? That the previous generation, let's call it the Tendulkar generation, your generation indeed, played quite a lot of test cricket against Pakistan, and they've sort of missed out.
Well, it's not their fault. It's entire. You know, it's like when I played in the 80s. I went on 3 tours to Pakistan. I might have played 15 test matches, if I'm not mistaken, against Pakistan. Tendulkar played 4.
Stark to Jaiswal on 14, clips the pad on the way through to Carey. How do they think they feel about it, though? Do they want to play those test matches?
No, you see, when they play one-day international cricket in World Cups, in big tournaments, it's full houses. I remember a game here. I was the coach of the team, 2015. There was a World Cup opener. I was here. And this ground was packed to capacity. You know, when you went outside the hotel there, at 4 o'clock, they were playing the drums. that whole street was packed down, Handley Street. I don't think Adelaide had seen that many supporters from outside. I mean, leave alone the players.
So it's Stark from the Cathedral end up to Jaiswal, and he doesn't bowl the ball.
And then the T20 game at the G.
Yeah.
My word, there was 85, 86,000 people, and what a match. Went to the last over, second last ball.
I mean, maybe it's living in a dreamland, Simon, but Virat Kohli getting the chance to play a test against Pakistan before it's all over for him, it'd be so special given the career he's enjoyed.
Yeah. Well, I know there's a generation of Australian players disappointed we didn't get to play a test in Pakistan.
Yep. How brilliant it was when we returned there a couple of years ago. Stark into Jaiswal, cuts him over the top of the cordon. There's that uppercut he's been looking for. Latches onto it. It was a thickish edge, but it was enough. It was a safe shot that wide, up to 18.
Well, that's good. There was no half measures here. The intent was there. He saw width. He went after it. It was a little close to him, but his intention was clear to go up and under and over the slip corner.
Yeah, he knew exactly what he was doing there, the youngster. Very calculated.
It's the modern game. Not leaving them out there, seeing it as an opportunity. 123 the deficit. This young man can still be there at the close. Well, the game will feel different again.
Yep.
So much feels like it rides on the shoulders of this outstanding young left-hander. Stark halfway through the over, delivers to Jaiswal. He's hit on the pad, corner up, but Stark is not, suggesting an inside edge. A couple of noises.
And it's significant because Ravi mentioned it earlier. These two will play instinctively. That's how they play. And you can see it. They're just playing the ball as it comes down. I'm not thinking too much about it's doing a lot. I'm going to let a lot of balls go. I'm just going to see it and hit it. And that's their natural game. And that's what will make them dangerous in this partnership, because all of a sudden, like Travis said earlier, you bring that deficit down and then the rest of the batsmen sitting there watching will think, oh, it's pretty good out there. They gain confidence, and before you know it, then Australia are asking some hard questions of what they have to do.
Two back for the short ball now, Simon, with two left in the over. A deep backward square and well, in a way, another deep backward square. They're not far away from each other. Maybe a long leg rather than a fine leg.
Yeah, probably 20 metres away.
Yeah. Unusual, but telegraphing his punch, perhaps. Stark to Jaiswal. That's full, and that's driven. Out through whitish mid-on. Travis Head does the fielding in front of the hill where they love him so. They return for a third. Jaiswal 21, 1 for 37, one ball left in the over.
I mentioned intent because if these two are there for any length of time, there's still 90 minutes left. I see 70 runs coming. The way they play, and that leads into the deficit. So India will be thinking if they can go into stumps without losing more than a wicket and put on 70-80 runs, could still be a match on our hands here.
Jaiswal up to 1,300 runs this year. Extraordinary. Stark's never picked up Shubman Gill in Test cricket. Bowling to him here, three slips in a gully. Gill right behind it, out to cover. Board ticking over pretty well for India. 1 for 38 at the end of the 7th over. Jaiswal 21, Gill's on 6. That's on the Glencore scoreboard. Advancing everyday life.
Charisma potatoes. With 25% less carbs, it's the healthier all-rounder. Isn't it time you started cooking with Charisma? Australia's favourite lower carb, tastier and super versatile potato. Available exclusively at Coles.
Want a fuel-efficient ute? Get the 1.9-litre Isuzu D-Max SX Crew Cab from just $45,990 drive away. Limited time only. Hurry to your local Isuzu ute dealer today. Terms and conditions apply.
SEN Test cricket for the Henley Holmes big sale must end tomorrow. The audacity of youth. Shubman Gill, Yashasvi Jaiswal having a crack at the Aussie opening bowlers. Cummins bowls here to Gill, driving straight back at him, but Cummins deflects it in his follow-through as he does so well. Ravi Shastri with us for another over. Simon Katich as well.
Got a question for you, Ravi. By no means am I saying the King is done, because we saw Perth, King Kohli was at his best. But when the king finally decides it's over and he's had enough of scoring thousands of runs everywhere, which of these two princes at the crease are going to be stepping into his shoes?
I think both these players.
Both. Two kings.
Two kings.
Yeah.
Sort of War of the Roses stuff going on here, Kat. Here's Cummins over the wicket. Bowles here. In behind it defensively is Shubman Gill.
These are the two players. I think they have a decade of cricket ahead of them. And they've got good numbers too. In the sense, Jaiswal is at the top. Gill an ideal number 3.
And what about this young kid, Tilak Varma, that's coming through?
Tilak Varma, very good. There's some good young players in India. There's even this guy who plays for Gujarat. You would have seen him, the left-hander.
Sundaresan.
Yeah. Saw him make 100 for Surrey this year. He's played for the last couple of years in the championship. He's a gun. Cummins bowls here, 3 slips in a gully. Playing out to mid-wicket is Gill, getting the single to Scotty Boland. 1 for 39 to score. Gill up to 7. I mean, the depth that Sarfaraz Khan made 150 in a test match a month ago for India, can't get a game. Sanju Samson, who's got, I mean, you've obviously both seen him at close quarters, but the ball striking ability as close as, well, as good as anyone going around, really. Nowhere near the test squad. The depth is ridiculous, Ravi.
It is. And some serious young players coming through the ranks.
And Sundaresan, who is a, I can't whisper it, looks like Lara. Huge high back lift. Cummins bowls over the wicket. Leg slip in for Jaiswal. Plays out to point, no run.
I like his approach here. This is very similar to the way he played in Perth in the second innings. Tight in defence, yet at the same time looking to pounce on anything in his area of strength.
Well, it's a big adjustment to make for a young player playing for the first time on these shores. Just getting to understand what lengths are going to be dangerous lengths to play shots on, or which lengths are going to be easier to play drives on.
The Mexican waves picking up pace. Reaches the hill as Cummins reaches the crease. Bowls to Jaiswal, and he drives it elegantly out through cover. A checked shot, trusts his timing. Will it make the rope? No. Travis Head says he'll drag it in with about a metre to go on the slide, combining with Nathan Lyon. They come back for a few. Jaiswal 24, 1 for 42, 1 ball left in the over.
And it's good batting. You can see they've got all the shots, both these players. If it's up, they'll drive. They've got the cut. Gill is a very good puller as well. Just the approach you want. Don't cloud your imagination by thinking too far ahead.
And the thing that stands out with a lot of their shots is they don't look like they're afraid to hit the ball. They trust their technique and their bat swing.
Cummins in as the sun sets. Bowls here to Gill. Knocks it on the head. Out to cover. It completes the over. 4 runs coming from it. It'll be Gerard Whateley coming in for me after the break with India. Up to 1 for 42. Trailing by 115. Jaiswal 24. Gill on 7. That's on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
At Ozito, we know for you it's about leaving your mark. With over 100 tools for your home and garden, all powered by one battery to make it happen. Because when it comes to getting things done, do it yourself. Do it with Ozito. Do you?
Is your barbecue lonely in the backyard? Next to the shed, gathering dust? Year after year, never to reignite the flame you once had? Why not buy a barbecue you'll actually love at Barbecues Galore?
Time for a bit of Scotty Boland, methinks. India 1 for 42. Jaiswal is 24. Gill is 7. The SEN Test cricketers for Henley Holmes. Big sale. It must end tomorrow. KL Rahul is back in the pavilion. Cummins picked him up for 7. But the resistance from the 2 youngsters has been significant. Into the experts' chair for 4 and 20 pies, Australia's original found food, Peter Lawler. Hello, Pete.
Hello, Gerard Whateley.
What a day of cricket.
This test match gets better and better.
It's so good. It is so good. Boland begins his spell. He's got him straight away. Jaiswal edges through to Carey. Scott Boland, if you need a job done, get a Victorian. It's 2 for 42. His uncanny knack of striking first up.
Well, Gerard, that's a beautiful delivery, just like the one in the first innings. Alex Carey juggled it. My heart was in my mouth, and it didn't get out of my mouth because I had to look up the other end and just check that it wasn't a no ball. But you're right. Man for the moment, Scott Boland. Things are all going Australia's way at Adelaide Oval.
24 from 31 balls. Jaswell caught Carey, bowled Boland 2 for 42, and Virat Kohli comes into the fray.
And the crowd are a bit cranky, aren't they, Gerard? They're up for this. Siraj has played pantomime villain all day, so now he's not there, so they'll take it out on Kohli, who did have a little word to their boy McSweeney during his innings. So I reckon the Adelaide crowds clocked that. They don't like that.
Nice. Heroes and villains.
I thought we'd seen the last of that Kohli, but a little grin when I saw him run past McSweeney in the first innings and give him a bit of a gobful.
These 2 days have just been packed. They'll be buzzing at Aquinas College tonight, Pete, when you get back there about 2 in the morning. They'll all be gathered round to chat through the events of the day. Travis Head has set this up for Australia. First Cummins and now Boland. And I don't reckon there's ever been a bowler on these shores who's better at putting a couple together in an over than Scott Boland. He took 3 in an over one night against the West Indies here. Now he can size up Virat Kohli with 50,000 strong at his back. 2 slips, 2 gullies. Point crowds in. Scott Boland from the Cathedral end. Takes aim. Kohli's beaten past the outside edge. The game's afoot.
Well, normally you're looking for Kohli in that channel well outside off stump, and they've set up that slips gully point cordon for that. But with this ball doing as much as it is, I think Boland's well advised to bowl at the stumps or just out slightly outside off stump, a little bit straighter.
Boland makes his approach. Kohli readies himself. Kohli runs the ball through the first of the 2 gullies and down the boundary for 4. It was edgy, but he was able to control it sufficiently. India 2 for 46. Kohli's boundary for Azito. Do it with Azito power tools.
Tom Morris, are you available over there in the corner?
I'm always available for you, Pete.
Good to hear. Travis Head loves it here. He's made 3 centuries. Am I right in saying that Virat Kohli's made 3 as well?
Yes, that's right. Yeah. I'll get his exact numbers for you.
5 international centuries on this ground across the formats.
3 tests.
7 test centuries on Australian soil. Boland bowls 2 and Kohli shoulders arms. And there's another measure of greatness that's within his sights now, and it's an old Bradman marker. I've got stored somewhere in my phone. It's centuries by a touring batter. Bradman 11 centuries in England. Kohli's made 10 centuries versus Australia. Most centuries in a country by a visiting batter.
Tell you what, I have to survive a very testing spell here if he's going to get anywhere near one.
India trails by 1-1-1. Boland bounds in, bowls, Kohli leaves, rising outside the off stump.
That channel wide where they like to get Kohli. All his career, he's been vulnerable in that sort of 5th stump line, playing at that ball. And it confounds me why he's never addressed it, but I assume that he makes a lot of runs out there as well. It's a risk-reward.
Sure, the odds are always in your favour.
Virat Kohli averages 73 across all formats in Adelaide.
1 to come in the Boland over. Kohli is leaving it. A successful over from Scott Boland. 2 for 46. The Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
Need a great apprentice? Trusted by over 250,000 Australian businesses, MEGT makes apprenticeships easy. So to build a winning team and grow your business, sign up with MEGT. Apprentice Connect Australia providers are an Australian government-funded initiative.
Dreaming of exploring the roads less travelled? Your adventure awaits with Maverick Campers and Caravans' wide range of off-road caravans that are tough tested for all kinds of wickets. Maverick Campers and Caravans, where adventure begins. Visit maverickcampers.com.au.
SEN Test cricket for Royal Caribbean. Come seek Royal Caribbean and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. An orange glow to the sky, the last of the sunsets. Pat Cummins is in from the river end. Shubman Gill's on 7, rising delivery, fends it down the gully. It risked catching the shoulder and flying. So, Pete, what have you enjoyed today?
What haven't I enjoyed, Gerard? Every single moment of this day. From breakfast at Peter Rabbit to wading my way through those long queues of members stretching up the Montefiore Hill. Wonderful to see the resurrection of Marnus Labuschagne. I'm not as harsh on his innings as you are. You thought he should have gone on, and yeah, he probably should have gone on, but where he was coming from.
Cummins over the wicket, skill forward defence of the leg side and takes the single as Stark comes around from mid-on, 2 for 47.
Gerard, you're a racing man. If you'd seen Marnus Labuschagne have a run at Perth, and then you saw that Marnus Labuschagne that had a run here, you'd suspect that there was a ring in. Seriously.
Needed the run.
No,
I would say they put him over the hurdles during the week, sharpened him up.
It was a miraculous transformation. I really thought a guy whose mind was gone, whose game was gone, who needed to go down a level and just somehow rebuild himself. I thought it was going to be a long-term project. He's done it in a couple of days.
Cummins to Coley, fiddles away from his body, knocks it out to point and takes a single. He's 5.
I've loved Siraj. He's just such an angry cricketer, isn't he? I mean, when I say I've loved him, it's in that way that you love a villain. I mean, remember, it was in 21. It was that series, wasn't it, where he got very upset with the crowd in Sydney. And he plays a very angry game of cricket. And if I'm serious about it, I don't really think that the game should be played in that spiteful manner that he does.
Cummins bowls, Gill drives ever so stylishly, wide of head at mid-off. It'll have the legs to get to the rope. My goodness, he's got some class about him, Shubman Gill. He is 12 and he ticks the scoreboard along to 2 for 52. He's running hot for Ream, steady, hot and strong.
Australia would like to get a couple more wickets here, Gerard. They wouldn't want India to get out of this situation unscathed, which going back to what happened the night before, I was so impressed with McSweeney.
The 50 up in the 10th over. The deficit is 105.
McSweeney and Labuschagne, of course.
Cummins on the follow-up. Gill pulls, short arm jab across the line out into the deep. It won't get to the boundary. They'll take 2 as Marsh comes around in the deep. Gill's 14.
And we were talking about Siraj, of course, and the incident I'm mostly referring to is the send-off to Travis Head, who responded in the Australian vernacular. I'm sure there's a Hindi translation of it. But what an innings from Travis Head. You know, I was in the 7 box when he was moving in on 100, and at 5:59 he was 99. And the news was coming up.
It's a cliffhanger. Cummins bowls, tucked away on the leg side by Gill. He will get 1 down to fine leg and keep the strike. He'll pick up with Pete in a moment. 2 for 55, the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
Are you looking for your next car? Jarvis Ford has you covered with a massive range of new, demonstrator and used vehicles across 2 convenient locations. As South Australia's largest Ford dealer, Jarvis Ford is proud to offer unbeatable deals and exceptional service. So whether you're upgrading, downsizing or just browsing, their friendly team is ready to help you find the perfect fit. Visit Jarvis Ford at either Kepps Cross or Norwood today. MBD 2951.
This final session of play on day 2. Cheers to the cricket. Cheers Liquorland. Choose to drink wise. 2 for 55. Coley's 5. Giller's 15. Boland striking his first over, removing Jaswell. So the two openers are gone. Rahul for 7, Jaswell for 24. The deficit is 102. 2 slips, 2 gullies. Cummins pedantic in his placement of Manus Labuschagne on the inside of Nathan McSweeney. Boland, the fresh over, pitched up onto the pads of Gill. They're up, they're asking, they're pleading. They're denied. In comes Lyon, up comes Carey, Boland and Cummins. Do you think it was in line? No. I'll leave it be. So no referral to the DRS for IMAR, trusted by tradies for insurance. Call 13 IMAR today.
Nathan Lyon overruled there. I think he was indicating it was going down.
It's a good shout. Struck him Lyon on the knee roll.
We'll wait and see. Tom Morris is a good judge. He says no.
Just over the top.
Over the top.
Leggish. Boland goes again. Gill plays the ball out to cover, which has opened up. And a single taken, 2 for 56.
So it's 5:59 in Adelaide. Travis Head, the local hero, is on 99. I don't think there would have been a single person left out the back, and that's saying something in Adelaide. They had packed onto that concourse there. Every single seat in the members' stand was taken. I don't think there's ever been more people packed into that part of the ground. And he's on 99, and the phone calls are flying in the 7 box. Hold the news! Hold the news! They'll burn the place down.
Coley leaves outside. Oh, that ball jagged in from outside the off stump.
So, yes, they held back the local news to let Travis Head score his 100. And boy, oh boy, what a moment it was, Gerard. It was deafening, wasn't it?
Yeah. The half hour, so we were together, and he was 63 odd from 85 balls.
Yeah.
And in the next half hour, he made 40-something at almost 2 a ball.
He was starting to go there, and it showed great match awareness, I thought.
Boland to Coley, leaves the rising delivery.
The new ball was, 15 odd overs away. So the ball he was facing had gone flat. The bowlers were tired. India had started to use their second, third run bowlers in an attempt to bring back their front men for the new ball, and he just took it on, didn't he? He cashed in big time. He's a great guy to have in that situation.
He is a lethal weapon for Australia, and he does bring to mind the few in the past who have done it. So Adam Gilchrist would do it. Dougie Walters would do it. He's in a rare class. Coley's beaten by Boland. Didn't quite carry to Carey.
He's not all brawn though, Gerard. This is what I like about him. He hits the ball really hard, and you can see the fielders. They're pushing back a little bit because it stings their hands. You saw that one that Ashwin cut off, that straight drive off his own bowling, and he wrung his hand afterwards. He hits the ball as hard as anyone in the game. So the fielders are on their heels, if not backing away a little bit. Then he drops and runs. Quite often we saw in that innings a quick single.
Boland last ball of the over. Coley again beaten. And once more it didn't carry to Carey, which is a curiosity in its own right. End of the over. It's 2 for 56. SEN Test Cricket for Henley Holmes. Big sale must end tomorrow.
Lumo Energy SA is fully Australian owned and supports the Adelaide arts, local businesses, communities, and of course our thousands of happy customers with simple, clear energy plans and great rewards. Lumo Energy. Join today for a brighter SA. Lumo Energy SA not available in all areas. Eligibility criteria and conditions apply. See website for details. Lumo Energy.
Australia's taken 2 Indian wickets under lights so far. Running hot for Ream, steady, hot and strong. 2 for 56. Coley's 5, Gill's 16. Pat Cummins has one of those, 1 for 24. He's got a fully loaded cordon and 2 in the deep on the onside. Fresh over begins to Gill, who plays the ball safely to the offside. So the way that he doesn't necessarily work through the gears, he sort of snaps the gears. He was 63 from 83, and then he was 100 off 111. He made 42 of the 51-run stands against with Carey. It was like he went through high speed, warp speed, ludicrous speed. And there was nowhere that was safe.
No. He's a 360-degree player, isn't he?
Gill faces up. He leaves Cummins. That's a pass with good carry.
It was a magnificent pull shot at one point there when Bumrah tired. That was just as we were finishing that session together before, and we signalling his intent to really go and try and get that 100 before the 6 o'clock innings. And a lovely moment too when he rocked the baby. Saw his wife up in the crowd with the 2 children. Why does he put the helmet on the bat, Joe?
I don't know. Is that a regular thing?
He started doing it.
Cummins to Gill, leaning forward, defending straight to point, no run.
So when Head reaches his 100, he puts his helmet on the handle of his bat and he sticks his bat up in the air. It's almost like he's got a head on a pike.
Yes.
Yeah,
head on a stick. He's
that's
taking
it.
the scalp of the opposition.
Maybe that's it. Maybe that's why Siraj was so cranky when he got him out.
Came in when Australia was 73 behind and left with a lead of 130. So total game-changing stuff. That's why he's become Australia's most dangerous all-format batter. And India have been in the brunt of it. Forward comes Gill, plays to mid-off, goes with the stroke. Head does the fielding, single taken. World Test Championship, World Cup final here in Adelaide. Indoor, last century, but such a key role.
He's an incredible asset to have in the side, but you need a little bit of a platform to let him go like that most of the time, and that's what Marnus and McSweeney provided for him.
That's the whole point, is let him have the overs from 50 to 80 with that old ball, particularly in the pink where he's been so prolific. 3 straight hundreds here at Adelaide Oval. Kohli has the strike. Cummins bowls to him. Kohli gets the bat high out of the way.
Well, I said the members all came out from the PIMS queue and were crowded in onto the concourse, which is the only bit of member stand left. And they've stayed there. They haven't gone back. This just hasn't slowed down this test match, has it?
Remarkable test match. Like so much pink ball cricket is. It's perfected here at this arena.
Tom Morris looks like he's got something
He
for
does,
us.
but he's going to have to wait till after drinks.
Okay, you just wait, Tom. He looks very eager.
Happy to wait.
Young'un.
Last ball of Cummins over. Kohli leaves it well enough alone. 12 overs into this Indian innings. It's 2 for 57. Not yet drinks, but the end of the over. Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
For over 70 years, Jungheinrich has been a pioneering material handling solutions provider. With a presence in 42 countries and 6 branches across Australia, Jungheinrich is your one-stop shop for warehouse solutions, offering forklifts, order pickers, stackers, racking systems, and a full range of new, used and rental equipment. Their comprehensive range will have you stumped. Jungheinrich, German engineered, your trusted material handling partner for long-term success. Visit jungheinrich.com.au or call 131 687.
SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Come seek Royal Caribbean and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. India 2 for 57. Scott Boland with a wicket already. He's in and bowls to Gill, who he nearly had a second. Outside the off stump, sparring at it with a defensive prod through to Carey untouched. Tom Morris has the good oil for Cobram Estate, Australia's most awarded extra virgin olive oil.
We're talking about the Travis Head celebration where he puts the helmet on top of the bat. Chris Gale started doing that a few years ago, and the connection, I believe, Bharat Sundaresan is all across.
Yeah, the connection is that in 2016, Travis had replaced Chris Gale at the top of the order for RCB. Virat Kohli's pick.
Bolands to Gill, defends the ball to cover and calls for the single. He's 18.
And Travis Head was, 21, 22 at this point, and Virat and Travis had obviously known each other from earlier. And I remember Virat Kohli in a press conference at the start of that season saying Travis Head could be the next best thing in world cricket. He didn't last for too long in the IPL, but he was so highly touted that this is Chris Gayle when he'd already become the universe boss and the icon of T20 cricket. And Head replaced him at the top. So I think when he made 100 in the IPL this year, Travis Head.
Boland to Gill, left.
Which is when he pulled off that celebration, Tom. When he stuck the helmet on his bat and raised it. Immediately, the social media generation jumped on it and they're like, he's just paying an ode to Chris Gayle. And the connection. They're all linked these days.
It's very meta, isn't it?
All meta.
They're all just frustrated wrestlers.
Yes.
Bharat. They're all just frustrated wrestlers. They dream of introductions. Boland outside the off stump. Kohli shouldered his arms. So Bharat is back for 420 Pies, Australia's original fan food, to join Pete's. Drinks is still another over or so away.
Very intrigued by how India are going to play Scott Boland. I thought they were going to take the attack to him, because if you play him from the crease, he's so deadly, as Shastri Jaiswal found out.
Boland delivers, Kohli leaves. So that's the length that Australia left well last night. Is rising deliveries outside the off stump. Don't tip into those. As little as you can under lights. I do like this. We've had a lot of messages throughout the day. Watching the cricket, listening to SEN calling the spellbinding session, but I'm double screening as I can't stop watching clips of Gout's bonkers run today. What a talent. Breaking the 56-year-old record of Peter Norman in the 200. And imaginations are just running wild of what Gout might be. Kohli tried the drive, inside edge, onto the pads, lucky to survive. Tight finish to the over. 2 for 58, Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
Moving can be stressful, and removalists charging you by the minute doesn't help. Save time and stress with a safe and secure GoBox mobile storage unit. They're conveniently placed right outside your premises, leaving you to load in your own time. Then when ready, transported to your new premises to unload at your leisure. As a proudly South Australian family-owned business with the highest quality standards, there's no better choice. Get a quote today and enjoy peace of mind during your moving journey. Visit gobox.com.au.
Little burst of Sweet Caroline between overs. Crowd having a fantastic time at Adelaide Oval. This session, cheers to the cricket, cheers Liquor Lounge, cheers to Drink Wise. Mitch Starc is coming on from the Riverbank end. I think this is the first time in the Test match he's bowled from here. Little change for the left armour. Shubman Gill's 18, he's on strike. Starc over the wicket bowls. Gill in behind, defends to mid-off.
And he looked really off rhythm in that first spell. For all his heroics yesterday with the pink ball and all the talk about how he is the pink ball genius, he seemed to struggle with his lines. And I think Yashasvi Jaiswal has gotten a little under his skin as well. Gerard, you could see he was getting a little cranky with him. I think he'll prefer these two right-handers. Doesn't have to change his line. Hopefully he can bring the ball back in.
2 slips, 2 gullies. Starc over the wickets, bowls to Gill, back foot defence.
And also just, you never know these days with modern cricket, but probably Virat Kohli's final innings at his favourite ground away from home. Probably not just away from home, favourite ground period. Going back all those years when he made his first Test 100 and the great Test match in 2014 where he almost took India home, a Test match which is always cited as being the turning point for India in Australia, even though they lost.
Says he feels at home here.
Starc to Gill. Tip and run, out for points. Throw doesn't come. Lion proud then picked up, but knew that they were well home. There's
so much at home, Peter, that I remember when I just moved to Adelaide, I did the Adelaide Oval tour with a couple of friends of mine, and I don't know whether they still do it, but when they take you into the dressing room, they have this virtual reality thing where they get you to walk out to the middle through the tunnel, and they actually play the real audio from when Virat Kohli walked out to bat here during the 2015 World Cup match against Pakistan.
Stark gets in, bowls into the body of Kohli, who turns him away to fine leg. Quick for the first, and in and out. Doubles up. Gets full toll, he's 7. So when he first came here, the 2012 Test match, Ponting and Clark each made double centuries. But as the portent of things to come. So Kohli was in some sort of limbo as to whether he was going to be a long-term Test cricketer or not. It was written he was a player who oozed aggression and attitude, if not always good judgment. And that probably lingered with him for some time. Made the century there, and then, yes, 2014, one of the most emotionally wrought Test matches we've ever seen. He made that chase for 364, seemed almost a formality for a period. Stark bowls to him, he ducks the bouncer. Lyon bowled Australia to victory on that occasion. He had a great innings going last time, didn't he? He was 70-something, and who ran him out?
Ajinkya Rahane.
Oh, my God.
You don't do that. You don't do that. So, angry young man. We've seen him kind of shed that, but there was hints of integrity all the way along, wasn't there? And I remember that 2014 series, him attending Philip Hughes' funeral up in Maxwell, the gracefulness and sort of decency with which India behaved in those circumstances.
Last ball of the over. Kohli pushes forward. He'll take the single out to mid-off. Throw goes to the to the striker's head, hits the stumps. Gill was home. Kohli wanted the overthrow. Gill was just scrambling to make his ground and get through. I reckon that's the first time the Australians have hit the stumps in the series. It's going upstairs just to double check. Yeah, 0% alcohol, 100% beer. So just before the drinks break, we'll go through the formalities of seeing the side on replay. It's certainly a sharp signal. Gill makes his ground as the ball passes the bat and then lights up the decision for the big screen. So Travis Head can do no wrong, but it didn't quite work. Pete, thank you. You're going to change car. Are you due on 7 or are you staying? I'm leaving.
I've got to go back to the typewriter.
All right.
Yeah, my proper place.
Cricket at about midnight. I look forward to it. Good
15 minutes after play.
Oh, yeah, you were prompt last night. I'll give you that. 2 for 62. Australia have prized out Rahul and Jaiswal. This is the drinks break for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew.
SEN Test Cricket for Host Plus, winner of CanStar's Outstanding Value Super Award for the 7th year in a row. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TND at hostplus.com.au.
Gerard Whateley here. You've probably heard me broadcasting the Super Bowl, AFL and Test cricket on SEN. There's no better feeling than being there live at these events, and now you can too with pay.com.au. If you're a business, simply pay your bills using pay.com.au, and for every business expense, you'll earn points to use on exclusive events, business class travel and more. Join more than 30,000 business owners and get rewarded for your business payments. Search pay.com.au today.
Did you know that Cobram Estate Extra Virgin Olive Oil supports heart health when consuming 2 or more 15ml serves per day as part of a balanced diet? Cobram Estate is made from olives grown in northern Victoria, which are harvested and first cold pressed within 4 to 6 hours to create a premium quality oil. This is why every bottle is fresh and full of flavour, making your food taste even better. Cobram Estate, premium quality, great tasting, and the most awarded Australian extra virgin olive oil.
Stark bowls. Jaiswal jams it out of the stumps and away through backward point for 4.
Into KL Rahul on 1. Bowls here. 3 slips the gully. Turns it through the onside beautifully. Great timing. Comes to Rahul. Short ball. In the gloves of Carey. Caught behind. Start with the Jaiswal. Cuts him over the top of the court. There's that uppercut he's been looking for. Boland begins his spell. He's got him straight away. Jaiswal edges through to Carey. If you need a job done, get a Victorian. SEN Test Cricket for the Henley Holmes big sale must end tomorrow. Gerard, Whateley, if you want a job done, give it to a Victorian. Scotty Boland's first delivery as if it were foretold. That was the second wicket in the sequence. The first was Rahul, out for 7. Rahul was caught hooking, little bottom edge of the bat, through to the gloves of Carey. It was 1 for 12, then it was 2 for 42 when Jaiswal nicked off to Boland's first ball of the innings. It could have easily been Boland with a wicket in both innings with his first delivery. Remarkable how often he pulls that off. And from there, they've advanced to 2 for 62. So they put on 20. Just a quieter half an hour there as Kohli found his way. He's 8 from 19. Gill, 19 from 24, looking to score throughout. As we complete our Bundaberg ginger beer drinks break, the great Australian brew. Scott Boland continues. Bowls to Kohli here. Kohli pressing on the front foot. Straight of wide mid-off. Gets 2. Insists upon a third, so he reaches double figures. Adam Collins, Bharat, Sundaresan with you. Baz for 4 and 20 pies. Australia's original fan food. How are you?
Very well, Colo, and I'm really enjoying this intensity from Virat Kohli. Just telling Gerard off air, he's batting like he knows this is his last innings at his favourite ground. He's so keen, so eager. Even that direct hit of the last ball before the drinks break, he's looking for that second run. You can always see it in Kohli's body language, in his eyes.
It was a really nice shot, watching it back on replay. Shubman Gill, new hour starts. He's 19 bowling to him here, plays back and works it just in front of point. Nathan Lyon does the fielding. They get through for the single. He's 20, 2 for 66. They trail by 91.
Yeah, these two have done this really well. They haven't batted for a long time with each other after that Jaiswal's wicket. And you can see a couple of boundaries for Gill, but a lot of quick runs, stepping into the gap, changing over the strike. So important against a bowler like Scott Boland.
Who just loves bowling at home. 31 wickets at under 13 in home test matches. His 7th match. Of course, it started with that remarkable performance, the Boxing Day Test of 2021. 2 slips, 2 gullies. Bowls here. Catches the call. It's caught behind. He's getting Kohli. Straight through to the gloves of Carey. Taken in front of Khawaja. Boland again. It's always Scott Boland in Australia. He receives a pat on the head from his captain. He's done the job twice in a hurry. India 3 for 66. Kohli can't believe it. Boland relentless.
You just cannot play Scott Boland from the crease for too long and get away with it. That excellent length again, that excellent line again. Just a hint of movement away from Virat Kohli. He was eager, he was keen. And probably ended up paying for it, poked at it. And is this the last time he leaves this iconic venue that he's often referred to as his favourite cricket ground in the world? It's a slow walk off the field. It's Scott Boland, the man. Pink ball, red ball, doesn't matter.
We were just setting it up, Baz, to talk about Boland in Australia, and well, 32 wickets now in Australia. A couple yesterday, a couple today. And they still trail by 91 runs as Rishabh Pant walks out at number 5. They're deep in the hole. India were, I wouldn't say ahead in the test match, that wouldn't be accurate, but they were back in the scrap when Stephen Smith was caught down the leg side early on this second day. Australia was still 73 runs in arrears. By the end of Travis Head's knock, they were 130 in the black. And now a couple of hours later in terms of gameplay, 3 wickets down in the second innings. They have the chance to steamroll India here.
Oh, very much so. I don't think they have enough time to bowl out India. Well, stranger things have happened at this very ground. The big ball.
Well, there's still a lot of cricket to be played. There's still 52 minutes till the cut-off. And well, anyway, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Rishabh Pant, we know the talent that he is. It was Cummins who got him yesterday with a snorter, but reared up off the shoulder of the bat to Marnus Labuschagne in the gully on 21. We also know that Pant is at his best counter-attacking, so watch for that. Boland over the wicket. Everyone with him. Cathedral end. He dances at him and slaps him over mid-off first ball. Well, I said to watch for the counter-attack. I didn't anticipate charging first ball. Rishabh Pant. He is fully committed to the bit. Boundary first ball, 3 for 70. You just got to love him.
How can you not? Like I said, you can't play Scott Boland from the crease, so what do? You just jump at him. Yeah, so what if you average 12 with the ball in these conditions? Just smack you over mid off for 4, why not?
That is just ridiculous. We've seen one left-hander light up Adelaide Oval today. Might we see another? 87 behind. Boland delivers. Rishabh stays at home and works him behind the square leg umpire. Gets one. Oh, coming back for the second. Diving effort needed by Webster with the throw the sub. You know what? That wasn't a mile away from being panic stations for India. Rishabh's not the quickest between the wickets. We'll see it back a second time here. The Webster throw to Carey. Had it been on target, and it wasn't, had it been over the bails, he would have been gone. Second ball after what he did to Boland first up.
It's always on fast forward with Rishabh Pant. Everything in life is. Yeah, Bo Webster. Second or third time he's fielded during this test match. Yeah, needed a better throw.
It's getting a lot of touches. Boland, last ball of the over to Rishabh, who leaves alone. Oh, it goes through Carey's legs. There might be a bye there. There will be a bye there. Usman Khawaja does the tidying up. So a wicket and 11 runs from the Boland over. It's all happening again. 3 for 73 on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life. Punt 6, skill 20, India trail by 84.
They say at Christmas, 'tis better to give than to receive. At Sexyland, we think you can't go wrong either way. So this Christmas, you'll find Australia's largest range of gifts and toys for adults, as well as couples games, lingerie, costumes, plus loads more. Sexyland, 3 locations across Adelaide, including the new St Mary's store, or shop online at sexyland.com.au for 2-hour delivery. Something real sexy for everyone.
SEN Test cricket for the Henley Holmes big sale must end tomorrow. You know what? There's a decent chance the test match will end tomorrow too, the way it's tracking at the moment. The feedback for Scott Boland on 0433 98 11 16 is very positive indeed. Whatever happens, Boland must play the next 3 tests. He'll win us the series, says Brett. He won't be the only person thinking that. The 35-year-old Victorian never lets Pat Cummins down. It's Stark's turn here. Bowling to punt, 3 slips a gully and a deep backward point. Bowls here, full straight and dug out. And that deep backward point is Nathan Lyon. He's not all the way to the rope. That is a legitimate catching position with Rishabh, isn't it, Baz?
Very much so. And it can happen in so many different ways. It could be a leading edge as he tries to whip a full ball away. It could be a ramp.
Well, he loves that. He loves that standing clip over mid-wicket as well, Rishabh. Saw him play it off Jofra Archer a couple of years ago with 95 mile an hour. Hit him the better part of 100 metres. So if he veers onto the pad, short rope here. Square of the wicket. Stark bowls to Rishabh, leaves alone outside the line of the off stump. Nice line, nice length from the southpaw.
Yeah, suddenly so far behind after that Virat Kohli dismissal. You have Rohit. And then you're into the all-rounders.
We have Thomas Morris with us for the Cobra mistake. Tommy, what do you know?
So Baz is talking about Virat Kohli's record at Adelaide, and it might be it. Probably is it for his career here in the city of Churches.
Stark on the way to Rishabh. When will he go at him? Not this ball, he won't. He pushes him in front of point, though. Big gap because Nathan Lyon's behind point, as we mentioned before. So there's one there. McSweeney does the fielding. Punt 7 from 6 deliveries. It's 3 for 74, Tom.
So if it is the end of Virat Kohli's career at Adelaide Oval, he finishes with 3 centuries, 527 runs at 52.7. The 4th highest run scorer of any visiting batsman here in Adelaide. Brian Lara, Jack Hobbs, Sir Vivian Richards are the only 3 batters ahead of him.
Lovely stuff. Twin tons here back in 2014. And his first century as an Indian Test batter was here in 2012, Baz.
Yeah, in 2018 he didn't get too many runs, but India won that Test famously, taking them 1-0 lead for the first time ever in Australia.
Yeah. Starkey and away from us. Bowls to Gill here over the wicket. Edging, diving effort at second slip. Smith can't quite drag it in with his right mitt. We've seen him with that Superman dive many times over the years, including in the World Test Championship final last year, but not to be on this occasion. He got so close to dragging it in, Baz. 3 for 78.
Yeah, and he's indicated to the entire slip cordon how close he was to it. He just kept going over. I think he might have even got a touch to it. Maybe just hit his middle finger on its way away. Yeah. You're right, we've seen him do that so often. It's disappointing. Steve Smith's the only one who can be disappointed with himself for not having got that.
Pay.com.au replay screen. Stark again. Bowls here. Gill off his hip. There's one there, just in front of the square leg umpire. Mitch Marsh is the fielder, so they're fairly relaxed about taking on the second and through comfortably. Shubman Gill advances to 26, 1 ball left in the over, 3 for 80.
India is going at 5-0.
Well, on that, we might get the score. Did we get a stump score from the Basin Reserve, Tom, where the Baz ballers have been added again?
It's a proper Baz ball game, this one.
I hope they're getting paid by the test match over there in New Zealand. It's happening very, very quickly. Might come back to that next over. So Gill looking dreamy. He's on 26. Deep backward point for him as well. Stark in across him over the wicket. Plays back and punches beautifully in front of point. Work to do for the sweeper. Out in the deep, that's Nathan Lyon. He just drags it in a bit awkwardly. He shovels it through his legs and it gets to Marnus Labuschagne after they've picked up a few. That'll be Gill on the 29. Make that 28. That took 2, my apologies. Ends the expensive Stark over. 9 runs coming from it. 3 for 82. That's on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
Roast chicken? Maybe halal. Affordable super from Hijaz Financial Services? Definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au. This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
Charisma potatoes. With 25% less carbs, it's the healthier all-rounder. Isn't it time you started cooking with Charisma? Australia's favourite lower carb, tastier and super versatile potato. Available exclusively at Coles.
In commentary for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, Damien Fleming jumping in. Hello,
G'day,
Flemo.
boys. Very exciting.
Scotty Boland back at it again. Bowling to Richard punt. 4 in the cordon. Delivers here. Beats the edge from that shoebox that he so routinely lands it in, which was the secret to the success against Virat Kohli.
Yeah, but teams have been doing it for a few years now, isn't it? Just a wide corridor to Virat Kohli. He just can't help himself with hard hands. He's got a bit of a closed face these days as well. But Boland's accuracy and his pressure, stock ball, it's a foolish stock ball. He comes from a big height and he gives the ball a chance all the time to move off the seam, doesn't he?
Boland in, over the wicket, punt plays under his eyes, away from his body in the end, though, the way he shovels it in the direction of McSweeney at backward point, bounces in front of him, no run.
And when he first come on the scene for Victoria, he was a big in-swing bowler. He bowled very well to left-handed, but for the right-handers, he could just get on the leg side a little bit there. But even though arms sort of go across themselves, he's so strong these days that he's very stable at release and can move the ball both ways to the right-hander.
The 5th over of this Boland spell. Already 2 wickets to his name. Delivers here, reversing his punt over the cordon. Holy moly, that is just ridiculous. Away before it goes. It's a shot that he's played soft in white ball cricket, but the context of the game, I suppose he shares a cuddle with Shubman Gill. We'll see it back a second time on the pay.com.au replay screen. He reversed the grip entirely. It got higher than he thought. He took it from his left shoulder.
So
Marnus
has a stop ball. Does he have a stop shot? It's almost like he plays a different shot for every ball. He can't play 2 shots to consecutive deliveries. We've never seen that before in Test level. That's crazy.
He's 11 from 2. Bowling to him here, and he responds by hitting him in the box, or maybe high on the thigh pad. Back of a length. Good response from Boland, up at 137 kilometres an hour. I reckon that might be the fastest ball of his spell.
Yeah, good momentum through the crease, isn't there? You can just see through his run-up, he's nice and balanced. When he takes off, he jumps towards the target, and unflappable. He's not fazed by that reverse ramp or whatever it was from the reverse pound, I'll call it.
Reverse hook almost.
Back, still on the money, isn't it? What's he going to do now, punt?
Bowling into him. Couple left in the over. He leaves alone.
I didn't pick that.
No, he can't.
Wow.
It's almost like with Scott Boland in these conditions, unless you do something like that, unless you jump out at him or take a risk or do a Rishabh punt, this rate of survival seems so difficult.
We saw it last year. We were there, Flem, at Edgbaston, when Joe Root straight away started reverse ramping Boland, and it completely put him off his game.
Yeah. In different conditions over there, riskier here, but saw it at times with the great Glenn McGrath that just once a game in a one-day series, someone would just start running at him.
Boland finishes here, punt, pushes into the offside, considers a single, sent back by Gill. They're both striking at 100. 3 for 86 after 17 overs. They trail by 71 on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. National Tiles now makes choosing tiles for your new home or renovation absolutely mistake-proof. Yes, National Tiles 3D photo quality design pro software shows you your tiles laid virtually in your home before you purchase. So don't risk it. Make an appointment or just come into National Tiles now to see your tiles laid virtually in your home before you purchase. National Tiles makes choosing your tiles for your home absolutely mistake-proof.
Reverse ramp hook is a contender for our player today for Drinkwise. You won't miss a moment if you Drinkwise. Tom Morris, another bonkers test match happening at Wellington.
Yeah, it's just the spirit of the day, isn't it? Test cricket on fast forward at the moment in New Zealand and in Australia.
Stark new over the wicket to Gill, who's driving hard out to cover, no run.
So bearing in mind this is the end of day 2 in Wellington, I'll repeat that, the end of day 2. England leads New Zealand by 533 runs with 5 wickets remaining. So England has already been bowled out for 280. They then bowled New Zealand out for 125. And yes, it's the end of day 2. England is now 5 for 378. Joe Root is not out on 73, and Ben Stokes is not out 35 at the other end. Joe Root passing 50 for the 100th time in his Test career.
What's their run rate in the second dig, Tommy?
4.97.
Stark in. Gill facing up on 28. Bowls in! Middle stump out of the ground. As comprehensive as it gets. Full and straight and swinging through the gate. Superb from Stark. The left armour at his best. That's his first for the innings. It's 4 for 86, and the danger man Gill looked great to that point. Bowled for 28, Damien Fleming.
Yeah, that is the Mitch motorway of mayhem. That is a brilliant delivery. It's a cracker. It's his stock day-night pink Kookaburra ball, and for all top-order batsmen, it's like kryptonite, isn't it? It's fast. It goes late. He's so confident. His wrist and fingers are behind the ball. How many times does he make the zing bales fly here at Adelaide? They get fatigued when Stark's bowling.
Just looks so good, didn't it? Lit up the sky. So similar to the delivery that he bowled to pick up his 300th Test wicket a couple of summers ago. Off the seam, through the gate, middle stump, out of the ground. Mitchell Stark, he's having quite the Test match, Baz.
Mitchell Stark's greatest hit that. We've seen him play it so often. Oh, the length, the swing. There's nothing Shubman Gill could have done. Head falling over, body falling over, stump falling over.
Seeing a graphic on television which just shows how much movement there was, Flem. That is unplayable. After it jags back, it's just done so much. As good as it gets.
That's right up there with those magic deliveries from Wasim Akram in the 90th World Cup. And how often do they get replayed?
How often do you do the commentary on them, Matt?
Subtract Loish from that list. Yes, indeed. You can subtract Shubman Gill from this list.
Celebrating a wicket The fourth of the session for Tobin Brothers Funerals, a family-owned business since 1934. And it's the captain, Rohit Sharma, walking out at 6. Had his pad blown off in the first innings by Scotty Boland for 3. Feels like a long time ago now. Stark, 4 in the cordon, away from us. Rohit's first ball hits him. Inside edge onto the lid, I reckon, based on the sound through the effects mic. And yet they're going to call for the concussion test. And tried to pull him, top edge, wasn't anywhere near in control, and reared up into the grill. Furious. And a Noe.
Yeah, big Noe as well.
Okay, as they do the concussion test, we're just going to take a quick commercial here on our coverage. The score is 4 for 87. That's on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
Is your barbecue lonely in the backyard? Next to the shed, gathering dust? Year after year, never to reignite the flame you once had? Why not buy a barbecue you'll actually love at Barbecues Galore?
For a zero-alcohol beer that tastes like beer, it's a simple yeah, nah. Yeah to great-tasting beer and nah to the hangover and not making a deal of yourself. Play on this summer with Yeah, Nah. Available in Coles and Coles online supermarkets.
Yeah, nah, yeah, nah. The concussion test is complete. The Indian medical staff are leaving the ground. Our numbers for Heinrich, German engineered forklifts and ranking systems as Hey Jude builds out around Adelaide Oval. Tom Morris.
Mitchell Stark's previous best match figures against India were 5 for 103. He now has 6 wickets for the match. So not only does he have his best innings figures versus India in the first innings, but he has his best match figures versus India now. And he has a chance to take 10.
7 all up. And plenty to go. Rohit Sharma.
It's got to shake you a little bit, that, I reckon, first ball.
Scone first ball.
Watch out for that in-swinging Yorker.
Stark up, bowls, Rohit. Hit on the pad! Shot for leg before he's given! Rohit's going to review his duty-bound to review, I suppose, at this juncture. But the finger went up almost immediately from umpire Gaffney. And it's a no ball, so it's a moot point. We can call the whole thing off. It's a big overstep. The anti-climax, consecutive no balls after the wicket. What a wild day of Test cricket this has been, Flemo.
Just so much adrenaline going through Mitchell Stark here. He is Mr. Day-Night Test cricket here at Adelaide Oval. He dominates and he's just overstepped again. And it was out.
Inside edge, Baz.
Inside edge, you reckon? Okay. Oh, well, maybe we'll see a hat-trick and no ball. Don't see that a lot.
Somehow we've still got 4 legal deliveries remaining in the over. Stark tries again at Rohit. Bowls here, close to the stumps and leaves alone.
Wait.
No. A lot of no balls in this Test match.
Yes. It'll be up there. But no, Tom's doing all the stats, but I can't recall. This will be up there with the modern day Test matches. I mean, as a kid, I was watching Lenny Pascoe.
Not quite Bob Willis.
Yeah, Bob Willis.
Patterson Thompson here in 97.
Oh, yeah.
Bowled 30 of them, didn't he?
Carl Rackham, Paul Rifle, they all bowled a lot of no balls.
Stark being clapped in. Bowls to the captain, Rohit Sharma, and he plays and misses a full delivery. He tried to steer it. I'm not entirely sure what he was trying to do there. No footwork to speak of.
Rohit Sharma at times takes a while to wake up. He looks like he's asleep right now.
But he's not used to coming in. He's used, you look at his record in the middle order. He got a couple of hundreds maybe against the West Indies, but it's average. But opening up, sensational. And you're straight into it, aren't you, when you're opening? So it's a change of routine for Rohit Sharma as well.
Speaking of routine, he might just be tired. Got a newborn at home, Rohit Sharma. This time of night, usually on the sofa, slumped, watching a box set or something. 2 left. Stark up. Bowls here. Rohit full straight turned. Behind the square leg umpire. Out towards where the Bharat Army are waving their flags. They get a couple. Rohit Sharma's off the mark with 2. 4 for 90, still behind by 67 with 1 delivery left.
Yeah, he'd have enjoyed that. It came off the middle of his bat, close to anyway. He's Always had that issue early in his innings against the left-armers who bring the ball in.
Well, he also likes playing, and he does play a delightful pull shot. But to play that, there is a bit of premeditation. There is that front leg clearing, so you can swivel the hips and bring the hands through.
Stark to finish the over here to Rowett. Yorker length and dug out. An over which included the wicket of Gill. 4 for 90 India. They still trail by 67 on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life. Punts 11, Rowett 2. Change of commentary after the break. Gerard, Whateley taking you through to the closer play.
Anyone can give you a quote, but only Country Blinds design consultants bring inspiration, ideas and solutions. Call Country first and add value to your home.
Everybody loves their country.
At Ozito, we know for you it's about leaving your mark. With over 100 tools for your home and garden, all powered by one battery to make it happen. Because when it comes to getting things done, do it yourself. Do it with Ozito. Do you?
SEN Test cricket for Royal Caribbean. Come seek Royal Caribbean and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. India 4 for 90. Scott Boland is in from the cathedral end and he's beating the outside edge of Rishabh Pant's bats. The crowd for today is 51,642, added to yesterday's 50,186. It is the third highest attendance for a day of Test cricket here at Adelaide Oval, and they have been thoroughly entertained. Simon Katich, welcome back.
Evening, Gerard, Flam, all our listeners. It's been enthralling cricket.
Amazing cricket. Pants on 11. Boland to him. He flicks him down the leg side. It's a very fine glance. Stark will get around and cut it off. Tosses it in from the deep. Coupled to the total. No bat. Leg byes.
I thought I'd seen just about everything you could see in cricket over the last however many years, 30 years or so. I've seen things tonight that I just still can't believe I've seen.
Yeah.
And Rishabh Pant, he's done 2 of them. First ball.
When you're a middle order batter, did you ever charge the fast bowler first ball?
Not first ball.
Boland Pant charges again, slashes the ball out through extra cover for 4. And went like a glowing tracer. He is something to behold.
It's a different game because all the batsmen are playing quite traditionally and they're reacting to the ball that's coming. Whereas Rishabh Pant, he's being proactive. He's relying on Scott Boland nailing his unbelievable, the Boland boulevard of bewilderment. But when you get to the half volley or give yourself room to extend the bat, it doesn't matter, does it?
He is doing it with ease with Dynabreeze industrial strength heavy duty fans. Oh, across his stumps, flicks it down to fine leg, lying on his back, strikes another boundary. Mitch Stark is down there in the deep patrolling. And he's still done the topple back hook shot.
You will not see this in Sir Donald Bradman's How to Play Cricket book. You will not see these shots.
Inside the line, throw yourself through it.
What about the right-handed hook shot he played earlier off Boland? So he switch hits and then hits it right-handed over the slips.
What's he doing now, Kato?
Oh, has he got any more shots left in his cupboard?
Boland to him. Drops the ball in front of him quite conventionally. 19th over, 100 on the board, but 4 wickets have been lost.
Was he 19 off 17?
It's a circus act, what he does. Contortionism.
GB, imagine him and Travis Head batting together.
Oh, good luck bowling to them.
The imagination to conceive the shots.
As I said to you earlier, Gerard, it's a man batting like he survived that car crash.
Yeah.
He's got so much freedom because he's so lucky to be here after what he endured in that car crash. And good luck to him.
4 in the deep. So Australia are really probing in on victory and they've had to spread the field far and wide for him.
What about a bouncer bowler?
Holland pitches up and just beats the outside edge, as he does tend to do. 4 for 100 at the end of the over. The Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
The Worksite Portaloo. Okay. The perfect place to save money on your business insurance.
$400!
Because at bizcover.com.au you can compare, save and get covered in minutes. For on-the-go cover,
Go BizCover.
Local legends come in all shapes and sizes. Visit iCanWin.com.au and your local legend could win big for your cricket club thanks to Budget Car and Truck Rentals. Moving house? Use the team that's easy and affordable. Budget Car and Truck Rental.
A session loaded with crucial moments for New Farm, Australia's #1 on hard-to-kill weeds. Most recently, Stark with a wicked swinging ball to knock the middle stump of Gill out of the ground. It's not hard to diagnose Rohit Sharma. He can't see it, Tom.
Yeah, and I don't blame him either. I reckon I'll be struggling to see it out there as well.
The 37-year-old skipper faces up in the dead of night, it seems. Watches it go by outside the off stump.
Looks like he's just settled a little bit, Mitchell Stark. He was charging in so hard when he bowled those no balls. I think he just needs to get something near off stump. And Rohit's in real trouble here. There's plenty of catches behind the wicket.
Yeah, there's a bit of hang the bat if the ball's on off stump moving away.
Don't try and bowl too quick here. Just get the ball into play.
Stark left arm over, bowls, Rohit moving at it near the off stump.
That ball is a great example of what we spoke about with Mitchell Stark. You spoke about it this morning. As he's been swinging the ball back. Sharma's seen how Gill's got out. Big one swung back. This one here, great length. Just hits the seam. It's that scrambled seam. Just keeps going and bounces a bit. Rohit Sharma keeps his left foot, leg side of the ball because he doesn't want to commit too much and get pinned LB. And as a result, nearly nicks it.
3 slips and a gully. Traditional Australian field is set for Rohit, who's on 2 and having a hard time of it. Stark bowls to him. Rohit shoulders arms.
It's a different ball game when Rohit's on strike compared to Rishabh Pant. Every ball, you just don't know what's going to happen, do you?
23 minutes left in the day's play. India are 57 runs behind. Australia's taken 4. So we set the under over at 4 when the session started. That's where they are at the moment. It would be a surprise if they didn't take one more, to be honest. Stark bounding in. Bowls to Rohit, who leaves a ball that skids through and hits Carey on the fingers.
He's just lost the radar a little bit here, Starkey.
Cummins senses the same thing. He's warming up.
And it just highlights how the swing in the game came last night, albeit with Australia getting through that 2.5 hours, 1 down. That's the big difference in the game. And it set Australia up for the first innings total they got today, because had they been in this same situation last night, potentially we don't see Travis Head come out today and get 140 because he might have been out last night.
Well, we saw it in Perth. They got blown apart, didn't they? Late in day 1.
7 wickets in that 2.5 hours and 1 last night. Stark bowls, Rohit across his stumps, strikes the body, falls to the leg side. So Head's 140 has him as the player of the day for Bingley. Better living every day. Pat Cummins will be back in the attack in a moment. Stark's 8th over. Cummins has bowled 6, Boland's bowled 6.
I just wondered a couple of balls ago whether he should have come around the wicket. Just come around, use the angle, attack off stump.
I wonder whether Lyon's able to bowl. He got that blow on the forearm.
Yeah, I thought it was his chest, but you're right, it was forearm or elbow.
So started the innings off and has come back on at point, and at no stage has he started to warm up. Marsh has been pushed back into the deep. Last ball of the over. Stark pitches it right up, and Rohit strokes it away, beats the dive of Head at mid-off, and will scurry across the turf for 4. So just eased away by Rohit Sharma, who found the middle this time. That's a crucial moment in his innings for New Farm, Australia's number one on hard-to-kill weeds. End of the over, India, 4 for 104.
What's faster than a pace bowler with the new ball? Travel Money Oz. When travelling overseas, you can order the currency you need online and have it delivered in person that day. Kind of like pizza delivery, but with foreign cash. T&Cs apply. Visit travelmoneyoz.com for info. We're about to get back into the cricket, and had you ordered foreign cash delivery with Travel Money Oz at the start of this ad break, your currency would already be on its way. Now that's fast like a pace bowler. T&Cs apply. Visit travelmoneyoz.com for info.
India's batting lineup for IG online trading. Why do active traders choose IG? Because IG gives you more. Rahul caught in down the leg side off the glove for 7. Jacewell put Carey bowled Boland for 24. Boland got Kohli the same way for 11, and then Gill clean bowled by Stark for 28. The Glencore scoreboard advancing to everyday life reads 4 for 104. Pant is 19. Rohit has got himself to 6. Pat Cummins has replaced Scott Boland from the Cathedral end. He starts his spell and Pant crosses stumps, dabs, thinks about the run. His older captain sends him back. So Boland's 6 overs, no maidens, 2 for 28. Can we just marvel at his capacity first ball, just to hit exactly where it needs to be, and the uncanny knack of taking a wicket there.
Well, we've seen some of his pitch maps, and he put the little handkerchief down on a good length, which is around that off stump, top of the stumps trajectory, and he just keeps hitting balls in that handkerchief length. It's brilliant.
Cummins to Pant, clips off his pads rather conventionally, wide of mid-on. Boland gets around, keeps it to 1.
And that's exactly why I think Rishabh Pant has played the way he has against him, because he's got a pretty good idea of where Scott Boland's trying to attack on the wicket, and as a result he's trying to premeditate and put him off that by running at him, by playing those hook shots both left and right-handed, getting inside the line of it. So I think he's realised it's going to be hard work just sitting there in his crease and playing the ball, because he's played and missed at balls that have been on that good length. So he's fighting fire with fire.
Cummins gets a look at Rohit. This is what he's come for. Pitches up. Rohit full face of the bat. Gets it away to point. So Boland, the leading wicket taker tonight. Before you dig, before every job search, before you dig online every time.
Yeah, I was talking before about Glenn McGrath. Just often, just in a one-day game in a series, the opening batsman would just decide to run down at him, and because his predictableness was his great strength. Variety wasn't. And he'd get taken down just every now and again in a one-day game. You imagine, you just thought, why wouldn't they take that risk a bit more?
Yeah.
Cummins in, Rohit leaves.
And the thing is, it shouldn't come as a surprise, because we know Rishabh Pant's an entertainer, but they practice this because they're playing it all the time in white ball cricket. So yes, it might be a pink ball and it swings more than a white ball does, but ultimately it's the same sort of line and length that they're used to facing, and he's comfortable playing that. He's probably more comfortable doing that than he is staying at home and trying to defend and knock it round.
Yeah, I don't know. It might, if he nicks off playing a half shot, that might hurt him more than.
Cummins to Rohit, straight through him. Captain gets captain, and Australia move ever closer to victory on a Saturday night in Adelaide. That's 5 down. Cummins came back into the attack specifically for that. Rowan never saw it coming. He's gone for 6. It's 5 for 105.
The bowling changes have been great in this Test match. How often has an Australian bowler come on and got the breakthrough straight away? It's a credit to what you were saying, Gerard, that they're prepared. They don't want to give any half volleys away. No warm-up deliveries, and that looked an absolute peach where you're at the top of your mark and you visualise trying to hit the top of off stump, and that's what he did, and that's why we saw the zing bars flying. And unfortunately, it's the door-to departure for the Indian captain, Rohit Sharma.
Glencore scoreboard advancing to everyday life. 5 for 105. Beautiful ball, Cat, top of off.
It was. Rohit Sharma would be disappointed with his footwork. Non-existent. He struggled right throughout this innings, and you see the way his bat cuts the line of the ball. Front foot's gone nowhere, squares up, exposes the top of his off, and he pays the price. Indecisive footwork, getting caught on the crease. Doesn't cover the line of the ball.
And innings victory is on now.
Yep.
Deficit is still 52. SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Come seek Royal Caribbean and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services.
Talk about stroke players. Reddy has played some amazing strokes in his few innings, hasn't he?
If there's 3 more wickets, do we play an extra half an hour, or can they not go on?
Well, they can, as the umpire's got discretion, and it's not just the wicket count. It's if a result is achievable, in the umpire's opinion, a half hour can be added. So, yes, I suspect we're too tight for time, but 2 quick wickets, and who's to say? So Reddy is in. He walks at Cummins down the leg side. It's through to Carey. Now, the cordon felt that he nicked it. Neither bowler nor keeper really had much conviction about it. Can Smith and Labuschagne talk Cummins and Carey into it? No. Yes, they can. Oh, it's a Saturday night. It's chips in time.
Correct. The skipper's got the skipper's card there.
Yeah, 0% alcohol, 100% beer.
Front on spin vision, please.
He actually walked at Pat Cummins, didn't he?
He did. He did. So he's on the move. He's trying to turn across the line. It's nowhere near.
Let's just confirm that with Snicko, please.
Sure that it's touched anything, has it?
Rolling right through, please.
Not even
clear
flick
gap
the
between
pants.
bat and ball. Going to go back to Richard on field. Thank you.
So
Richard, you can stand the original decision of not out. Your on-screen signal now.
Felt like a bit of a lark.
That would
5
be
for 105.
up there with one of the worst reviews I've ever seen.
Glencore scoreboard advance in everyday life. 5 for 105. This innings is only 21 overs old. We're back with Mitch Stark at the Riverbank end. Part is 20 from 20 balls. 4 in the deep, including the fly slip. Stark bowls. Part stands and delivers as he swats a ball out to deep point and takes a single. 5 for 106. Part is 21. Tom, you're desperate to get in?
I am, for Rohit Sharma. So we talk about the ageing Australian batters. His last 12 test innings have yielded just 142 runs at 12.9, dating back to September 19. So that is a watch for the rest of the series, just as Usman Khawaja and Steve Smith is as well for the Australians.
Coming back into the middle order made sense on a few fronts, but that was the worst possible scenario for him. We've seen it a couple of times across the course of day-night cricket, but he couldn't pick it up.
No.
Stark to Reddy. Drives powerfully, but only off the inside portion of the bat. Slews away to mid-off.
There'll be runs or wickets in these next 12 minutes.
Yeah. You don't think they'll play for stumps, Flem? Start to...
How expansive was that?
It was, yeah.
I'll tell you, if they get through tonight, we're in for an entertaining first hour or so tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, run hot for Ream if they're there for any time. Manufacturing in Australia for more than 80 years.
I haven't seen Reddy really get tested with the short ball. I mean, they'll go full for a little bit, but they'll have a look a bit upstairs if he keeps getting on the front foot like that. 3
slips and a gully in place. Stark bowls. Reddy just tried to turn that to leg. It got all caught up and falls at his feet. More than 100,000 fans have seen the first 2 days of this test match. You want to be in early tomorrow. Mind you, it sort of suits the rhythm of it, because I presume the Village Green will stay open. Come for a couple of hours of cricket and then just enjoy the twilight of Sunday.
Well, me and Cato will play some backyard cricket out there if you're looking for some action. We're available.
People haven't seen how many grey hairs we got now, Flem.
Stark to Reddy. Drives past. Third slip. It was on the fly off the blade.
Marnus threw his right hand up at it. Couldn't make contact. It's down to the boundary for 4. Ready avoids a duck, a love a duck. Top order peaking pancakes.
Well, that's the beauty of going hard. It flew and it went quick. Can't be easy to pick up at this time of night. Raced away.
So Pat Cummins said in the lead up to the test that 2 things in the data around the night session are wickets and drop catches. And they both make perfect sense. So Marnus has gone to a 5th slip or a 2nd gully. Should that happen to repeat. Stark to Reddy, who's in behind, defending back down the pitch.
Well played. I think he's seeing the ball a bit better than Rohit Sharma. He's picking it up, providing a full face.
Decided to push point and square leg back to the rope for the last ball of the over. So Lyon and Mitch Marsh take their places in front of the crowd. Stark flowing in. He bowls to Reddy, who leaves outside the off stump. 5 for 110. The Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
Summer's here, and that means one thing. Whether you're on the road, at home or cheering from the stands, there's nothing better than a 4 and 20 pie. Whether your favourite bowler's taken 5 wickets or our best batter's been trapped LBW, any break in the day's play is your chance to enjoy the classic taste of 100% Australian beef in delicious gravy wrapped in golden flaky pastry. Pie's so good, they'll have you cheering with every single bite. 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food.
SEN Test cricket for Henley Holmes. Big sale must end tomorrow. You're asking about overs, Simon. So I think there were 57 plus 22. We're up to 79 ahead of the end of the day's play. First ball of the over is dug in by Cummins and it's swatted away by Punt to deep square. He takes a single to move to 22. SEN Test cricket for Henley Holmes. Big sale must end tomorrow. 5 for 111. The deficit is 46.
So marginally better than yesterday. 77 yesterday?
Yep. Also, yeah, so they started at 78 plus 2 for the change of innings. So notionally 80. And we're at 79, 2 for the change of innings, 81. So we'll do a couple better than that.
So Ashwin bowled more overs, didn't he? Yep. That line.
Yeah. Cummins 2 for 27. Bowls to Reddy, who fends the ball down into the gully. McSweeney fields no run. Travis Head, the hero of the day, the leading run scorer for Australian outdoor living, bringing backyard dreams to life. 140 from 141 balls. As Australia totally seized control of the test match through his astounding batting.
Scott Bowler might be replacing Mitchell Stark next over from the Riverbank end. Like he was warming up just before.
Cummins to Reddy, knocks the ball down to point, goes for the sharp single. Lyon has to come out to his right to field. 5 for 112.
I reckon that's a good call. I think Starkey just lost his sting a little bit, hasn't he?
Well, the thing is that they're having to back up because the scoring rates are so quick. They're backing up day after day. So there's not much turnaround at the moment.
No.
You've seen it both.
They're getting days off after the test, but during the test they're not.
No.
Cummins doing his work. Part leans on a ball through square. It's been given to him as Lyon comes in from the rope. 5 for 113. So maybe just a little bit of preservation here.
But every ball that hits been in the middle of the bat and looked unhurried. Isn't it, these two?
He looks like he's got so much time, Rishabh Pant. It's like he sees the ball so early.
And just can manipulate it into the gap.
Reddy's on 5, 2 gullies in place. Cummins bowls to him. Reddy full face of the bat in defence. No cheeky run.
Pat Cummins been outstanding tonight. He really set the tone early. That wicket of Rahul, very, very good. Extra zip and pace, good line. And then taking out his opposite number.
Yeah. It's still a great crowd in too. There's a real buzz. They want one more side of those zinc bales flying.
Last ball of Cummins over. He delivers it to Reddy, who drives gorgeously through the covers for 4. Down on one knee, beautiful bat flourish through the biz covers. Save with biz cover, business insurance on the go. He's 9. India 5 for 117 on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
SEN Test Cricket for Host Plus. Winner of CanStar's Outstanding Value Super Award for the 7th year in a row. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.
SEN Test Cricket for the Henley Holmes big sale must end tomorrow. And as was picked from the box, Scott Boland is coming back into the attack. Now, India's batters... yeah, they are. They're wasting time to try to make this the last over.
They've done it perfectly.
They have. Oh, they've called for a bit of medical attention. So not just settling for a change of gloves. So they'll be right. They'll make this the last over now.
Reddy's 4 helped, but this will certainly make it a certainty.
The ups are there. Why though? What is it?
Just a bit of spray on the right thumb.
Yeah, he wore one just before.
Oh, okay.
The magic spray. All teams do it, so there's no moral high ground here. I just wasn't sure these two would do it, but good on them. Check, second spray. Just a quick glance at the clock, so 3.5 minutes from now, they've done their job.
When you get to this stage as a bat, you're thinking, I'd rather 6 balls than 12.
Yeah.
It all adds up. It's a little, it might not seem like much, but it's huge. When you know you've got the prospect of coming back tomorrow, sunshine out.
Scott Boland brought back into the attack. See if he can work his magic first ball. He's at the river end. 2 for 28 to share the leading wicket taker with Pat Cummins. Before you dig, before every job, search before you dig online every time. Rishabh Pant is 23. He has the strike. Scott Boland, first ball of a new spell. Dancing down the pitch, Pant slays him up over the top of mid-off and gets it to the rope for 4.
Seriously, what's in that spray? It must be very good, because he had a sore hand and then he's advancing and smashing Bolo over cover for 4. Magic spray.
Jumps out of the blocks before the delivery. Just as he did in the first ball of his innings.
So last over, they did look like they were settling a bit. What's happened? What were they talking about? Is it the spray? Is it the conversations between batsmen?
27 for Pant. Boland is turned to the leg by Pant. It's open at mid-wicket. They have one. Boland has to do his own fielding. Pant says no cheeky seconds. He's had a flirt with a run out a little earlier on. 5 for 122. Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
In a way, this test is quite reminiscent of Perth in terms of how quickly the momentum in the test has changed and how quickly one team has been able to get ascendancy in it. And basically now Australia should be able to level the series unless something freaky happens between these two. Don't want to tempt fate, but Australia are well in control here.
4 slips in a gully. The last 4 balls of the day. It's sort of you want this test match to just keep going going, but it's going to end on day 3. Yes, that's right. Boland to Reddy. He's on the advance. Turns him away through mid-wickets. Cummins has to do the chasing into the wide open spaces. They'll take 2. Reddy to 11. The deficit reduced to 33. It's a third innings. It's a marvellous idea, Fleming.
Just thought I'd throw it in.
Let's have the result. Put it in the books.
But you're only allowed one innings in the next test.
3 to come. Full cordon assembled. Boland's to Reddy. Leaves.
Yeah, it'd be interesting if they get through. These two batters are very dangerous. Yeah, if we get one wicket, it is all over. But if they happen to bat an hour and a half, you could end up with an ugly chase.
Yeah.
Because they're going to score quick. And they've both got no fear.
It will. Their presence will guard against any assumptions. Australia have an absolute stranglehold in the match, but it would guard against assumptions for the exact reason you've just articulated.
I'd say Reddy you'll get more short pitch bowling if he gets through tonight. That's the one thing they haven't tested him in Perth or in the first innings in Adelaide.
Carey's coming up over the stumps to stop the advancing to Boland. So aggressive stuff late in the day from Australia.
LB potential.
The curious sight of the keeper up, 4 slips at a gully in place. Boland in, Reddy. Oh, he almost nicked it into the gloves of Carey. Great take, bails off. They're all appealing, suggesting Reddy was up in the air and the stumping is on. Let's find out.
No way.
What a way to close the day this would be. Is it possible?
Great hands from Alex Carey.
I guess we've seen it all.
Marnus was the most animated of everyone. That always concerns. Is a concern to me. I'd love Alex Carey to have shown a bit more.
So the question is whether Reddy has anything on the ground. Plays back and across, reaches for it, misses. Carey up, drags it down, back foot.
Foot is clearly grounded when the stumps are broken. Ready, we have my decision for the big screen.
All a bit of a lark.
Marnus and Stephen Smith were just adamant.
Yeah. So they've gone for a leg side with that ball was missed by a foot and a stumping where the toe never lifted at all. So they're incorrigible. Last ball of a fully loaded day's play. Scott Boland to Nitish Kumar Reddy. Reddy drives. Somehow or another it skews away to the leg side for 4.
What?
It wasn't intended to be there, but we finished with a boundary. In fact, we finished with 11 from an over.
How, what, why?
Are you not entertained? India 5 for 128. Australia 337 to set up a lead of 157, and they've taken 5 wickets under lights. India still trailing by 29, but the not-out batters, Pant 28 and Reddy 15.
I sort of understand everything what's happening in this game except when Pant and Reddy are batting together. That's unbelievable. The previous over, they looked like they were playing out time, and then there was some massive shots from both Indian batsmen in that last day. Hey, what a great day, Test cricket, everybody. Travis Head again, home crowd, another exhilarating 100, and then some brilliant bowling from the Aussies under the lights. But can't wait to come tomorrow.
Yeah, it felt like we'd had our fill. And then in the last session, we got 7 wickets for 133 runs. It got even better.
How good is the modern game?
Yeah.
It's so entertaining to watch. It's full of surprises, audacity, stroke play, and then some serious bowling there from the Australians. That was a brilliant session. 5 wickets, swung the game massively in their favour.
Yeah.
There's still work to do, but amazing day for Australia. And that man there, Travis Head, hometown hero with 140.
Yeah, well played.
Brilliant.
He's got the salute of the beer snakes with the locals. The greatest honour of all is to be saluted by beer snakes.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the toast of South Australia. Travis Head, and I fancy we'll hear from him in a minute's time. 140 to take total control of the Test match. We'll pick up here with Fox Cricket in a moment's time. How are they setting this up? They're going to do it on the overhead camera. Nathan Lyon down signing some autographs. Mitch Stark as well. And a day well spent for Australia, first with the bat and then with the ball.
Another century for you. How did you feel today?
Yeah, nice to get some runs. Yeah, I felt really good. Nice over the last couple of weeks. Batting's been going nicely, so nice to cash in.
It was a spine-tingling effort from yourself in terms of the way you batted. And in front of your home crowd, what did it mean to you, to the team, to your family as well?
Yeah, it's nice. Like I said, I'm playing well. Took my chances here and there. It was a tough wicket to bat on at certain stages. They bowled really, really well. So, yeah, nice to take my luck where I got it and, yeah, put the guys in a really good position. I guess fast-forwarding the score at the moment, the game's gone moving pretty quickly, but I feel like we're in a great position.
Trav, you spoke as a team that there was no panic in the camp. Can you believe you'd be in this position after 2 days after what happened in Perth?
Yeah, I could if we did the right things and we played well. So, and no doubt India would have felt like they could have put us under pressure as well. So both teams come in feeling like if they got things right, they could try and dominate a game. And not that we're doing that just yet, but we're in a great position.
And Trav, just on your own tactics, facing up to someone like Ravi Ashwin, how important was it for you to try and take him down early?
Well, when they've got the quality of quicks that they've got, I guess you've got to target something. Lucky, with the field up, I was always going to take my chances. And then from there, it was just trying to make really good decisions around where I tried to score. And I felt like I navigated through his spells really, really well and was able to, get the quicks back at certain stages into that new ball and played really well in some moments of the innings.
Trav, talk us through the celebration when you got your 100, rocking the baby. I love it.
Yeah, well, newborn boy a couple of weeks ago, so did it when Miller was born. So no, I would have copped a bit of stick from the missus if I didn't do that when Harrison was born.
And what about the end of the innings, mate? A little bit of to and fro with Mohammad Siraj.
Well, I said well bowled, but he thought otherwise. When he pointed me into the sheds, I thought that he got a little bite back from me. Yeah, I slightly disappointed with the way that that transpired with a couple of the past innings, but yeah, it is what it is. If they want to react like that and that's how they want to represent themselves, then so be it.
Well, he had to think again about it because the South Australian crowd got stuck into him. Trav, it was an absolute pleasure to watch you today. Congratulations once again. You got your side into a brilliant position.
Thank you. Cheers. Thank you, guys. Cheers.
Travis Head there on Fox Cricket, 140 from 141 balls. Willie has text through, really enjoyed laying by the pool, listening to the test coverage through the app in Cairo. Good on you, Willie.
Okay.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Good start for the Aussies in India's second dig. Let's get into our post-game show.
The post-match show for Sonos. This festive season, feel the magic of sound with Sonos. Learn more at sonos.com. And for the Isuzu D-Max. Life reinvigorated.
Australia began the day at 1 for 86. The opportunity was there and it was seized. 337, highlighted by Heads 140, Labuschagne 64. Bumrah and Siraj both took 4 wickets. And then with the full, well, as good as the full session, 2 hours and 10 minutes under lights, Australia take 5 wickets. Rahul for 7, Jaiswal for 24, Kohli for 11, Gill for 28, and Rowett for 6. 2 for Cummins, 2 for Boland, and 1 for Stark. Our post-game is for the 7-seat Isuzu MUX, and Sonos. Feel the magic of sound with Sonos. You laid it out at the start of the day for us, Kat. This was the opportunity for Australia, and they really did seize it with both hands.
Yeah, they did, and I think a lot of that credit goes for McSweeney and Labuschagne for how they set it up the night before. Unfortunately, the youngster got out early today, but he did his job, and then I thought Marnus Labuschagne was excellent. You know, in a quick turnaround, space of 10 days, he's got back to where he was at, a few years ago with his footwork, and obviously just his intent to try and score. That was probably the thing that stood out the most. He was looking to score, whereas when you look at how he played in Perth, it was hard to watch. Much more defensive. So he deserves a lot of credit. I mean, Travis Head got the rewards, and I think a lot of his innings, no one else can play like that because he's just so dominant at the moment, so confident in his own ability. But I think those two up top laid the foundation for Travis Head then to be able to play with a little less pressure today, and he swung the momentum well and truly in Australia's favour.
Yeah, I mean, Marnus has been under the pump, lack of runs, but, if you transported that innings into his peak, you would have just thought, oh, that's just normal Marnus, I thought. Particularly when he just starts to flick him through mid-wicket on the leg side, tentative through the offside, then that started to develop, and then you could just see his body language just grew, and I think he knows that he might be back, and that's the great thing about a really good player who gets out of form. At least they know what it's like to be a number one test batsman in the world. So, that's a big thing for Australia going forward. We need runs in your top three. McSweeney, let's hope he can get even more confidence out of that innings there. And then Travis Head, I mean, he's just the X factor. He just takes games away from the opposition, a little bit like Rishabh Pant for India. And he really showed Rana, who was impressive in Perth and on his debut test match, big and quick, and tried to intimidate the Australians. Well, he found out about test cricket today. His last spell went at 10 and over, and you could see he just didn't know where to bowl. So brilliant stuff from Travis Head, but you still got to back it up with the ball.
So run us through the bowling efforts.
Last night, I think we learnt from India that just bowled fuller. They were more threatening. There was more zing bails flying. There was more LBW shouts. So I thought as a collective, they hunted together as well. There was pressure from both ends. And, Scott Boland at this stage is such a luxury that he comes in, but mainly in Australian conditions. But Hazelwood, who was their best player in Perth, is out. Most teams that would deplete them seriously, but really, we're not really missing out. Boland, straight away, you brought it up. First ball is on the money. Looks like he's going to get a wicket. He threatens from that first ball. And even when Pant's playing all those unbelievable shots, he's steady. He'll just go back to his mark and try and bowl the best ball he can there. Mitchell Starc, probably not as good as the first innings, but he's ripped open the game in the first innings, still got a valuable wicket. And Cummins had a good test match. He's probably due to get the bag tomorrow. I think Captain Pat, with the new ball, setting the tone, been brilliant.
Our player of the day, thanks to Bingley, was Travis Head. Just to your eye, Simon, as we have seen this repeatedly, we've seen it across all formats. Just what a weapon he is for Australia at 5.
Yeah, it's that inner belief that he's got the freedom to play that way. And given the game situation today, there was pressure on, because once McSweeney got out early and Smith got out early and he was at the crease with Labuschagne, it was still well and truly wide open. The test wasn't in Australia's favour at all. But in the matter of probably half an hour to 40 minutes, once he got going and Labuschagne was going nicely at the other end, it just swung the whole momentum Australia's favour. And then it put pressure back on Rohit Sharma and the Indians in terms of what he had to do with his bowling changes. And he didn't let Ashwin settle. I thought that was significant as well. He sensed that was going to be a period where Rohit Sharma was going to try and control the game when the ball got a bit older. He didn't allow that at all. I think it was a couple of balls in, banged Ashwin straight back over mid-off for 6. And then when he got tighter, he swept him over deep square leg for 6. So it was very, very difficult to bowl to him today. And even with the quicks, they tried over, they tried around. They got too wide to him at times. And he's so brutal when he gets in. He just keeps looking for 4s, and that's the hard part. The crowd gets behind him, the momentum goes quickly, and that's what happens to opposition teams. They get spooked as to what they have to do to slow the run rate, but then they forget about trying to get him out. And ultimately, the ball that got him out, they probably didn't bowl enough of that, because he's looking for length, he's looking for width, and he just wants to get his hands through the ball and whack it. Well, the Yorker is something that's stood the test of time in cricket, and that's exactly what Siraj bowled to get him out. And they probably didn't do enough of that at certain stages to knock him over.
We don't see him actually going to their T20 skills much in Test cricket. I think there's some specific times when two batters are really going hard that you can set T20 fields and bowl like as if it's a T20. Any ball that doesn't go for a boundary is a win. And certainly I don't think we see enough Yorkers at Test match level. I think years ago, even though there was no T20 cricket, fast bowlers would set up batsmen for the Yorkers. I mean, they're very rarely seen these days, and I think that they're underused, and they've got the skills because they use it in white ball cricket. I'd bring it back.
We only
Let's
have to
go retro.
Look at this game. Gill's got out twice to full balls. He's been LB and then bowled tonight, and then obviously the same with Travis Head getting out from Siraj. It was an absolute beauty, base of the stumps. So you're spot on.
Travis Head, the player of the day for Bingley. Better living every day. Our post-game show, our rappers for Sonos this festive season. Feel the magic of sound with Sonos. Learn more at sonos.com. And for the 7-seat Isuzu MUX. Now, this is a high bar. The play of the day for Drinkwise. You won't miss a moment if you drink wise. In all that we saw, what do you want to nail down as the play of the day? I feel like it's one of the Rishabh plays. It's either
I think
charging ball
you're
and
thinking
first
what
ball.
we're thinking, and I'm going, well, but Travis Head got 140.
But we've honoured him. He's been our player of the day.
Is it the reverse hook?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just haven't seen him before in Test cricket. I mean, I didn't mind the charge first ball. All the pressure. Oh, Howard's going to play. And he just runs down, belts it for 4.
It stunned me
So
massively.
the right-handed shot from the left-handed wicketkeeper?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep. Happy with that.
Choose to drink wise. What about the Bendix breaks big moment of the day? Bendix, the best known breaks. It's probably one of the wickets. So you liked Cummins getting Rahul, bowled on first ball that he bowled to Chasewell. Then he set Kohli up and he got him in the same sort of way he got him in the World Test Championship. Stark bowled the absolute unplayable to knock the middle stump out of the ground of Gill. And then Cummins, the top of off, textbook. I feel like it was Stark's swinger to Gill. I don't know, can you survive that ball?
No, but this is what I was talking about a few years ago in that one-day series, domestic one, New South Wales versus South Australia, and he knocked over Travis Head with consecutive games. Might have been first ball with the same ball, angling into middle and off leg, and it hit off. The second time, no, Travs knows what's coming, and he couldn't hit it. And Gill's in very impressive form.
Yeah.
And he plays the ball late. Mate, his strike rate was 93, Shuman Gill, so he's seeing the ball okay. So, yeah, I'm happy to play with that one.
Uprooting the middle stump just has something going for it, I reckon, especially when it lights up.
Awesome.
Yeah. So Bendix, the best known breaks, we're going the clean bowl of Shubman Gill by Mitchell Stark late in the day. Put your foot down with confidence. Bendix breaks. There's more action in the CA Live app. Replay every wicket of the Border Gavaskar Trophy in the CA Live app. Download today. So I know we'll be together in our pre-match, but give us a little bit of forecasting. What's the danger for Australia when we gather here on day 3?
Well, there's only one danger. It's this partnership. If they get one of these wickets early, it's going to finish very early. If these two here bat for 90 minutes, who knows what they're going to score? They could go at well and truly over a run of ball. I don't want an ugly total to chase.
And particularly if Ashwin chips in with something as well, because he's capable of getting 20, 30, 40. So if there's two big partnerships, this one and the next one, then there might be a tricky target. But I still think Australia will have got a lot out of that first innings, particularly the top order. Of
the last
Sweeney
3 wickets are nothing. And then, I'd like to, if Reddy does get going a bit, I'd like to see some bumpers at him. I haven't seen him tested a lot of times there, whether he can take it on or not. Will you set the fields to see if you're good enough, you can take it on? So that's the threat, is that next wicket. But potentially if Ashwin hung around with one of the other guys and one of them gets 100.
Yeah.
That's the only way I can see it.
And the opportunity for Australia is to win by either an innings or 10 wickets.
Yeah.
And just go, we're right back on.
Oh, definitely. And do it convincingly so they take that, because there's a quick turnaround to the Gabba. They'll want to do this convincingly. They obviously, if it finishes tomorrow, they get a bonus couple of days off. So that'll come in handy from a recovery perspective. But then in terms of taking that momentum forward, it's important.
That was our post-game show for Sonos this festive season. Feel the magic of sound with Sonos. Learn more at sonos.com. And for the 7-seat Isuzu MUX at stumps, it's 5 for 128. India is still trailing by 29 runs. Part is 28 and Reddy is 15. And, could we have jammed any more into a day's play?
What didn't we see today? And in front of another record crowd.
Yeah.
The crowd's added so much to it as well. I don't think so, but we've had twists and turns every day in this Test series so much. So, you know, don't be surprised there's a real fight back from India in that first hour tomorrow.
51,642 was a record crowd on day 2 here at Adelaide Oval, eclipsing the 50,186 records for a non-Ashes Test match here at the ground. So you would expect a huge turn-up on Sunday, where we imagine we'll see the conclusion of the game one way or another. See you then, gents.
Yep, can't wait.
We'll go and navigate our way up Hindley Street, shall we?
Correct.
We sign off with the Tasman Butchers sizzling moments of the day. Tasman Butchers Eat Better Meat Day 2, which was absolutely stacked with moments here at Adelaide Oval.
Sizzling moments for Tasman Butchers. Eat better meat.
Bumrah is bowling to Nathan McSweeney, who's nicking it through to Parts. And the South Australian captain has gone. Bumrah strikes early on day 2.
Bumrah delivers down the leg side. Has he caught up with it there? Smithy's walking, strangled down the leg side. Stephen Smith doesn't wait for the decision. He throws his head back in dismay. Ashirana to him here, and again on middle stump. Turn for his square leg this time, and the result will be the same. That's glorious timing from the Queenslander.
Knowles head, bang, straight down the ground on the off drive. 6. A lusty blow. Rana is in and bowls to him. Labuschagne drives through the offside. He's clawing his way back to form, Marnus, and he's got 50 aside his name. And all of those in Adelaide and broadly around the country rise to him.
Slip of the gully behind the wicket. Ready to him here. He cuts the gully. He's caught a gully. That's the chance they needed. Reddy gets Labuschagne caught in the gully for 64. Ashwin 2 left in the over. To head sweeps. Hard, strong and long and big into the pavilion. Ashwin delivers wider on the crease. Head uses his feet. Goes long and straight. He smashes it into the side screen, or indeed to the sheets behind the side screen. He's given that everything. All eyes on Travis Head on 99. Ashwin to him here. Delivers and Head defends into the onside. Quick single to mid-wicket, and he's through. Travis Head gestures to his family. A newborn child a couple of weeks ago. And what a celebration here at his home ground. He's the pride of South Australia. He's the king of Adelaide.
Carries on 15, edges through to Parks, and the keeper goes. Siraj gets a wicket at the end of an expensive over. It's some reprieve for India.
Siraj away from us. Bowls here to Travis Head, who clips aerially. Deep square leg for 6. The stroke play, magnificent. Does he go again? He's bowled. Full and straight and yorked. And Siraj gives it big as he passes Travis Head. Runs in the Stark over the wicket. The crowd's booing him in. Bowls here and Stark fillets him through cover for 4 first ball. They rise to their feet again. Bumrah bowls to Cummins. Stays at home and knocks him over. Bends back the off stump. Bumrah gets a 4th. Cummins castles for 12.
Stark's on 18. Siraj around the wicket to him. Stark in the air, straight to mid, off and out. First ball after the break. Rana takes the catch. This Australian innings is not long for this world. Boland's on strike. Siraj to him. Boland's bowled. Stump slider into the innings. Australia all out for 337. The lead is 157. Stark bowls. Chase well jams it out of the stumps and away through backward point for 4.
Into KL Rahul on 1. Bowls here. 3 slips the gully. Turns it through the onside beautifully. Great timing. Cummins to Rahul. Short ball. In the gloves of Carey. Caught behind. Stark into Jaiswal. Cuts him over the top of the court. There's that uppercut he's been looking for.
Boland begins his spell. He's got him straight away. Jaiswal edges through to Carey. If you need a job done, get a Victorian.
2 slips, 2 gullies. Bowls here. Catches the call. It's caught behind. He's getting Coley.
Straight through to the gloves of Carey. Taken in front of Kawaja. Boland again. It's always Scott Boland in Australia. Everyone with him. Cathedral end. He dances at him and slaps him over mid-on first ball. Well, I said to watch for the counter-attack.
Bowles, Gill drives ever so stylishly. Wide of head at mid-off. It'll have the legs to get to the rope.
Stark in. Gill facing up on 28.
Bowls in. Middle stump out of the ground. As comprehensive as it gets. Full and straight and swinging through the gate. Superb from Stark. The left armour at his best.
He is doing it with ease with Dynabree's industrial strength heavy duty fans. Oh, across his stumps, flicks it down to fine leg, lying on his back, strikes another boundary. Cummins to roll straight through him. Captain gets captain, and Australia move ever closer to victory on a Saturday night in Adelaide.
SEN Test Cricket for Host Plus, winner of CanStar's Outstanding Value Super Award for the 7th year in a row. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.